right now? Good? Are we good? We're live. That's live television for you, right? Everybody's catching that. That's fine. I have a great helper out here today, Justin Sargent, who is my co-host, let's say. Maybe we'll even get him on the mic when I have to drink a mead later because we're at Valhalla. The nectar, what is it? The Norse Nectar Meadery, to be clear. A lot of people don't know what mead is out there. Yeah, mead is honey beer, I think, right? Honey wine. It tastes wonderful. I had a mead last year, so we're going to have plenty of those here today. Not during the show, I promise you, but we're definitely going to have some after the show. I think this is the after party, but we are here at Raw Feats of Strength 2. For those of you joining me on YouTube right now, the Gym Life Podcast, we'll let everybody know. And, of course, this will be on recording for all you guys to come back and watch it, or to let everybody else to come back and watch all these great athletes out here today. We have 70 competitors, novice all the way up to men's masters and men's women's classes. Behind me is the infamous refrigerator Yoke carry. We're actually starting this event with Yoke carry, which is a bit unusual, I think some would say. But this is the one guys generally want to get out of the way first. This is not a light yoke. It's fairly heavy. So we're going to get going on that, and we're going to be able to pan this camera for you and kind of get everything in one shot. So for all you guys out there that are watching this today, I think we're going to do a pretty good job for you as far as the production end of it goes. Right in front of me over here is where many of the events are going to take place, like the axle clean and press. We also have the lever deadlift, keg over bar, and I think a death medley, right? Is that what we're looking at? So, and I think that's a sandbag keg and some other stone, I think, object or something. But we'll get all that out to you guys. I'll get over all these events with you as we go through them, introduce you to some characters out here today, and there are a few, of course, and a lot of familiar faces, certainly in the Great Lakes region, because as you know, the Great Lakes region is becoming a hotbed for strongman and strong women in the United States, and we're pushing it, of course, this show and upcoming show later in the summer. Shout out to the Great Lakes Strongest Man, Great Lakes Fittest, and George Bullard up in Traverse City. That's September 16th, and I know a lot of these guys and gals are going to be competing up there this summer as well, and a lot of these volunteers are going up to help George there at the Great Lakes at Turtle Creek Stadium in Traverse City on September 16th. In the meantime, we are here in Kalamazoo, Michigan, at the Valhalla Brewery, of course, the Norse Nectar Meadery. Let's be clear. I'm going to say that a few times today to get down. Norse Nectar Meadery. I love it. Valhalla, of course, and what better place to have a strongman event than at the halls of Valhalla. And these guys, of course, are ready to compete here today. We had a little bit of rain earlier, so we're getting kind of a late start, but to no lack of effort to get things set up in the rain, by the way, else we'd probably be starting a lot later out here for you. So we're going to get this yoke going here, I think, in a couple minutes. I'll try not to talk you guys to death, but I'm going to give you color commentary through the entire thing. And as many of you know out there, I'm going to mess up all their names, and they already know that. Even though they're on the back of the shirts, I read with phonics, so that's just the way it goes. You know my show? That's the way I rock. I'll get it right eventually. Oh, you know who we do have out here? To my left, and she's busy talking to Jeremy Mulcher right now. The promoter of the show is Inez Carrasquillo, which I love saying your name. You know I got it right now, right? Do I say it better than everybody else? I thought I did. I've been working on that for like 2 years now since I met you. So, yeah, Inez is going to join me later. You want to come over right now and say hi? Yeah, we're live, Inez, so why don't you say hi to everybody?
Hello, everybody.
You are the judge today.
I'm not judging. I'm actually just yelling names out.
That's it. Well, that's good, right? Because we were worried about that.
Yes.
Yeah. We're still kind of worried about that, I think, both of us, trying to say those names correctly.
Correct.
Yeah. I read with phonics. You read with phonics?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's an excuse. You have to say that right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way if we mess them up, everybody knows that. It's really not our fault. We just can't read. But Inez, of course, is getting ready to do
World's Strongest Nation.
World's Strongest Nation, yeah.
Yeah, a Giants Live.
Yeah, which is huge. I know we were talking about that earlier, and I'm trying to get you up to Great Lakes, by the way, because this audience out here right now is largely Great Lakes and Midwest, as we talked about. Mm-hmm. You're from Chicago, so this whole sport is growing collectively around the Great Lakes right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably definitely going to go out and try to help, maybe judge.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to facilitate that. I'm on phone with George all day long right now making this happen.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want to see you up there for sure. So.
Yeah, no, it'd be really fun.
In the meantime, get it back out there. I'll get you back in during one of these breaks.
Yeah.
And we'll talk turkey, I guess. Huh?
Awesome.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Inez.
Thanks.
All right, hopefully you guys got all that. We mic'd it, but I think it's a pretty strong mic. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You guys can comment on the YouTube page as well. So if you have any issues with the camera, the mic, just not me. Don't complain about me. But in the meantime, camera for sure, and any kind of sound issues, just shoot me a message. We'll try to correct it for you. But I think things are all right where they need to be, and I think we're almost where we need to be. Hate to start this too early and just talk you guys' ear off. Shaking the refrig yoke back there. If Jeremy didn't do a great job putting together these refrigerator yokes as we've seen on World's Strongest Man. I know a lot of people out there like to see this type of event because it resonates with all of us out there. Who hasn't lifted a refrigerator or two in their lives, or certainly any of us that watch this sport and love this sport, we know what a refrigerator weighs, and these guys are going to be carrying them. I think the middleweights are doing 700 pounds. I'm going to get all the other weights for you, but I was a little kind of taken back by that. That's a lot of weight, and I love it. So Strongman definitely holding up the name out here today. We're going to see how well all these guys do. So I'm going to step behind the camera. Justin's going to take the camera. You can do all the action for us. I'll keep talking your ear off. We'll get a lot of people in here today, and hopefully you guys enjoy the show. All right, I'm going to put you on mute here for a minute. That way I can make sure we got everything. Let's see what we got going on. Scott Dodds, my new brother from another mother. Thanks for joining us today, Scott. I can't wait to see you, man. I know you're going up to Great Lakes, so that's going to be a lot of fun. At least I saw your name on the list. I think you're still going up there. Mark, I think it's about 10 minutes ago they were supposed to start, but you know how this is. Today we got held up by the rain, so yeah, you got it, Scott. Delay cause of rain, so we'll get going here in just a minute. But if you guys have any issues with this volume or with the camera, just shoot me a message real quick. It's hard to adjust things on the fly if I don't know what's going on, so I appreciate that. For all you competitors out there that are listening to this broadcast late or as you're getting home tonight and you're checking it out, you know, you guys can just shoot me an email at thegymlifepodcast@gmail.com. And let me know if you want it. I'll download it for you and shoot it over to you so you guys can have this footage for yourselves and your family and stuff as well. So in the meantime, I'm going to put you guys, or put myself on mute for a minute, get some things set up. We should be starting here in just a second. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, I know, right? We're going to get Inez there for sure. See, Inez, everybody's wants you up at the Great Lakes, so we're going to make it happen. Listen, I'm getting an Airbnb, so she can stay up at my Airbnb, I'll tell you right now. But in any case, you guys know that Rhea Lovelace is going to be there as well. So we've got a lot of big players on the women's side of things, and that's why we want Inez up there to get with us and have some fun in Traverse City this year. So, okay, I'm going to take a break, guys. Be right back. All right, got a water there. Yeah, it is in Kalamazoo. Yep, Scott, you're like co-hosting this show with me today. I love it. I love it. Can't wait to see you too. Yeah, I got a message from a lot of you guys out there wondering where the hell I went for about 5 weeks, and yeah, kind of went dark on everybody for the summer. You know, much ado about nothing, little health concern, and you know how most of us are when we have a little health concern, right? We go down these rabbit holes and we just go like mute for a while. But good news, guys, I'm back, baby. No problems on my end, just you know, just a little bit of anxiety, PTSD from former condition, nothing to worry about. So getting ready to try to qualify for OSG, a little bit late, but I think maybe I got this tricep all healed up, so I'm ready to do that. We'll see at the end of the month. OSG qualifiers, end of August, I think. So I guess I got about 2 weeks to figure this out. What is it? Oh, geez, that's a lot. Okay, well, pressing could be an issue, but we'll figure it out. I'm an old man, so I'm not too worried. Okay, we're starting, guys, and we're going to get some competitor sheets for you here in a minute. Kind of waiting on those. So is Inez standing next to me. But in the meantime, I believe we're starting with novice lightweight men and novice lightweight women. They're, of course, wearing grip shirts, so we won't be able to see their name on the back of the shirts. This stuff will all get worked out, as you guys know. I'll start saying their names wrong before you know it. Don't worry about it. And we'll get some weights on this yoke for you as well. So we're running a 50-foot course with Yoke. Very quick in the first lane there, as you can see. Heavy. That refrigerator yoke's going to give guys a little bit of an issue, of course. And I think largely because of the pick on that. If they didn't get that, and it looks like that may be the case here, just didn't get a good crossbar placement on his shoulders there. Probably a little bit low or a little bit high. Probably should have been a little bit lower. I think what we're going to do there moving forward is we're going to take the fastest lane in the future and just sort of pan on one camera in the fastest lane. We're not ADL live out here, guys, so we're not running two cameras or bird dogs where I can sit behind a joystick. And, of course, nobody's ADL live. That's a fact. You know I love Don and Nancy, but we're going to try to operate this first event from a single camera and just try to catch the fastest lane and just reward that finisher, I guess you can say. And, of course, we'll get everybody in frame here before the day's out. We got 5 events and, of course, the next 4 events. Did you? Oh, you did? Oh, great. See, I missed it. See, that's how good Justin is. He was lickety-split. You guys are like, what are you talking about? He did a great job. Who's your son? Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. Good. Yeah, so we're going to run back from the other way, I think. We're just going to go back and forth in this 50-meter yoke. I think that might be an issue with a lot of these guys. If they got that bar placement wrong on this yoke, especially with the width of that refrigerator and the way that's going to hit the ground on them, that could be a little bit of a stunner. It's not easy to begin with. Certainly with some of the more inexperienced guys, running the yoke isn't something you do every day, or some of these guys, unfortunately, don't even get a chance to train on it as much as they like, simply because the facility they're at maybe doesn't have a yoke. So I encourage all you gym owners out there to accommodate your strong men and strong women. Besides that, we know CrossFitters and everybody else loves using this equipment as well. Not expensive. Who we giving shout-outs to is equipment builders today. Doug Madwell, of course. Sticks and Stones. What else we got? Equipment builders, Inez. Yeah. Cerberus, of course. They don't do yokes. Yeah. Rogue, of course. Yes. Here we go. We're moving again with the yoke. Yeah, refrigerator carry. Not a good start. Great start on the women's side of things, though. Very steady. Not easy. And I think we're dealing with sort of a novice maybe class here in this first start. Bit of a wide stance there, too. That's just hip strength, guys. It's very difficult to center yourself, especially on a wider yoke like this. Yeah, and the hands to the side. I got you. Yeah. Yep. Inez just pointed out, too, a lot of these guys are starting at the top, trying to get their hands out wide to steady that. Generally, mid-step like that, it's a little bit late, but another good effort. Nobody's zeroing this. That's not what we want to see today, and as long as that refrigerator yoke's moving, we're happy with that. As many of you know, the Great Lakes community is growing in our strongman and strong women scene, and we're pretty happy about that. So out here today, of course, we got a lot of first-time competitors, and, of course, we have a lot of guys that have done 1 or 2 or 3 of these shows in the past, and always getting better, right? It's you versus yourself at these type of events. Who's the big judge? Oh, who's that guy? Got a monster. Jeez, oh, Pete. That's the guy you need to move. I don't know. He should be. He's moving back every yoke. We'll get his name before it's out. He's official. Yeah, no doubt about it. I know. I got to get a mic hooked up for you, Inez. Hold on. I'm going to take a break for a minute, guys, and just watch the show. I'm going to get a mic hooked up for Inez here. All right, guys, we're back. Listen, I got a mic hooked up for Inez, so for those of you out there, she's going to do a mic check with you right now. Check, check. Can you hear Inez? Anybody out there? This is an on-the-fly mic check since I just hooked one up for Inez. My special co-commentator today. She's multi-roles, I guess, or a few different ones, but right now I'm just going to steal you until somebody else takes you.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, perfect. So I think we caught a little bit of a yoke there that almost tipped over. It didn't, thank goodness, because that could have been the end of the refrigerator yoke.
Oh yeah, he caught it. He caught it from the back.
Oh my God. Okay. Nobody gets injured out here today, too. First and foremost, and this would be the event that I think guys would have an issue with in that department. But I think so far so good.
The women are killing it.
I know, right? Really good. That's good to see. We have such a big scene out here in the Great Lakes with women's competitors. I think right now, currently up at Great Lakes, he's got 60 women competing in that show. Maybe more. That pro class is crazy, too.
Yeah. How many are in the pro class?
I think right now there's 8. Okay. Yes, 9 if you do it. Yeah. Bigger and better things. Inez had a great year last year. It's hard to, I know we're always shooting our sights high, but how do you come off a year like that? And what were you just thinking? I mean, I know that was always the plan, right? You never want to lose, but the kind of year you had.
Yeah, just keep going, and everything's getting bigger and better for the women over here.
Yeah.
So see what where the sport goes over here.
Yeah, it's a nice time to be a woman in the sport, that's for sure. Your predecessors kind of laid the pavement for you a little bit to be where you're at today, but in the last probably 2 or 3 years, we've seen the women's side of things explode, really. I mean,
yeah. There's so much more opportunity, more money.
Money, right?
It's a big thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Travel's expensive.
Yeah, to get everybody from around the world in one place that we want to see compete together.
Yes.
Yeah, without it, that's just not a chance.
Yeah.
No, we're seeing more and more of that. That's cool. But that whole Giants thing is just going to be super cool. But we were talking about it earlier. I mean, the different type of audience that we get over there in Great Britain compared to the United States, it's
Night and day.
it really is. And we hate to say it. We hate to admit it, but I think we're getting there. We added a bit of weight to the yoke. We should probably talk about this. We need to get these competitor sheets. I feel bad, you guys, but I haven't got them yet. I'll get them. Logistically, we'll pull it together. Oh, you can't hear Inez? Wait a second. No Inez, can't hear. Oh, you're good. Just press the button on top. All right, well, let me fix this, guys. No, you can't. Scott, you still can't hear Inez is what you're telling me. Okay. Let me try to get Inez a different mic, and let's fix this on the fly. In the meantime, I'll watch the show, and I'll be right back. All right, you guys. I'm on a different mic right now. You guys hear this mic? Maybe this will be a good one for Inez. Anybody got this? Great. Okay, good. They hear this mic, Inez. We're good to go. Probably just a mic.
Awesome. Hello, everybody.
All right, we'll talk about that stuff a little later.
It looks like they're picking it too high, and it's dragging across the floor.
I mentioned that in the first couple runs.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, especially with that wider yoke like that, the way that those refrigerators come out, I thought that might be an issue.
There we go. Did we get any weights for this?
I didn't yet. No. We're flying by the seat of our pants out here right now. We're going to get them soon. And if not, we'll tell you guys what the weights are after the event. I do know the middle weights are 700 pounds, so we know that yoke's really heavy right now. If that's a novice heavyweight guy, by the looks of it, that's probably a 700-pound yoke, which is no easy task. Looks like we're running from both directions right now, too. So Justin's doing the best he can to make sure he's trying to get everybody in frame as we're moving here.
There goes the fridge.
Refrigerator down. This is the time of the day where the promoter just keeps his fingers crossed that he can hold it together to get through the first event. Jeremy's working hardest out there right now. A broken strap. That's okay. We'll get through it. Yeah, broken ratchet strap. That happens too. Listen, you got to appreciate what these promoters put into this sport. It's no easy task to do this stuff for free for the love of the game.
Oh, true that.
You know, and having all these local sponsors get on board with it, just like Valhalla here. It's a lot of fun, and we'll pan around to the crowd here as well. This place is packed right now. I've seen shows of higher caliber with very few spectators. So Jeremy did a great job getting this out into the community, and that's the only way we're going to grow this sport. Another gal with a nice yoke run. Girls 1, boys 0 right now.
Yeah. I really want to try that fridge yoke.
I think you should. That's just a warm-up weight for you. You probably should just go do it.
I am not the best yoke runner.
Inez has weaknesses. That's hard to believe.
Deadlift and yoke are, I will admit it all day, every day.
Always something to work on for sure. Well, being taller, probably isn't advantageous with the deadlift. Although there are some freaks out there that have these great leverages, you just don't feel like you're one of them.
I got short arms and long legs.
Yeah.
I'm built to press.
Built to press for sure.
Yes.
How's that log coming, by the way?
Good.
You gonna crush that record this year, or what's?
I already got the record.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Where did I miss that?
It was about a month ago.
Well, that would make sense. I went dark for about a month.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
At Rainier Classic.
Ah, geez, oh Pete's. I knew it. It was coming soon.
Yeah, 321.4 pounds.
Oh my gosh, that one might stand the test of time.
Yeah.
321. Yeah. I know there's a lot of gals sneaking up at 300, but 321. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That is so awesome. Yeah, darn it. I know. I went dark, man. I went dark for like 4 weeks. That's okay. I'm back, baby.
Missed a good one.
Apparently. God, I'm going to have to go back.
Classic was great.
Who live streamed that?
I think they just live streamed it through the gym.
Oh, did they? So it's probably online somewhere,
It is.
right?
It is on YouTube.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rainier Classic is just one of those events that's been around forever that just garners that attention, doesn't it?
Oh, they did such a great job this year. They
You've
really
been being out there a while too, haven't you?
I've done it all 3 years.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they get some great competitors out there.
Looks like they're being extra cautious with the refrigerators.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Send a couple spotters next to it. Guy's got some pretty good wheels on him. He's kind of going all natural on this one. I think a lot of these guys are. I might recommend some compression sleeves next time, but that's good effort right there.
Yes, it is.
Every single time you pick that yoke, a little bit harder, a little bit harder.
Slow
it's
and
methodical.
Steady. Yep.
Ten seconds, 60-second time limit in this, of course. 50 feet. That was a really good run compared to what we've seen to this point. Effort being put out by everybody, but you get past half this course, I would give that an A+. And without dropping the refrigerator.
Yes.
Bonus points.
Did not break refrigerator.
No. What's the weight of that yoke? Yeah, 600. Okay,
nice.
Now we know. We'll go from here. We'll just yell that out. We'll find these weights for you guys. 600 on the refrig yoke right now, and I'm going to look at the other one and do the math in my head. Can we do that? Yeah, I think we can. 90, 180, 270, 320 plus the yoke, about 450 pounds, maybe 500 pounds. Seems reasonable, doesn't it?
Yeah, for the heavyweights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an 180 yoke, I think, is what those weigh.
Usually, yeah.
Okay. There's
the volunteer's putting in some work.
We got to get this volunteer. We got to talk to this guy. He's going to move 1,000 feet of yoke before the day's out.
He's got his belt. He needs some knee sleeves. Should go grab some from my car for him.
Might make his life easier here when he gets through about 30 competitors.
Yeah.
So a good attempt there, a heavy pick on that lane for the women's over there. We estimate that to be about 500 pounds for the heavyweight women, which is a good yoke. For those of you out there training, that's are making a comeback like me. That's a heavy-ass yoke. I should just get a T-shirt made that says "Always a comeback." Huh? What's that? Oh, they took it off. Okay, so now we're just on to refrig yoke. I think that just means we are past the women's class here and past the novice class. I think lightweight men, middleweight men, heavyweight, and masters will all be using refrig yoke from this point out, and I think we're into the middleweight men now. For those of you out there spectating a strongman event for the very first time, patience is a virtue. There's always some hang-ups. Unforeseen, right?
Oh, of course.
This is not powerlifting.
Especially with the equipment.
Yep, you never know. We beat it up pretty good, that's for sure.
These guys are giving a huge effort.
Got it. Guys, the kind of weight bearing down on you right there. Oh, my goodness. It really is close your eyes and just focus. Another nice effort. Just short of blacking out there, I think. All heart, yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of that in this sport. That's a fact. Good news is I think a lot of these guys will be happy they got this one out of the way first.
It looks like we had a little difficulty over there on the women's side.
A bit heavy.
Yeah,
a bit heavy.
It was a good effort.
Yeah, she came into it a couple times. We'll find out what's going on there. So, again, we're going to get a competitors list for you guys shortly. For you competitors out there, family and friends watching this, logistically, we're just behind a little bit. Rain held us up today, so getting everything hooked up power-wise and not electrocuting ourselves. We were on the fly doing that at the very end to start this. So,
I was supposed to be MC today, but the speaker broke.
oh, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
so
happens.
now commentary.
No, that's perfect, too. I'm glad you're joining me. It's difficult to talk for first 8 hours when there's nobody in between trying to fill the voids. And besides, you're more interesting anyhow.
I think we're both equally interested.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. All right, so I think we're at the same weight, 600. We haven't changed any weight. I think actually it loads in the doors of the refrigerator. We're going to have to get a look at that when the event's done. Still 600 pounds on that yoke? All right. There you go.
And once you get some momentum,
What kind of problem do these guys have on that pick? I mean, is it just more centering yourself above the heels? How do you train for that?
I heard one of the fridges weighs 10 more than the other, so it's an uneven
Gotcha.
kind of balance game.
Okay.
But yeah, it's such an unsteady implement.
Yeah, that's a bit of a handicap when that's there, but certainly if you're not under your feet or over your feet,
Yeah.
and you're not trying to pick with your back essentially. You're trying to just
You got to use your legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's a mistake a lot of guys make is they try to hinge at the hip with that a little bit, and it just doesn't come up. Heavyweight. Now, we do have contest shirts with last names on them. When we start getting to other events, a lot of these guys are wearing grip shirts, and some of them aren't even wearing the darn contest shirt. What the heck's going on?
Got to use the grip shirt sometimes.
No, you do on this for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, kilt. Got to love the kilt.
That's some true strongman right
Absolutely. Where it all started. You've been doing some Highland games, haven't you?
there. I have not.
No?
But I did throw shot put in college and high school.
Oh, geez. What are you waiting for?
I
Jeez. I know. You're busy. Strong women's
I'd love to do it, though. I think that'd be super fun.
It's just great downtime, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, really, you can go to these Highland Games events and just have fun and little training involved for somebody like you with
Yeah.
having that experience.
I like sandbag throws, so
Yeah, there you go, right?
pretty similar.
Yeah, we get a lot
Just
of that
with
too.
some rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting more and more Highland Games guys. I love it. And more of us going over there, which is great.
Oh, yeah. Hannah Lindsay just won.
Oh, she's amazing.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Oh, amazing. Hannah she's a pro. I think she's a pro officially now in Highland Games, and
I didn't know they had pros.
Yeah, it's a different thing. It's almost like a 20-minute conversation the way I understand it. It's almost like you qualify through performance and then certain show victories, and I think even at that point you still have to sign to be selected to be a pro. It's not like a pro card type thing. It's a bit different.
Oh, we're going to get a finisher, I think.
Nice. Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
I had a feeling that guy might be the guy. Yeah, you know how you get to these shows sometimes you see certain guys and go, okay, I think he might have it in him. Yeah, he's kind of grizzly looking, like he's done this before. Yeah, nice run there. Nice run. All chest, just walked by the camera. Guy's burly.
There's a lot of burly people here today.
Yeah, I love it. This is our people. I come here at 265 and I feel kind of skinny. Just saying. Beach body.
It's bulking season. Summer's done.
Almost. Come on now. We got a month left.
Nah.
Oh, jeez.
It's done.
That's a true strong woman for you. Let's just get to it. Well, yeah, you should. Yeah, you guys need to get out of that sport anyhow and come over here. Yeah, that's totally how you first get. Powerlifters all need to come over to strongman.
There we go.
There's a methodical run. That's just in control, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of guys try to rush that Yoke, and that's where they get in trouble. He's staying within himself. He's getting the job done. I think one more pick might do it. There's a good shot of the side of the refrigerator otherwise.
Ooh, yes, very wobbly.
There he goes, getting underneath of it. Good breath. Yeah. That's a finish. That's a finish.
There we go.
Guys, that's gritting it out right there. First lane as well. One pick, going for two. Real speedy. Nice work, guys. All right, here we go.
No belt.
What was that one, the first one? No belt. Oh, geez, I didn't notice that. Oh. Do you recommend that, Inez? No belt?
It just depends. It depends on how heavy the yoke is for me.
Yeah, I guess you're right. A guy like that looked like he ran a practice yoke, other than dropping it once.
If it's light enough, I don't think you need a belt, but the heavier it is, I like wearing a soft belt at least.
Well, and I think, too, there's something to be said about building your core without a belt sometimes when you train, right? I mean, in our sport in particular, without the core, you're nothing.
Oh, true that.
So, and you wear a belt all the time. I don't know what exactly how that works, but I think probably every now and then you probably shouldn't wear it.
Looks like they're testing the pick heights now.
Oh, this is that. Oh, that was the. Okay, this is another guy I had my eyes on. This giant here. Who's this guy? We're going to figure it out for you.
There we go. Nice and steady.
Absolutely. Yep. This guy's been at it before. Very steady. That's a no-drop run right there. That's all you asked for.
Lane one looks like he has his pick height a little too high.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit now up to this point. Yeah, Joe has bad luck, period, Scott. I think I'm on my fourth comeback since I said I was coming back. I still haven't finished the show yet.
You will.
I'm going to get there. No, but I look good in that damn grip shirt you let me wear, though. I'll tell you that right now. Looked like my little brother's grip shirt. Stole it out of his drawer. I think it was a small.
I wear an extra small.
Do you really?
Yeah, I like it super tight.
Yeah, Scott, it was one of his old shirts, I think. He's much bigger than that now. No, they're nice when they're tight. They have to be tight.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want them to move. Defeats the purpose. So fun first event. I think we're moving through it pretty well, despite some of the hang-ups. We've been live for about 35 minutes. Not terrible.
I think this is the event that's going to take the longest.
Absolutely. Just the reset by itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our giant will eventually wear out too, and somebody else might have to take over.
I'm going to tag you in.
No, I'm tagging you in.
No, thank you. It's my rest day.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's my excuse.
You need to wear that shirt for now on when you hang out at these
rest
shows
day.
because everybody wants you to do something big. See, you start breaking records. Every time you walk in somewhere, everybody wants you to put it up. Like it's training weight or something.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I've been asked in the gym to like try again and like go
Yeah.
higher, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right. Another good yoke run here. Little bit of a drag. That's a high bar set he's got. Made through it. If you're gonna drag it, drag the back, right?
I guess. I don't recommend dragging it at all.
No, I don't either. But that might be better than burying the front, I guess. I should know this guy, Scott. This guy coming up. Didn't we compete? He was in the Masters class at War of the North. Giant man. We're going to get all these names here soon. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm guaranteeing a good run here. This guy was pretty impressive at the War of the North up in Traverse City in February. Oddly, a lot of new faces here today, which I love. I guess it's not odd. We shouldn't say that anymore, right? We should expect new faces at all these shows. And this little Kalamazoo area is tucked down, for those of you who aren't familiar with the state of Michigan or watching from abroad, it's tucked down in the southwest corner of the state. Chicago's right around the corner where you're from, Inez.
Yep.
Of course, Indiana,
away.
Ohio. There we go. Now he's getting his feet under him. We're going to find the way to that yoke. I don't think they did we not see the weight change on that? I know it's got to be heavier.
I did not see a weight change on that.
You didn't?
No.
Okay. It's just an awkward yoke today.
I love events like this that are a real big challenge. Not everyone's finishing, and
Yes.
it really shows like how athletic and how hard some of these implements are.
And sometimes it's nice to go down to the tape measure on things, you know.
Yeah.
It shows you to grit shit out sometimes.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Second swear word. Darn it. I'm trying to do PG-13 today. I knew I would do that, guys. Sorry about that. I promised Jeremy.
Oh.
I'll have to bleep that out. I don't know, though. My 5-year-old swearing. I know, no surprise, right? Because I swear on my show. But any more of these kids watching YouTube and stuff, they're get it on. I know you know this because you got a son. He's here today.
Yeah, he's playing his Nintendo Switch
Right.
because he wants a phone already.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he's 7 and wants a phone.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Well, I know, right? Before we know it, 20 years from now, they'll all have phones at like 5 years old. But
Oh, yeah, totally.
you got to hold off as long as you can.
They usually have a tablet, but
Well, I let my son watch YouTube Kids, and I don't know if your son watches that or not.
it's so annoying.
It's annoying, and it's kind of vulgar, some of the stuff that they do on that.
Yeah, I try
You know?
not to.
It's not good. Anyhow, we don't want to get into a PSA here today, but Inez and I both with young sons trying to raise men. Anyhow,
Don't
I
recommend
digress.
YouTube Kids.
No, I don't recommend YouTube Kids. Oh, he's a Highland Games guy. Okay, Scott. Yeah, what's his name? Oh, Alphonse. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he would be a great thrower. Look how big he is, a giant. Nice to see him on our side of the fence, though.
Oh, poor Jeremy.
Oh, is Jeremy actually trying to get that one in frame? Yeah. Jeremy said that he's beaten George Bullard at the Motor City show here in October, I think. I think it's October. That's sometime coming up. So that's a shout-out to you, George Bullard, on behalf of Jeremy Mulcher, who's coming for you this year. Battle of the Promoters.
I actually coach Jeremy.
Oh, you
now.
do? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
I do.
All right.
This is not on his program. I
Okay.
told
Oh,
him.
it's not? Oh,
No.
okay. Jeremy, you got to pass. You're lucky your coach is right next to me.
Look how strong he is, though.
It's not bad. He did move it.
Yeah, he's moving it.
Okay. All right.
Poor guy's sweating.
Is he a master?
I believe so.
He's got a lot of gray in that hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's from promoting and
It
running
is,
the gym.
truly. I know, right? We had that conversation. You'd be a gym owner, you got to love owning a gym.
He's picked it a few times there. He's taken
Boy.
one step. No.
Yeah. He moved it. It's all that counts. No zero. Nothing wrong with that. It's a difficult yoke today. Little victories for sure. Jeremy, are you a master, by the way? I mean, I didn't know the gray hair. We were asking. Your coach didn't even know. Impressive, nonetheless.
He's doing a competition pretty soon.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I think it's a Motor City. I'll have to figure that out, and I'll let you guys know. But yeah, I think George Bullard, of course, the promoter at Great Lakes. So there's a little promoter duel going on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Jeremy actually called him out, by the way. I don't know if you want your guy calling guys out already, but he's out there. Yeah, he's talking some smack. He is. Yep. George is making his comeback, so we'll see. It'll be a great battle, and, I'll talk it up.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, you'll be there, right? You won't miss that show, will you? Of course.
Where's it at again?
I think it's by Detroit or something.
Oh, yeah, that's not too far.
Yeah, you have to make it out there.
Detroit has one of the best gyms out there, too.
Detroit Muscle you're referring to?
Yes.
Yes.
It's strongman heaven right there.
It really is, yeah. It's nice to see these private facilities open up. There's a good yoke run for you. There we go. Nice. Another gritty master. I know that guy's a master. That's right. Shout out to my masters out there. The dark side of the sport.
Yeah.
These guys are gritty, broken, and they still show up and get the job done.
It kills me that there's a 50-plus at OSG every year, and it's packed.
Well, and they don't, it's funny, too. I think is it official now, though? Because remember, it wasn't official for a couple years.
It's 40-plus and 50-plus.
Okay, good. Yeah. Glad to hear it, yeah. Yeah, I think officially it wasn't world's strongest 50-year-old. They were just sort of kind of trying it out to see how many competitors we got.
A lot of people.
Oh, a ton, sure. Yeah, generationally speaking, that class is going to be as big as any class in the next 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, longevity in this sport is not something that's a forgotten past anymore. I think more and more guys are training smart, supplementing the right way.
Yes.
Recovering the right way. Probably the biggest part about our sport that's probably not talked about enough, honestly.
Not just pushing it to the limit every day,
It's CNS shock, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you're just shocking your body every time you train this stuff.
It's hard not to, though.
It really is. You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, I wouldn't call it progressive resistance by any stretch. I think we'll have a slight break, guys, and if I know we will, between every one of these events, generally we'll have about 15 minutes or so. This first break, I may use it as an opportunity just to organize a bit with names and weights and stuff. So if I do disappear on you, it'll just be for a few minutes. Try to get you guys some more information in front of us so we can recognize a lot of these great athletes out here today and all these guys and gals that are giving us 100%. And that's a fact on this first event.
Yeah, I'm shocked they started with this. They're going to be pretty tired after this.
It's not the usual thing.
Yeah.
But, I like everything that's kind of different, though, so I'll take it.
There we go.
Here's a good run. There you go. There we go. Nice run.
That was
really
a great
nice run. Another thing we didn't talk about either, and this just is indicative of the sport, because not every show is inside. So when you're dealing with this outside pavement in any parking lot situation.
Yes. A lot of cracks on the floor.
Just a half inch could throw you off on this yoke.
That is true. And it rained quite a bit earlier, so the floor's still a little bit wet.
The variables in this sport are the best, I think. I don't think anybody complains about them because it's equal ground for everybody.
That is true. We got a tall boy over here.
Oh, geez. Yeah, he's a big guy. I mean, this is all we used to see 15, 20 years ago. Guys that were 6'5" giants doing our sport. It's just, I mean, when you look back at it in that lens, I know I'm a bit older than you, Inez, but I can remember competing, 15 years ago and just, we'd have 13, 14, 15, maybe 20 guys at a show like this if we were lucky. Yeah, it's slipping a bit. There you go. He's got it now.
Lane 1 putting everything into it.
What's that?
Lane 1's putting everything into it.
Nice finish over there. In lane 2, we'll call it, nearest lane to us. Lane 1, this young guy's gritting it out. there's an uncomfortable nature to this. I don't think a lot of people realize unless you've gotten under a yoke. It's painful. It doesn't feel good at all. It feels like it's crushing your spine. And then you got to worry about your hips. Oh, and your knees. Why not your ankles while you're at it?
Everything.
Everything.
Oh, he's just dragging it. Hey,
every bit of effort.
Yeah, it's not in the rules.
That's right. What's the old adage? If it's not in the rules, it's fair game. Yeah.
That's what I love about strongman.
We've seen a lot of new strongman rules come out of the books in the last few years.
Oh, yeah.
People get really creative. There's nothing wrong with that.
My favorite's the deadlift, the touch and go, the guy that bounced
Oh,
it.
yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you're a promoter, don't miss that one. I was the king of that back in the day. Throw a pair of tires on that baby, I was going the whole minute, no problem.
25 reps.
Right. I'm sure we're moving right through it still, right? With 70 competitors. We'll get that count for you, but I think we're really close to that today. So no surprise. I thought this first event would probably last about an hour. The rest of them will go by much, much quicker, but we'll get the long one out of the way first.
I'm very excited for the overhead today.
Yeah, it's nice to see some real wagon wheels, too.
Yes.
Those things look ominous. I wonder what they weigh. Of course, we have the lever deadlift here as well. You guys know I'm on the fence about the lever deadlift, but I gave Jeremy a pass on it because he does have the calculated weight at the final eyelet or ringlet or whatever you call it. You know, they did that show at Nationals. They gave it a hard time, right? Because they had the lever deadlift at Nationals, but didn't have the calculated weight to the back end of it. So nobody knew, not even the competitors, what they were lifting.
I don't think they finished. A lot of them didn't.
No, they
finish.
didn't, and we didn't. It was hard to even kind of talk about where the weight was on that. A lot of big deadlifters at that show, but again, I think it's just nice to kind of know.
Yeah.
Keep it in perspective. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm sure Willie hates me right now, but that's okay. I like Willie.
It's a very popular event this year.
It is, yeah. It's convenient, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easy for these local shows as well. And you guys probably see that in the background as we're panning the camera through the yoke, a couple of the implements. Here we go. We'll pan towards them. Yeah, really simple setup on that. I mean, there's some dexterity involved in the lever deadlift for sure. Don't miss the eyelet.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Here we go. One drop on that. God, look. Pretty steady. Get it moving. That's just a good shot of an intense effort. Sometimes I pause when I'm talking here just to admire the effort.
Yeah. He goes to my gym. He lives pretty close to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And what is your gym? Shout out to your gym.
Surge to New Levels and Carol Stream.
Oh, Surge to New Levels. Big powerlifting out there.
Yes, a lot of powerlifting.
Yep.
Midwest is pretty much known for powerlifting, though.
Yeah, we talked about that. It's loaded, but I know that gym in particular is really big contingency of world-class powerlifters come out of there.
Yes.
Yep. A little bit of blockage from lane 2 to lane 1, but maybe we'll see an effort that gets us past the implement here. I think we're coming into frame. There it is.
There we go.
All right. I love the way these refrigerators look after about 30 people.
Oh, yeah, they're beat up.
They're beat up. Athletic tape keeping the doors closed. I love it, though. That's strongman for you. All right, who's out there? Give us a mic check. How's things looking and sounding? Scott, you still with us? Manuel, Fern, Varian.
Anyone? We've probably been talking to ourselves for the last
That's okay.
hour.
You do that at these shows sometimes because, you know, everybody around here right now, they're all going to watch it like tomorrow, you know, or later on tonight.
Yeah.
And then they'll send the link to everybody saying, hey, I just did a strongman show. Go watch it. It's like the last thing you think about with these strongmen a lot of times are telling people that, oh, by the way, this is going to be on YouTube or live stream.
Yeah.
I know even talking to Don and some other promoters, Don from ADL, of course, just getting that sort of commitment to watch and these, because we're so focused in our own lane, you know. I know you are. You know this.
Yeah.
You're getting ready for a show. You're not sending links out to everybody. You're training for the show.
I send it once and then I put it on my Instagram, and if you click it, you click it.
That's
if you
right.
don't, you're missing it.
That's right. Yeah, we give the athletes a pass, that's for sure. But the family and friends, yeah, get to work.
I think it's fun to look back and watch the whole competition.
It is, yeah. You can fast through some of the quiet parts, get to who you're watching, get to
Yeah.
yourself. Thanks, Vern. I appreciate that. Thanks for the feedback. Sounds good, looks good.
Awesome.
Yeah, you get a lot of that. And these guys will go back and clip some of this stuff, hopefully, and get it up, and you get more people involved. It's just about getting that reach outside of our own bubble sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
I know a lot of you guys out spectating this right now. You'll look at an event like this, the Yoke, and you'll go, okay, what's the problem? The Yoke is the problem. It's heavy, awkward, and it's bone crushing, really. So the effort that these guys are given, and kind of as said earlier, it's sometimes nice to see events that are difficult to finish. It really highlights those guys that do it, and it certainly highlights the effort to even move it, down the course.
It's really pushing them.
And one thing you guys got to keep in mind when you're watching this out here is these guys got 60 seconds, and I can tell you every one of them are sitting under that for 60 seconds. And after about 15 seconds, many of them are like, I don't want to do this anymore, but I got to get this done. Too many people are watching me.
And just to get as far as you possibly can, that little extra inch or so.
It makes a difference.
It does.
Look at the standings sometimes. I know you've been there.
Oh, yeah, a few seconds.
Oh, for sure.
There we go. Lane 1's moving.
Breathe.
There we go.
I'm like that, too. I'll hold that breath on the farmers and Yoke for as long as I can before that first breath to keep that core stiff.
It's so hard.
It is so hard.
There we go.
Nice. I see a finish there.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely finishing.
Yep. Those guys wouldn't let him stop even if he wanted to. That was a good effort. No, there's our giant spotter. What's the name, bro?
Oh,
Josh. Josh is we run the Yoke about 3,000 feet today. We're talking you up, Josh. Why aren't you competing today? You're not competing today.
No, he's not 2 months away from the Masters.
Oh my God, he's holding out. Shit, I don't want this guy in Masters.
Ooh,
That's frightening.
swear.
Oh, that's 3. Darn
Yeah,
it.
third.
Jeez,
We
oh,
have a
Pete.
lot of bleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Getting ahead of myself. Jeremy, I apologize when you watch this back. At least it's just the S word.
Yeah, that's true.
Waiting for G-Man, says strawberry milk. Ryan Zachary, watch out for pop-up rain. Oh, it's coming, eh? Yeah, I figured maybe. Well, I'm under a 10 here, thank goodness. And he's so helpful with me starting to train, so I'm so excited to watch and cheer for him. Who we talking about? Strawberry milk?
Oh, we might have a finish here.
Yeah, this sport is not for the weak-hearted or the weak-minded. So, yeah, you're right. They are kind of crazy.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, the effort is, it's always 100% with strong men and strong women. And if it's not, they generally don't do the sport anymore. So we appreciate everybody giving it a try. Most people fall in love with it the minute they come to these shows. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice effort.
I wonder how much that one weighs.
Some lower body dominance going on there. I'm going to find out. That's.
That'd be close.
I mean, it's 600 pounds all day, I'm guessing. I would say more.
I think it's probably 600. I heard it's empty, so I think it's 600.
Okay, 600 empty then. We
Yeah.
know that. Okay. It is 600. Nice finish. Nice finish. Gentry Sterneman. Oh, from Fit Shop in Centerville. Okay, there's your shout out, Gentry. Absolutely. That's the G-Man. G-Man. Gentry's a good name, good strongman name. So we again are out here at Valhalla Norse Nectar Meadery. For those of you who have never had mead before, it is the nectar of the gods. Literally the nectar of the gods. I believe that's what it was coined. It's delicious. Honey spirits, is that what we call it? Honey spirits? Honey wine. Yeah, I would call it more like well, nowadays you compare it a bit to a seltzer maybe or something, right? It's got a little carbonation in it. Yeah, okay, maybe that's how I had it then. Very good nonetheless. And enough of it will get you where you want to go.
Wow, he's really putting everything
Yeah,
into
that's
it.
good effort.
Let's go.
And if you guys were here, you're probably not catching the sound in the mics, but you get that good rattling of steel going down the course here, especially with these refrigerators. That's a ton of effort. Oh, that's a ton of effort. A little blackout moment there. I think he just avoided it. Yeah, and you'll get that with the yoke. Pressure, force, and holding that breath. Now, I did talk to him earlier. He said the one event he was worried about zeroing was the yoke. So I wouldn't call that a zero. That was a great effort. He got it down the course.
I think the hardest part of this event is moving that bar up and down.
As a volunteer, it's the worst. It is the worst. Everybody's staring at you like, get that going. Come on. And especially with those refrigerators, it's hard to square that yoke off.
I think it's stuck.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Leave it up to the promoter. He's done it before. They had to test these out at some point. I do like the creativity, though. I really do. It's getting real easy for guys and gals who are promoting just to use implements without kind of bringing a little extra to them.
Now this is friendship right here.
There you go. I like that. An event. I love it. I mean, you've seen a lot of double deadlifting these days, or two-man deadlifting. Why not yoke? Really good effort. Lane 1, as we call it. Furthest lane away from us.
Wow.
Yes, I'm going to go into Great Lakes. Josh, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I'm going to Great Lakes. I'll be up there. Well, I'm going to get up there early. I tell you, that's going to be a party up there this year with everybody coming in from around the world. But, yeah, I'm going to commentate. I'm commentating with Panda. ADL, of course, is live streaming that event, which we're so lucky to have ADL because there's no better live streaming company on the planet for a strongman, as many of you know. And with that CrossFit event going on up there, Don and Nancy are the right people to have. So, yeah, I'm going to be there. Panda and I are going to commentate the entire thing, pro, amateur, and CrossFit, I guess. So I guess I'll get an education on CrossFit. That big event up there in Great Lakes we were talking about.
CrossFit's getting a lot of traction lately.
Well, it's great to see it with our sport, right?
Yeah.
Why not bring that audience over to what we're doing?
Exactly.
It's very close anyhow, especially what they do at the CrossFit Games every year. I mean, we got log now, and we're getting a lot of other apparatus that are very similar. I don't know what those rubber balls are. I guess we'll call those stones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? It's the same implement, yeah.
Sort of. And they're using the Tombstone sandbags.
Yes. Yep. Oh, it's good fun to watch
Sandbag
that.
to shoulder they did.
And the weight's getting up there, too, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The women last year, I believe it was a 250-pound sandbag to shoulder.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
You don't see that a lot, period, in a lot of the shows that we see.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
CrossFit.
Yeah. Crazy.
For the women.
Yeah, the one step away, I like to say, you know. It really is the evolution of this sport, though. You get CrossFitters, they challenge themselves, and okay, what's next?
I think Rogue having a big part of it, too, helps because they make strongman equipment. They got CrossFit stuff, and it kind of, like, blends in.
I think all the credit in the world goes to Rogue, honest, 100%. And bringing in strongman to those official games is amazing. This is an amazing run, actually. Nice job. Nice job. Wow, I think it was too. Don't judge a book by the cover. I wouldn't call that guy's legs monstrous by any degree, but boy, he moved that yoke. Real good effort. Lane coming up to us. Yeah, it does seem to be moving a bit slower, doesn't it? Yeah, those refrigerators are the variable for sure. There's little latitude with the balancing on this.
Very interesting shoe choice.
Yeah, what would you do there? That's like a wrestling shoe? Or what is he wearing?
They look like minimalistic, barefoot shoe.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
I like hard bottom shoes and high tops. Usually.
Okay. Yeah, that's a live and learn scenario, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you change out equipment pretty frequently on all your events.
Oh, yeah. I bring everything with me to every show because you never know.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys, when they come to these type of shows, yes, I guess it's you stack the shows, eventually you'll get there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you always know that guy or gal that comes to a show with a big bag full of gear.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the big Cerberus bag?
Yes.
That's me.
Great bags, by the way. Come on, Colum. Give me one of those bags. Yeah, and you run into that too. Different surfaces. Guys will go to these indoor surfaces now with the polished floors, a little chalk. You're done.
Yes.
You can't go barefoot anymore.
A little baby powder after the deadlift.
Oh yeah. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. About 100 years ago, I went to Nationals and did a show that was like that. Farmer's tanks, no problem. I took 2 steps, wiped out, done.
Oh.
This was over at that point. Yeah. Weight, no problem. Grip, no problem. The floor was the problem.
And that's strongman for you.
Josh, isn't that pretty typical for you, though? A week's worth of training coming into some of these events? You've been doing this long enough. I don't think you really need to train at all anymore. There's something to be said about having experience doing strongman. Some of the guys, I'm commenting to Josh Swisher, who's he's a perennial competitor here in the state, probably for 20 years. Not to age you, Josh, but after a while, you just get good at this stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how to make your way through it. I don't know if any of you strongmen out there remember James Rude, who competed. He always wore a hat like that in competition. And I think James Rude, boy, he was a big man. I'm giving a shout out to all you guys that have been around in the sport a while here in the Great Lakes region. Josh, I know you remember James. The guy kind of looks like him a bit. I could have swore I seen he was competing somewhere else in some other state. Maybe Nationals or something. I can't remember. But anybody got any info on James Rude? I would just like to know. One of those guys you always knew that could be great in the sport. Probably was, just had other things to do. How many of those people do we run into? That just could be freaking phenomenal in this sport, but life gets in the way sometimes.
Oh, ton of people.
Yeah. It's so true. So many people.
Are they on the heavyweight men yet?
No, we need to figure that out.
I wonder what the weight is for the heavyweight men. Probably 800.
700, 800. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. Matter of fact, I got my phone here. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Jeez, oh, Pete's Inez. Staring at my phone the whole time, going, where do we find these weights at? I think I found them. Oh, that's Great Lakes. Staring at Great Lakes. Let's see. Here it is. We're going to find out. Oop. Record there. All right, so fridge yoke carry. So the open men are 800 pounds. So if we're there at open men, which I think we are, yeah, I can see these guys coming up. They're not 220-pound guys.
Yeah.
So, no, they're so we got an 800-pound yoke here, which is impressive.
That's heavy.
Yeah, it is. That was a pro weight about 5-6 years ago, 800 pounds. Maybe a bit more, but still, that's a ton of weight.
It's becoming the weight for women soon.
Oh, it already is, isn't it?
700 last year at OSG.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. The true testament to the growth of this sport when we're seeing 321-pound logs. Congrats again on that. That's crazy. 700-pound yokes.
You should have been there.
Stone record broke. Australia, girl from Australia broke it. I got it right here. I'll tell you who. I got the text today. I don't know how recent it was, but I just got the text. The women's stone record broke. Nicole Genrich, 384.7.
Oh, wow.
Impressive.
Yeah, that was this weekend, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She's coming to Great Lakes, compete in
Oh.
the strongman competition.
What's her name?
Nicole Genrich.
Nice.
Yeah, 384.7. That's a big stone, guys.
That is a big stone.
I mean, I see 400 this year, or at least by the end of the year. I know there's a couple gals that are trying for that.
Yeah.
I think that'll be the next big step, and after that, it'll just be kind of fodder at that point, won't it?
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
gotta
like
find a
your
comp that has
321-pound log.
Max stone,
You don't
Rainier
see
had
that
a
a
max
ton.
stone.
Oh, it did.
But
Yeah.
it was so hot outside that the tacky was melting off of
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, the variables of the stone loading.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah.
was bad.
What'd you do out there
Uh,
for your stone?
350.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Day's work, no big deal. Yeah.
It was, I think I went for something bigger, and then it was just slippery. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll happen. 17 different kinds of tacking. I think they all suck when it gets really, really hot out.
I was using the extreme, too, so
Yeah.
it was, yeah. Cerberus makes great tacky, so, when that's melting off,
Right.
it's hot outside.
Yeah, yeah. They've got a formula there, I'm sure. Yeah, spare no expense. I had a chance to interview Cullum at the Clash on the Coast this year. Sat down with him and talked about Cerberus and
I love Cerberus.
Oh my goodness, their story is great too. It is just so much fun to listen to him talk about the ideas about making that company work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ken is just a great guy.
Oh man, I tell you, and what a great supporter of this sport.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm sponsored.
Oh, you are sponsored, and I'm not saying that because
Yeah.
you're sponsored either.
Yeah.
But I'm
Truly
saying that because I
believe
want to
in-
get sponsored. That's why I need him to sponsor the podcast. No, I'm not. I don't reach out to anybody. I'm a lone wolf. Probably too politically incorrect sometimes anyhow. Nobody wants to touch that.
Isn't everyone
I
nowadays?
know, right?
And a
I
win
know.
one way or another.
I know it. Can't please everybody. But you are sponsored by Cerberus. That's
I
right.
am, yes.
Oh, jeez. Maybe I got it inside to my bag, everybody. 18 years, Josh. Yeah, I knew you've been around a couple decades. That's about right, 18 years. Boy, those were the days. I don't want to reminisce here on the live stream, guys, but let me just tell you how big Michigan was to the sport. Aaron West, Justin Blake, Jared Spybrook, Josh Swisher. So many guys. Been doing it a long time. I'll
Doing
get
a
my
little
list
bit of
out
a
and
weight
give you all a
change.
shout out by the end of the day. I always get in trouble for doing that. I'll give shout outs here and I'll miss somebody and then that, is local to me. I think Josh got mad at me once. I left him out of the podcast too. He deserves to be mentioned though. 18 years in strongman. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah. I know, right?
I pray that I am going to do that one day.
You're 3 years in.
Yeah, but body's already trashed.
Oh my God. You're just amazing things you're done in 3 years though.
I think after you have a kid, though, you age 20 years automatically.
Well, I wouldn't know, but I certainly aged since my son was born just by default.
Yes.
Yeah.
After you have a kid, it's
Yeah.
just like downhill. It's I don't think you sleep for the first 3 years.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's the big thing. There's no recovery at all.
None.
Yeah. The fact you're still standing actually makes complete sense since he's 7.
Oh, yeah.
He comes to the gym with you a lot, though. I always see pictures of you and him and hanging out and stuff.
Yeah, he comes to the gym with me almost every day.
Wow, yeah. That's great. Get those guys inundated early in the just lifting and health,
Just being around other
Yeah.
people, too, that are positive and,
Yes.
have a good influence on him. I think that's super important.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good to find a gym that lets you do that, too. I'm at one right now where I can bring my son. He'll just sit on, like, the bench press and hang
Yeah.
out. And
My son likes the big tire. He'll sit on top
oh,
of
yeah,
it.
perfect. Yeah,
Yeah.
high perch kind of thing.
Yep. Like a bird.
Yeah, you're right, though. Get them involved. Another PSA for you guys. Get your kids involved. Yeah, 800 pounds, Fern. Yeah, he's going to lift it. Did he already lift it? Or did we miss him? Yeah, spine-crushing yoke, 800 pounds. So we're about an hour, 10 minutes in. Again, no surprise. This event was going to take, well, probably the longest. Plenty of time to get to the bathroom, take a snack break. And you can always come back and watch the replay. Hey, and while you're at it, subscribe to the Gym Life Podcast, which I think I'm going to change to the Strongman Life Podcast. because I'm so heavy in strongman. I don't think I talk about anything else anymore.
I like that.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, you stay in your wheelhouse, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's not pretend we like anything else, because truly we don't. Yeah. Powerlifting's boring. We know that. It's hard to talk about it. Well, there's other great podcasts out there that do that anyhow. Bodybuilding, let's not even go there. Although I have some great friends who bodybuild. Shouldn't say that. See, we love them all.
Oh, there we go.
It was a good yoke run. That's a great, quick start. It's the wrestling shoe, I guess. I don't know if that's hard bottom Inez, but doesn't seem to be hurting his run. Yeah, I think it's about just feeling the pavement, right? I see some of these guys are going for that. Really good run here. Is he going to finish? Absolutely. I think I was off the ground. We'll count that. There we go. Finish. Good job. Very quick run.
Smart.
What's that?
He changed it to 16 from 17, probably watching everyone clean
Oh,
into the
absolutely.
ground.
Sure. That would have been the difference in his run right there.
Yep. Just that one little notch.
So we're talking about that crossbar placement on this yoke. These guys have a chance to get underneath that, or they do, mandatorily speaking, before the show starts, to give their pin adjustment on the height of that crossbar. And what we found in the first, 40, 50 competitors in this event is a lot of them set it too high. So trying to balance that yoke, they're dragging it. They're dragging the feet. It starts catching the ground. It throws your run completely off. It's probably one of the bigger issues with any good yoke run is just keeping it smooth, and that's hard to do if that bar's set too high. So some of these guys now coming into this event are lowering that another notch or two, which is making the runs a little bit better. There we go.
Slow and steady.
Yep, slow and steady.
Oh, now he's picking it up.
You get towards the end and you just start leaning forward, baby, and hope you can get across that line. You're getting a good look here of the way that crossbar sets across the back of your neck, too. And you're actually pulling that bar with your hands as they're set into your back of your neck. Painful. That's all I can say is painful. Some of you might be thinking, well, that's a 4-inch crossbar. I think it's a 4-inch diameter on that. That would be easier than like a squat bar, and I could tell you it's not. It would hurt more if it was a squat bar, but that rolls off your back pretty good.
And there's another finish. Heavyweight men are showing
Yeah,
up.
they're doing it. 800 pounds. You kidding me? Say we got to give more love to these open guys anyhow. I always like to try to push these promoters to do more for these open guys. I get it. We get to see them on World's Strongest Man and Giants and all this stuff, but we got a great contingency of strong men in the United States that are open guys that need a little love.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm in the open, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah, well, hey, yeah. I mean, that's where the sport started. Let's not forget the bread and butter.
Yeah,
that's the big weight, baby.
That is true.
Yep.
I'm glad that the weight classes are getting a lot of attention, though, now.
Absolutely.
With Clash.
Oh, without a doubt.
Or what is it? Professional Strongman League?
Pro Strongman League, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rhiannon Lovelace is doing a lot of good things for the weight classes.
Luke, of course, as well. Luke Davies, her significant other, is doing now the Chaos Classic, which is huge. The 90s just went off a couple weeks back. So, yeah, I mean, the love is going to all classes. Let's just not forget about our open amidst all the excitement. I got a sneaky suspicion this might be a really good run. This guy looks pretty giant-sized. Jumping up and down. He's excited to get under it. Telling everybody to quiet down. Mouthpiece in. I like that. The forgotten tool in the sport, as my molars agree with me. There you go. There you go. Okay, all right. There you go. I think he started a little unsteady because of that first step.
He's definitely going to finish.
Yes.
A little crooked, but.
Don't let us jinx you now. Get it. There we go. Yeah, no doubt about it.
All the spotters are getting lucky. They're not having to move it back.
No, I think very thankfully. You know, we saw a start there where that start was kind of a pick first step.
Yes.
Do you see a lot of guys fail like that, or at least have a rough start because you're not balancing that yoke?
Yeah, I like to pick it, hold it for a second, and then start.
Yeah. Yeah, overly ambitious sometimes. You just want to get moving. You get ahead of yourself, take that first step, and it kind of loses your momentum right away.
Especially with something as awkward as this.
Yes, yes. Yeah, not having a chance to train it at all. I think you'd be a little more cautious for sure. I think we're kind of coming down to the last, I don't know, I'm going to say 3 guys maybe. You see this athlete pool disperse after a while. It starts with 70 and it's down to the last 3 guys standing. Everybody else is in the shade somewhere. End up being a pretty nice day out here today. We started with rain. No surprise, summertime in northern Michigan. Well, that's the song. This is not northern Michigan, but despite that, lots of thunderstorms this time of year. And we had a couple come through early this morning, but no worse for wear. We're dried up now, and it looks like the rest of the day is going to be pretty nice. Don't jinx this, anybody. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any rain's coming our way. Of course, you know, they competed at World's Strongest Man in the rain. Not so sure that was fun for those guys.
No.
Have you ever done that?
At Rainier last year, it rained for the amateurs.
Did it?
And it cleared up for the pros, but watching those poor amateurs trying to throw sandbags
no.
that were soaked.
Oh, yes, right. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. The show must go on.
Rain or shine, that's the
right.
sport.
Ooh, that was an awkward step. That's one of those disc bulging steps as that weight's coming down mid-stride. Yoke definitely requires more of a duck walk, kind of a shorter step. You see some guys try to stride it out. They get caught in between like that, and all of a sudden it's game over, really.
Hopefully he's not hurt.
I know, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, speaking of outside events, did you know back in the day, John Beatty, you know John Beatty, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, from your area, I think, or pretty close. I think Illinois, Indiana area down by you. He used to do one called the Snowman Classic. It was actually in the snow, much like Magnus is now recreated over in Iceland.
Oh,
Magnus River Magnuson
okay.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think liability reasons shut that down. You know,
Yeah.
I can see a lot of. Plus, we got a lot of prima donnas in the sport now. You know that they wouldn't even try that stuff. Yeah.
Like me.
Well, you know, hey, you're making money now. You know, you can't injure
work
the
in the
goods.
snow.
Yeah. Yeah, that was for love of the game back then. I think prizes were at best a pitcher, a beer, and a trophy. You know. Yeah, now we're starting to see some good prize money in these sports, and you know, it makes a lot more sense to train smarter, compete smarter. For longevity purposes, you can actually pay some of your bills, or at least your cost of doing
travel,
this.
yeah. The travel alone is so expensive.
Oh my
and I
God.
bring my son with me, so I pay double.
Sure, yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. You know, I would say there's very few strong men and women who are pros that don't have another job.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah. We're not quite there yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. All right, I think this is one of the last 3. This is our super heavyweight men. This is a good run. Impressive. Just a little forward lean there, which is perfect. Keeps that momentum going in that right direction. Oh, just short. I think that's the best run we've seen, though.
Yeah, that was very fast.
Yeah, absolutely. That was quick moving, 800-pound awkward yoke. Very good yoke run. Here comes the rain again. Eurythmics. Am I dating myself? Circa 1985. I know. No, I think we might be, well, one little rain cloud here. We're not stopping the action, I don't think. I think Jeremy's going to play through. What is the next event? That is what we need to find
Probably
out.
the overhead. They have the.
Oh, that might be an issue then with the rain, right? Oh, it is the overhead. Okay, they're warming up to the right of us. Down yonder. This is going to be interesting. Well, let's get on with these. We'll talk about Axel here in a minute, but we got 2 more yoke runs. Another good run. See, that's my style, Inez. I like to grind it out with a little bit of little volume.
That was a great run.
Great run. Yep. I love that. Man's not quiet, and he shouldn't be. That's a lot of weight. That's a big boy. It's funny. Sometimes you look at him from a little distance, and then they walk next to you, and you go, geez, oh, Pete's. Guy blocked the sun.
I love that guy's belt. It says Big Sweaty.
Big sweaty.
Big Sweaty.
Nice. Yeah, we can relate. I can relate. Okay, I think we're down to last guy. Maybe. Yeah, all right. Exciting. Axel, here we come. Short break. I won't call it a mead break. It might be. No, I'm kidding. It's not going to be a mead break. It's going to be a granola bar break. The axle's going to be interesting because there's a bit of variation with the way these guys are going to clean this. I just seen a Continental over there a minute ago. I don't know if we're going to see that straight up and down. Did I say that right? Most guys will Continental. You don't see that, is what I mean.
No,
it's very rare.
You don't see that.
Although if anybody could, it would be a Masters guy. Some Masters guys are getting lucky with this weight right now. I'm going to be honest with you.
They just got the grip.
They do.
And they just swing it on up. And
they're gritty. And let me tell you why they have the grip. Because they have no feeling in their hands anymore. The nerve endings are all dead. My hands just tingle all the time now from all the pinched nerves over the years. Well, I think that, okay, maybe a little movement there. Not a measure, but in any case, I think, no, we got one guy waiting over there.
I think we got one over here.
Okay, all right. It's getting spread out. Everybody's training on that axle right now and getting ready, or warming up, that is. Hopefully they're not training. Some people over-warm up. It's not an easy thing to do, Inez. I'm sure you had to master that as well.
Oh, yeah, because you can't. Oh, I've seen people hit comp weight in the warm-up area.
Right. Maybe a little much, right? Nice effort right here. Yeah, Scott, I figured you'd relate. No doubt about it. I think every one of us masters relates to that. My hands are tingling right now, as a matter of fact, holding this microphone. I am screwed. I don't know. I think it's actually a blessing. This is a really good yoke run here.
Very
a lot of
good
great
effort.
And he's going to, yeah, that's not bad. There we go. Stay within yourself sometimes. Know the other events are coming. You see that quite a bit. You can't knock the effort, but sometimes there's a little bit more gamesmanship.
Yes.
With competing.
Especially in strongman, you have to be very strategic. You don't want to hurt yourself or overexert yourself in like the first event. You got 5 more. Especially
when you know yours are coming.
Yes.
Yeah, where you're thinking this is where I need to put myself in a position to win. Or
yes.
You see a lot more of that these days, I think. Certainly within the level of competitors that we have. I think we all kind of have our superpower in competition.
Oh, yeah.
We can go that far. And it's easy to let the ego get the best of you when you're doing some of these things, and before you know it, you're second guessing yourself, walking away from it, knowing that you lost something or you're leaving something for these other events to be on the table. All right, we're covering up the sandbags. I think we're just taking precaution with that. The yoke is not done. Is it done? Oh, one more guy. Okay. One or two. Okay. Now they're coming out of the woodwork. Yeah. Okay. Familiar face. This guy should have no issues with this. Looking for that blistering yoke run. No fault of strength there. Just, see, it's really tough to correct that yoke. There you go. So you guys seen the way that yoke kind of went off center right out of the gate. That's really tough to correct from that.
We have a lot of finishers in the open class.
Yeah, it really is a good class. It's going to be fun to watch moving forward. We'll get some standings for you guys, too. Certainly with that heavyweight class here, that open class, like Inez said, it's pretty competitive. So you move that yoke sideways like that. Is it over, Inez? I mean, really? You almost have to stop, correct it, and restart, don't you?
I've seen someone finish sideways.
Yeah.
At OSG 2000, what was it, 21?
Oh, yeah, I do remember watching that video.
She walked it completely sideways.
God, who was that? I have no speaker to do that. Yeah, I would have to just be yelling at them all. Yeah. Just a little logistical thing we're going to try to get corrected. Lots of people spectating. Some people parked on the grass. I wish I could tell them to move, but it's not me. That's good. I just looked over. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, I think over here.
Oh, over there, you think? Oh, geez, that might be an issue. Yeah, what a great turnout, though. Jeez, oh, Pete.
How's the sky looking?
Dark.
Oh.
Is it dark? The sky is dark.
Ominous. Not friendly.
Little adjustment on the yoke straps. We will fly through these next events. Mark my words. For those of you sticking with the broadcast through the entire thing. Those of you just joining, well, you missed the one event that lasts the longest. Go back and watch it. Again, if anybody out there is looking for the footage on this, it shouldn't be a problem. I say that, of course. This show could be 8 hours long before it's said and done. I can't download the whole thing because I don't have a big enough drive to do it. But I should be able to get that out to you guys. Competitors, anyhow. So you competitors out there that are watching this are looking for some footage that can't kind of pull it off yourself if you're a tech wizard. I might be able to get something out to you. Don't hold me to it, but I'll certainly try. Shameless plug here. Subscribe Gym Life Podcast, which I might change to the Strongman Life Podcast. I'm starting to like that a little bit better. I think some of you guys might agree with me. I'm super strongman heavy in all this stuff, and rightfully so. Yeah. Say it more, right? Get used to saying it. I like that, Justin. Yeah, it's for sure. Yeah, finally just admit it. All the rest of them, nobody really cares. Not my audience, anyhow. I say that, my good friend Hamza's going, dude, seriously, I'm a bodybuilder. You know, I'm officiating in a wedding.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah, my first one ever. So I got my reverends, or what do they call that? Anyhow, I'm a minister's license. Yeah. So I'm trying to work on the title: Minister of Mass, Reverend of the Rock Pole, Preacher of the Posterior Chain. I don't know.
I like that one the most.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of long, but it works. Yeah.
Should make a shirt.
I'm thinking. Yeah. Why not? Yoke run effort here. A bit of sliding. Not against the rules with this. I don't think anybody's going to argue that. Good run. Probably pretty happy with that. That's that shake the head. I'm glad I did what I did. I'm good. Let's move on. So for those of you listening, the inside is now open for beverages. Let's say that. Don't worry, Inez. I'm not going to start yet. 5th event, I'm going to have my first mead. Yes, we've got to do that. Nectar of the Gods, you going to join us for one later?
Of course.
Okay, good.
It's my rest day.
It is a rest day. It is a rest day. That's right. All right, we're going to try to get some content for you guys. I'm going to try to find some sheets with these competitors and maybe some scoring information for you guys. And we'll be back. They're setting up the axle probably about 10 minutes before start. Looks like everything's ready to go. Guys are warming up. How long we got? 10 minutes? 10 minutes. There you go. We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. I know. Inez is giant. She's so massively muscular and big. She's unbelievable. Thanks for pointing that out, Scott. I appreciate that. Were we even on camera? I didn't even catch that. Anyhow, yeah, she's an incredible strong woman. God, I love Inez. And if anybody can say her last name as well as me, Carrasquillo, by the way. I've been working on that. Told Inez for a couple years now. I know how to say her last name better than anybody.
I don't think any of these are cut. So.
We'll just all take a bite like we're Vikings. We just got subs. We're happy.
Sub.
We're being fed a sub, a huge sub, by the way, but nonetheless, a sub.
We're seeing a variety of pressing techniques.
Yes, this is so much fun watching this.
Yes.
Because it's going to be interesting to dissect. Over, under.
Push, press, split. I've seen some split jerks.
Yeah. We're going to see a lot of strict pressing, I have no doubt.
The master's class is notorious
Yes.
for strict pressing.
We have zero, mobility left. It's over. You're exactly right. You know, it is. It can be a controversial topic at times in strongman. At least I kind of create that from time to time. Is the split jerk? Do we see the end of that at any point?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Never.
Just asking. Okay.
Not biased. Or
All
anything.
right.
I had someone on my Instagram say that we shouldn't call it a press.
I mean, yeah, they're not kind of wrong. I mean. I mean, you look at some of you how good you are at it.
I should teach you how to split jerk.
You
It'll
should
change
really.
your
I
life.
know it will. Right? It comes from a guy that doesn't know how to do it.
Yeah.
So
he
yeah.
was saying that it's so much easier than push pressing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, it's not easier. It's a lot more technical than push pressing.
It really is.
And
it
if
is.
you don't
Yes.
push, if you don't press that bar high enough to catch it,
Oh boy.
it's not going.
You're sunk. That is true. And it's always the guy that can't do it that has a problem with it. I get it. I totally get it. I confess.
Oh, sumo.
Oh,
doesn't count.
wait. That's a power lifter talking.
Yeah,
He says it's a
sumo doesn't
sumo
count.
argument all over again. No, it's not. It's completely different. Power
Unless
lifter.
strongman doesn't allow it.
No. Hey, we got the Ukrainian. Is that close enough? Or is that what we're calling this? Ukrainian lever deadlift?
Yeah.
There you
that's
go.
as close as you'll get to sumo.
That's about it for us. Yeah, exactly. Is that guy wearing a Strongman Corp shirt? Let me find out. Oh, yeah, he is, actually. You're right. It is a Strongman Corp shirt. Nothing wrong with that. We love all. We're not tribal here, Scott. We're not tribal. Lord knows I'm probably I'll be banned from both organizations by the end of the year anyhow, so what's the point? No, there's not many master split jerking anymore. That's a fact.
No.
No, but there's still some really damn good pressers out there who still have their shoulders. Another issue with getting old. Kurt Hessenbaugh, if you're listening. Another guy that's been around forever in the Great Lakes area. Shoulders are shot. Still competes, nonetheless. Okay, I know this in the lane here. Novice women, 105. Middle bar is 155. End bar under the red is 175. That I know so far to start. So we're going to try to get these weights for you. I did not get a competitor's score or sheet, unfortunately. It's okay. We're going to get by. And most of you know who you're watching anyhow. And if you want to know a name, well, ask somebody who might know, because I have no clue with a few of these people. But so end lanes are going. Good first press. Very good technique.
She's barely using her belt. It's really low.
So over to our right, as you're viewing it, I think a belt would be advantageous for a guy with a more barrel gutted, because you don't really have a platform there, and you almost have to clean that up to your chest.
Got a good advantage.
What's that?
Good advantage.
Well, it is if you get it up that high.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're pretty much in trouble. So a belt would be handy there. I think this is our novice classes, so there's learning in order. Lane 1, I thought, did great. Pop, kind of an up in the position to press.
Yeah.
Prefer to be quick like that if you can. Don't rest it too long. Let momentum be your friend. Got a big tall guy here. Not always notoriously good pressers when you got long arms like that. Nice. Yeah. Just a push press, really.
There we go.
There you go. A little more knee and nut drive into that one. Over under. Onto the belt.
There we go.
Real smooth. Yeah.
Nice.
Nerves on the first one for sure.
Yeah. Oh, her belt's very high up.
Yeah, she's going straight to the sternum on that clean, it looks like. Another good rep from this guy on the right. Now they're wearing the green shirts. We'll tell last names here. Yeah, a little bit high on that clean. It was concerning, I thought, too.
Yeah,
got to get it down.
A little bit.
Another good rep on the right. Yeah, that's a really big pull. Big pull.
It's just too high.
Yeah, she's got to stay a bit lower on that to get it there, and if she's standing up too soon, she's missing every time. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Oh.
Just a little bit too heavy.
Yeah.
For me, the clean is the hardest part.
And every attempt just takes a little more out of you.
Oh.
Interesting. I haven't seen that technique in a while. Generally, that's some type of mobility. Was it? Okay.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Okay. I don't know. Sometimes you see that sort of for mobility issues. I didn't see the whole thing, but the way that's set up there. Yeah. There is some degree of flexibility in this.
Yes.
Real stiff guys have a real problem keeping that bar up high when they clean it.
Or they don't have the wrist mobility to actually hold the axle,
Amen. That's my issue. 2 broken wrists. Really tough to get that.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Nice press on the right. Over under. High clean.
Right.
Real strict press.
She got it on the belt. She's just having trouble getting it to her chest.
There's some confidence in getting that lean back a little bit. Let that bar kind of come up your chest, and she's pretty forward on that.
She's getting it to the belt every time.
Just lean back. Right there. That's where that lean is so important.
It's good effort.
It's an uncomfortable position. It just is.
He is just repping this out.
Yeah, he is. It's a big boy. Little rain coming down now. He's got the grip going. Don't stop. There's no rain delays. Lane 1 here.
Yeah,
really easy work. What? Wow is right. In the rain. Girl's on fire. Somebody's been practicing the axle, saving her energy. I think she knows she's got that one in the bag. All right, it's really pouring out here. Let's pour that camera in. I think I'm safe from the rain with the other equipment, so I feel comfortable not losing you guys. Yeah, everything's still good. Yeah. Let me see here. Shit. I think I still got the broadcast. All right, guys. I think I got everything out of the rain. If for some reason we lose everybody. We're good, yes. Yeah, we're still live and everything's running. Yeah, we have been talking to Inez about coming to Great Lakes. George is on now, Jeremy. He's headhunting everybody here. No, that's okay. It's a part of the sport.
says 25 minutes.
25-minute rain delay, quite possibly. We will not entertain you that long because we'll run out of stuff to say. But yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll do a partial podcast for you. But yeah, it's going to come by and move by quick. That kind of day. Sport of strongman, lots of variables. But yeah, Inez is considering it, George, right now. She definitely wants to come up. She wants to participate in some way, shape, or form. She is getting ready for Worlds right now, so I, of course, think Inez should just come up and take the money.
Just hand it over.
Just hand it over. Yeah, everybody's looking forward to the Great Lakes competition this year, and certainly nobody more than I am. Having an opportunity to commentate that live stream is a huge opportunity for me, and I appreciate George and ADL for having faith in me. I only swore 3 times today, guys, so I promise by the time I get up there, I'll swear 0 times. I promise. It's a work in progress. We're unfolding the sub right now currently, so we'll be talking about that here in a minute. In case any of you are hungry out there, we're going to make you more hungry. So we're here at Valhalla, the Nectar of the Gods meadery. In any case, mead, of course, is a honey wine. Delicious. I haven't sampled any yet, but that is on my agenda here by the end of the day, as well as a box of cookies, a sub, and everything else. But in the meantime, quick shout-out to everybody out there in the Great Lakes community. I'm back, baby. Took a few weeks off, as many of you know, more for summer break, but had some extenuating circumstances from health concerns, I guess you can say. Don't need to dwell on that. Everything is right as rain. So back to back to work here with the podcast and with getting out to these events. We're going to do some big podcasts coming up. I've got a few guests coming on. George Bullard is one of them, of course, with the Great Lakes Strongest Man, Great Lakes Fittest this year. We're going to talk about that big event. That'll be a great podcast. I know you guys always look forward to that annually. Me and George getting together and talking shop when it comes to the strongman community in the Great Lakes region. So we'll have a great conversation about that. And maybe I can pry some upcoming teasers from George about what he's got coming down the road, which, as we all know, he's always working on something. It's whether we can get it out of him or not is the big question. Then, of course, we're going to do a podcast. I think Panda's going to come on with me. And we're just going to talk kind of midsummer review. We're going to do that next week. Jacob McBride, I talked to him as well. We're going to talk about the Chaos Classic a bit. A lot of catching up to do in the last 5 weeks since I've been kind of MIA. The whole strongman community has been busy at work getting stuff done and competitions. Record-breaking. Inez, of course, broke the log record recently at 321. We recently had the women's stone record break out in Australia by Nicole Genrich, which was off the top of my head now. I got to remember this, 384, I think. But in any case, all kinds of big lifts going on out there. Got the Shaw Classic coming up. Can't wait for that. I don't know if you guys saw that bench press apparatus. Holy moly. It's nice to see bench press making its way into strongman. A little late for me. Boy, I think I'd have won that event several times back in the day, Inez, as she's eating her sub. But in any case, it's always cool events to be had at the Shaw Classic. Of course, we were talking to Inez earlier about Giants World and all this great stuff coming. OSG, for you guys gals getting ready to do OSG out there. Boy, I tell you, yeah, it's going to be another great year at OSG. That's gonna get some things sorted out, because I know a lot of you guys out there were on board with all we were doing with the rankings, which we haven't stopped doing that. Obviously, my disappearance held that up a bit, but our committee, if you will, that's got a lot of great strongman minds on it and strong women minds, are talking about that daily, and we're going to get all that stuff adjusted and out there for you. Again, I just hit kind of a bump in the road that took me out of the play here for a few weeks, so my apologies there. I guess in the future I just need to get somebody to kind of be the wingman on that to take over in case something like that ever happens again, because once we get all these strongman rankings out, ultimately we got to get busy with making sure we stay up on them. So my apologies to the rest of the strongman world out there. I know you guys are excited about that. It's certainly a subjective, we know, but we like to point out, those people that are hardest working, or at least, having the greatest success in our sport, and these pro women, pro men, and all these divisions, quote unquote, as you know, in pro, we haven't quite defined that yet, other than these people are badasses in every which way but lose. So we're going to get those rankings out soon. So, yeah, lots to talk about. We're even going to go back as far as the PSL Masters, Chad Coy's event, Central States, which went off great. I think Mitch Hughes, right, George? Is it Mitch Hughes that's coming up at the Great Lakes who won that show? Or he podium? I got to get my notes together. There's so much information out there. Anyhow, he's going at it. The Pro Strongman event itself is going to be big up at the Great Lakes this year. The Pro Strong Women event is, as we're trying to get Inez up there. We also, or I say we. See, I always take credit for George's show up there. Always, it's like we're co-promoting this event. I know you guys think that, but it's really not true. I'm just talking about it a lot. George does all the work, but we've got Rhiannon Lovelace coming up or coming over from England. Another competitor there as well. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to get all this out and probably not giving you enough information. Of course, Nicole Genwich, who just broke the stone record over in Australia, is coming over for that pro event as well, as is a few other very strong ladies in that competition, and we'll talk about that at greater length. So, yeah, tons of stuff going on. Nick O'Hare, let me tell you, we are going to be talking about Nick O'Hare on the next show. I assure you of that. Of course, great friend of mine and a great friend of the strongman community in general, and certainly close to the Great Lakes community, as we all know Nick around here. What a great showing. He goes without saying, he had a great showing out there at the Chaos Classic, so we're going to talk about that. He's back, baby, and I know Nick was staying very, very quiet for a long time getting ready for that show, and it was in the guy that I would have put my money on for sure to have a great showing, and he did. So that's going to be fun to talk about. Yeah, Mitch Hughes. Yeah, he won the Masters PSL. That was, of course, the Central States, Chad Coy's event out there. He's going to be up at the Great Lakes. So you talk about a contingency of athletes up there that are pushing the boundaries right now of being some of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, Rhiannon Lovelace. That's what we're seeing at the Great Lakes. So when we talk about the Great Lakes Strongest Man representing as one of the biggest and best shows in the world, I think it goes without saying now. It's not just the United States. It's international contingency there, and we're going to have a lot of fun talking about that show, George and I are. So get ready for that. I'll probably post some of this stuff. A little bit of a rain delay here, so we'll talk about some other things as we move forward in the show. We got a long day ahead of us here. For many of you kind of coming in and watching this stuff, we might parse it apart for you to make it an easy watch, or maybe just make you deal with me talking all the way through it as you're trying to find your way through this event. But in any case, I'm going to take a quick break, have a quick sub, and not a mead yet, another energy drink, and then I'll be back and with Inez, and we'll get to talking about this great sport of strongman and Feats of Strength 2 here in Kalamazoo at Valhalla Meadery. Stay tuned. All right, rain has stopped. We're back. Just quick enough to down a little piece of that sub, which, by the way, Justin Sargent, my cameraman today. Justin,
hello.
Welcome. Yeah, man.
How you doing?
Hey, thanks for joining me today.
No problem.
Have we converted you yet? It's Powerlifter 2 Strongman, right?
I think You have today.
Oh, awesome.
You
Good.
have just converted one more person into the army of strongman.
If anything went well today, it was that by itself. And everything's going well, but
Yeah.
we can just end the show right now. That's all we wanted.
I mean,
Convert one more power
the
lifter.
Yoke event. That was just insane.
Yeah, it's just going to get better from here too.
Right.
Yeah, particularly with this axle. I think we're going to see some very interesting performances. One rep for a lot of guys is going to be right what they want.
Right.
Don't zero. We don't want to zero if we can avoid it. And lots of effort. Over grip. Clean to sternum. That is a great way to do it if you can do that. Catch your breath. Very important.
Ooh.
Yeah, hard to get that leg drop. That's just something if you don't practice. Again, pressing is an enigma for a lot of people. Great pressers get their legs involved.
Looks like they're adding some weight to the
I think
bar.
so. Oh, there we go, 105. So, yeah, another 5 pounds, so now 115.
And this stuff just got incredibly rained on. So, got to give it to the athletes right now.
It's not ideal conditions, and sometimes you're lucky to get to it first, and, if you're not, it's luck of the draw. It's just the way it works. Nobody's going to make it an excuse.
Right.
Nice clean, nice press. Really a strict press there. I think sometimes we give too many people credit for the push press when it's not. We need a little more than that to be a push press.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more of a potential push press there. A bit of a strict press. There we go. 2 reps.
Ooh.
2 reps.
Very nice grind on that one.
We need to, there we go. We're on all 3 lanes. I'll get the judges out of the way here in a minute. That's okay. It happens. We just don't want any competitor to miss their opportunity to watch themselves
Right.
or their family members to see them.
Absolutely.
There we go. There we go. Attempt. Not an easy thing to do. Obviously, no knock on the wonderful women in our sport, but pressing is not necessarily their wheelhouse. It's as Inez would tell you, it's some development going on there.
Right.
For guys, it's
in the
the
works.
opposite. It's in the
works.
legs. Nice press. Nice clean. And nice strict press there. Very strong. But she looks like she's strong.
Yes. Yes, she does.
See, I'm an over guy. I think sometimes there's too much of a delay when you pop that to clean it and then throw that hand over. There's a lack of that drops that momentum down to 0. Nothing wrong with it. Everybody's got their own style,
keep
but
that speed going.
To me, that's always been the key. Without it, I get burned out.
I mean, with that weight so far in front of you, stopping at any point is just going to take it out of you.
Right. Yeah, you're starting over again, essentially. And heavier that gets, and when you're talking about some of these heavyweight weights that we're going to see out here today, momentum is kind of a lost word.
Right.
I don't really think it's even,
Very strong press.
I really love these wagon wheels, by the way. These are real wagon wheels.
Really?
Yeah, they're not. They're not
we
like.
stole them off of a wagon.
I believe so. Well, we are kind of in the country out here, aren't we? This area a bit?
Kalamazoo, yeah.
Some farmers farm have lost them recently. You don't see that too often. Generally, it's a replica, but these are real.
Strong presser over here on lane 3. Very fast.
Yep, that's the momentum I'm talking about right there.
Yeah.
No effort.
Kidding.
Boom. Yeah.
This
Wow.
is not his first rodeo.
What a great push press too. Dipping right underneath that.
Some great effort over in lane 1.
Yeah, it's tough. Body contour is difficult sometimes for men and women.
Yes.
Let's just say that. That's where the axle kind of presents a bit of a challenge to different people.
I mean, anytime you have weight far out in front of you, it's
Absolutely.
going to cause a problem.
Some of the more barrel-gutted guys have a nicer clean and press with this.
Right.
Where the skinnier guys rely a lot on double thick belt and trying to, hang that on their belt to get that second clean up to their chest.
Looks like a little technique error on lane
Scott
1.
Dodds refers to you as the pagan power lifter. The pagan
Yes.
yes. Okay.
Yes, that is my Instagram name. I am currently the pagan powerlifter.
Soon to be pagan strongman, everybody.
Yes.
Nice press in
Don't
the.
think he got the down on
Oh, he didn't.
lane 3.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
So we had a really good
There we go.
judging meeting before the show. One of the historically poorly judged events in strongman, by the way, Justin, I'll tell you, is pressing events. We're trying to clean that up, so all effort was made here today to do that.
Keeping the standard high. I love that.
Yes, standards. We talk about that a lot in the sport.
And a lot of strength sports.
True.
Standards.
True. Nice split jerk.
Nice.
Boy, God, I wish I knew how to do that. Maybe, I don't know.
Now, how long do they have to get as many presses?
1 minute. I believe it's 1 minute.
Whole
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah. So I think even your best pressers, if we had somebody that could go full term on that, 8, 9, 10 reps. I mean, it's still a bit, especially with that lockout being delayed, because they want a better lockout. So you're always going to have a second or two longer at top.
It's like they're changing the weight on lane 1 again. And moving lane 2.
Nice. I guess we're just going to 2 bars now. A good way to start that. There we go.
Ooh. Good control on lane 3.
Yeah, just get kind of a bit weak in the knees, so to speak. He went from a split to a push on that.
Yep.
But, I guess
Great
that's
effort.
knowing where you're at and who you are.
Yeah.
You see that a lot.
That's all heart. Going to the very last second, every single one of these guys.
Well,
You just love to see it. It's
especially at, a show, and take nothing away, this is a great show, but it's a great show for new competitors.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to find out where you can push yourself sometimes.
I heard you saying earlier a lot of new faces here,
Oh, a ton of them, yeah.
myself included.
True. Yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah, we're going to see the same thing at Great Lakes again this year. 150 people. I guarantee you we have 50 or 60 new novice competitors up there.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen the list recently, but I know it'll be big. Nice clean.
Good clean.
Get that little lean back when you clean like
yeah.
that.
Some of these newer competitors don't seem to have that just right.
Yeah, it is a technically difficult lift for sure. Nice clean. Nice.
Great effort.
Nice.
Looks like he got that.
So his lever belt, it looks like a thinner millimeter belt maybe. You'll see
Right.
some people pack that out with like a soft belt underneath of it
Right.
to give them a bit
Double
more of a
layer it.
shelf. Yeah. Especially guys that are a little bit more,
Actually looks like he's
There
got
you
that
go.
under
Cool.
his shirt.
There you go. Maybe pinch a little skin to get there. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
No pain without gain.
I imagine if we lifted up a lot of shirts after this event, we'd see some
Oh, yeah.
rather sizable strawberries. Especially on the bigger gents.
Oh, yes. I'm really excited to see some of these bigger guys.
I am
These,
too.
heavyweights get under that bar.
Yes,
See what
yes.
they're made out of.
There's some guys with big shoulders walking around here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some of these guys, they're like grizzly bears.
As much as I'm ready to see that super proficient split jerker.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, wow. Well, there we go.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice high clean.
Just like he owns it.
Love that. Love that. Very proficient. Not burning any energy on those lifts. Go full minute. I think that's, what,
All in the
5?
Crocs.
Yeah. It is the Crocs. It might be the Crocs. Not the most stable shoe.
No.
I can't argue it, though. He's having great success.
Well, I heard it gives you two plus strength.
It does. Really. I have to buy myself a pair.
Me too.
Wow, super proficient. Real narrow grip there too, so he's relying a lot on momentum.
Whoa.
And a ton of tricep strength. I'm a big fan of that. Nice work. All the way through. You just called it.
Oh, yeah.
I just called it. Who had the reps on that? How many reps?
Looks like 10.
10 reps? Are we saying 10? I think it might have been 10.
9 or 10. Let's just say that.
That's
Keep
about
it
that's
safe.
about right. I don't think you're moving any quicker than that. If you're a guy trying to chase that guy right now, it might be a tie in order. I don't know. Yeah.
Or you might have to even play it safe, There's always the next event.
That's the great untold in strongman for sure, is that there's always one more event. Until there's not one more event, but until then, there's always a chance.
Right.
You can't win them all. The old adage is you just got to be pretty good at all of them.
Got to be mediocre at everything.
Brian Shaw is infamous with that.
Right.
He's a guy that won World's Strongest Man by just staying at the top.
Right.
That gamesmanship, playing the points.
Absolutely.
Really strict press there.
Wow.
Little baby split jerk over here.
On lane 1, no belt, no wrist wraps,
Continental
no equipment.
too, by the way. So from the ground, all the way up.
Wow. That is some strength.
I'm gonna guess he's a novice because if the weight, either that or he's just incredibly, incredibly strong. I'm not saying he's not strong. I'm just saying that weight looks really light for him. Yeah, it does. It looks like a training weight. Yeah, that's showing off. I love it.
The competition against that guy is going to
it.
be tough. Again, I wish we had names. Oh, good recovery. Wow.
Wow, that was great to watch. He's got one more in him.
Let's see if he's got time.
Whew, man.
Wow.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
The recovery.
I know
overhead.
that's ridiculous pressing. I mean, the guy's got huge shoulders.
That was just impressive.
It's just good-looking chaos, really. It was just.
Somebody just busted out the salts.
DePere is his name. DePere. Well, remember that. DePere.
DePere.
I'm sure I'm saying it wrong.
DePere.
Remember that name. Remember that name. That dude's an incredible presser. If he figures out the split jerk, watch out. Jeez, oh, Pete.
That's going to be cheat code
Guy
for him.
might break records.
Got a young buck on lane 1.
See, that was my thing. I used to practice the Continental, just cleaning that right up.
Right.
But you get to a point where
you do it enough, you're going to get it proficient in it.
Well, you do, but then the weight finally catches up to you, is my point.
Right.
That's what I was trying to say there with him. I'm wondering, if that's a novice guy or not, simply because at some point the weight's going to catch up.
Right.
Of course, he only looks like maybe under 220 guy, I guess.
Maybe.
I mean, geez, 190? Jeez. Nice effort there.
Guys.
There you go. They walk away. Cemets. Big boy right there.
Good recovery.
It's a long way to move that axle. Doing great.
Another young buck on lane 1.
Yeah, when you're in, a bit newer of a competitor, I think as these guys compete more, all of them, they're going to realize there's some advantages to give yourself, like compression sleeves. You can use those. You should use those.
Absolutely.
You
want to use every advantage you
Absolutely. I'm surprised we've seen as many people without them.
Right.
Some guys that argue 10 or 15 pounds, some guys that argue more than that.
Absolutely.
Some of these sleeves they make today are pretty incredible.
Oh, yeah. These new Inzer ones are just like wraps, too. So
Scott,
absolutely insane.
Ban the belt clean. Yeah,
Ban the belt clean.
We got to do something, don't we, Scott? I don't disagree with that. I think some competitors have. No, I'm just saying. I think some competitions have. I've seen it in the rules. They don't allow belt cleaning.
Another Continental, is it called?
Well, Continental will be like from the ground all the way up into a pushing position.
Okay.
But generally, you'll see a clean. What Scott's referring to is like a high clean, like a sternum clean, above the stomach type of clean.
All right.
Nothing wrong with that. Especially for some guys that have to do an over-under grip to get that bar up, smaller hands, less of a grip or something like that. You just got to do it that way. Although I've seen guys continental like that the other way and throw their shoulder under the bar. It's really weird. You don't see a lot of it nowadays, but you do with masters because some guys don't have the mobility.
Right.
They have to slide that hand way out to get that bar up. Probably easier to show than explain, but this guy's a beast. I mean, another masters guy that is a giant.
Big beard, moving big weight.
Oh, he looks like a strongman.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Both these guys do.
Yeah,
Big
the
beards.
beard is a prerequisite.
Oh, it should be in the rules.
Haynes, Henes, Inez. What would you call it? How would you enunciate that name? Okay, I didn't know. It sounded maybe it had a little bit of a Latin flair to it. Okay, it didn't? Okay, I was wrong completely. Sorry, Inez. Anyhow, I talked to him earlier. This is his first competition. He was just in lane one. Yeah, wow. He was worried about the press. He got one, so nothing much to worry about.
That's all that matters. You show up, put the work in.
More comps are allowing the belt clean. Well, yeah, I guess it's one way or the other, right? I know for a while there you didn't see it as often, so maybe you're right.
Young buck on lane 1.
I agree, though. I think the belt clean is, I don't know. I won't get on a rant, but I think it's a little bit of a, let's make these guys work a little harder. I don't disagree with that.
Some great effort on lane 1.
Young
buck is putting hard into it.
Another young competitor that's kicking butt today. He had a really strong yoke, and it certainly put his effort in that as well. Really nice over here in lane 2. Over under grip. There's our belt clean. Well, actually, I don't even know if he needs the belt. He's getting it up pretty high. Yeah. That's a soft belt anyhow. I don't know how much he's getting out of that. But compression sleeves. Slingshot, might I add.
Yes.
Those are good ones.
Doesn't look like he really needs the belt with how well
No, that's not. I'm thinking the belt is strictly for back support on that guy. Oh. That's a soft belt for sure. He's not getting much of a hang on that belt.
Guy's a very strong presser.
Big pinches right. Oh, my God. Oh, shoot. It's like 7 inches wide and like 3 inches high. Had a few of those. Of course, I've dropped some weight recently, Scott. I don't know if I have that anymore, that problem. I'm kidding. There you go. There you go. Yep. Yeah, a little much there. I'll give it one more shot. And this is one I have no problem with a guy giving it a good second try. If he doesn't get it, to bow away from it. You can expend a lot of energy on this.
Absolutely. I can only imagine.
Lane 1 here. Yeah.
Some great effort from both these competitors.
Good. Yeah,
just giving it their all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, almost had one.
You know, that axle's a scary apparatus. You really got to have faith in your momentum and faith in your grip because it looks, some of these guys, it looks flawless and effortless just to push that from point A to point B to point C, but you're kind of letting that bar float as you do that. And you're relying kind of on your quickness, your snap, your grip, and your mobility to catch that bar where you want it. I don't know. I'll give you the complete axle breakdown, the deep dive.
Well, I'm learning all about it today.
Geez. Hey, you'll eventually learn the right way. I'll just tell you a way today.
Right. Young buck on lane 1.
Wow, we're kind of going into a
bit of a
little Oli lifting going on over here. Nice. Oh, nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm sure that will make its way into the sport even more someday. I have no doubt about it. That's exactly what we're seeing there. I like it. I don't know how much I like it, but it sure looks good. Nice.
Wow. He came to play.
Well, there's more room for Olympic lifting and strongman as well, particularly in pressing.
There is.
There was a guy that won the America's Strongest Man back in, one of you guys will correct me out there. His name was Jason Crystal. He won it in, I want to say like 2008, 2009, somewhere around in there. Olympic lifter, came out of nowhere.
Right.
I think at the time, pressing a 400-pound log that was pretty close to the record. I think he shattered that. Olympic guy. So listen, there is there are guys out there.
Sleep on the Olympic guys.
No, don't fall asleep on them. That's right. Really good here in lane 2. Good lane 1. See, I think if you move through those novice guys a little bit, you get to these more experienced guys. Yep. Grip shirts, compression sleeves. They look like twinsies out there. They must be from the same camp. Very well could be.
7 reps for
Maybe.
lane 2.
7, okay.
Very impressive.
Second place so far, or overall anyhow. I don't know how this is being scored or what those weight classes are, but in any case, second most reps.
We're just kind of running blind right now.
We are running a bit blind, yeah. His son over here, by the way, we don't know, but we would assume, making an educated guess, they look very similar.
Dressed the same, twinsies.
Having a great performance as well.
Wow.
Some guys are just good at that. I am a strict pressing fool myself.
Now, I do want to note that literally everybody here is cheering the competitors on.
Is what?
Is cheering the competitors on.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, I don't want to talk too much about powerlifting, but you see it there as well. It's never really about what the competition is. It's about yourself and what you're doing.
Absolutely.
It's the same here. I mean, listen, we all have our favorites. There's a bit more opportunity for upset in strongman. There are your dominant strong people for sure.
Right.
But one little mix-up here or there, that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
I mean, that's competition for you.
That's absolutely. And I think that's why it resonates more with me, for sure. I think we talked about it. With powerlifting, a lot of times you know what your numbers are kind of going in.
Right.
Really good lane 1 here, too. This is another Masters guy. I'm assuming by the gray hair. If I'm getting this wrong, guys, I apologize. It might just be stressed out all the time.
Got the Ollie shoes, actually.
Which is a great move, honestly. Yeah. You don't see that enough.
Same with
yeah. These are experienced pressers. It makes complete sense with their form and push press in that.
Now, lane 2 also had a very good yoke run. And
he did. Yeah, he did.
Pretty well on the action.
Yep. Where cream is rising to the top, as we say, right?
No movement wasted with this guy.
There you go. Nice work. One more attempt there, I think.
He's doing, mixed grip.
Really strong lane 1. Yeah, over under. I mean, some guys that don't have confidence in that pull coming off the bottom. It might be a little slick right now, too, how moist it is out here.
Right. It's pretty humid as well.
Yeah.
Along with all the rain here and there.
It's a confidence thing for a lot of guys. You don't want to blow out clean because you just didn't grip it right, especially if you're hanging it anyhow and you don't have that sort of 1, 2, 3 pop like we've seen from some guys. And hand size, let's not forget.
Right. It's basically grabbing a Coke can for this axle.
Yeah, I'd say that might be about right. Really good effort from this guy here in lane 1.
Wow.
Ow. And that was an over. See, he switched it, I think. I'll have to go back to the replay on that. But I believe he tried over, and he missed it. So there you go. If that, in fact, happened, that's why we see guys playing it safe.
Looks like they added some weight on lane 2.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably up to, I don't want to guess, but I thought those wagon wheels are 75 apiece. That's what Jeremy said. I think the bar itself is a 22 with hollow bar, I believe.
Okay.
So that would put us at 177, 225 axle. I would say that's about right. It looks like a lightweight guy or a under 220 guy. So does this guy here. So we're working in the same class, I bet, right now. Wow, strict press.
Oh,
good work.
Wow. Great effort on lane 1. He's going to the very last second.
Big breath. That's right. And believe it or not, it takes a ton out of your air when that bar even rests just like that. It is just not a fun position to breathe in at all. Little snappy clean there. Lane 2.
Strong press.
First one's out of the way. Butterflies are gone. Little drop step, not much to that. I'd still call that a strict press. That's it. Take your time. Just get one more. Just get the one more. Yeah, I'd finish it there. Yep, good job. That's all you want to do.
That's a great play.
Yep, absolutely. You know, and the more experienced guys are going to ask time. They're going to figure it out, stay in their wheelhouse. Even these guys know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too far off of powerlifting in certain events. If you're cleaning an axle in training, you're getting up to 90% weight maybe prior to competition. You know where you're at.
Yeah.
To no surprise, adrenaline might get you that extra rep, but
maybe some ammonia.
Yeah, that would help. Yeah, sure. All right, come on now. I want to get behind this kid. I had a good conversation with him. Had a tough yoke run. He moved it, didn't zero. Got to be snappier with that. He just got to throw it a little bit higher. His lean is good. Listen, he looks the part. He
does.
So he's got that down for sure. There's just a speed issue there. That's just an overall like powering move, you know.
I think it's just a confidence thing for him.
It might be. Yeah, it might be. You know, and I think there's some gym lifts that translate that a lot of guys don't do anymore, and you just can't train axle to be a good axle.
Right. A lot of gyms don't have them.
They don't have them, and/or you know you want to get maybe on some type of like bent over row more, or some really high shrugs or something.
Or maybe even practice ollie lifting.
There's something to be said about, and that's true. There's a lot of different things you should be doing. I think some guys, and I know a few of them, that kind of get caught. They kind of get in their own way when it comes to training apparatus all the time,
right?
Instead of just building, core strength.
That's a very underrated thing, core strength.
Yes. So needed in this sport, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get nowhere in strongman fast without core strength.
I don't think you'll get anywhere.
Well, that's
strength.
I will give that to you.
Strength.
Yes, we'll include powerlifters for sure. Particularly in moving implements.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great effort.
It was. Again, I'm really
down to one lane.
Are we moving that fast through this? We might be.
Yeah, we might be.
Of course, we did have a little break there. I'm really liking the way some of these guys are looking out here, though. They're dressed to participate.
Yeah.
Anyhow, performance is a whole other issue sometimes, but look the part.
Absolutely.
This guy's a big bench presser, I bet, in the gym. Let's see how good of a shoulder presser. Big barrel-chested, wide-shoulder guy.
I've actually seen him before. I believe the Hobbit Hulk.
Oh, okay. Well, he looks like that, I guess. Strict presser.
Wow.
That was nerves. I think the next one's going to be better.
Nerves.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he looks a lot more confident in this one.
Yep. A little nervous, so I can tell he's a little nervous on this. Big dude, though. Good. Jeez. A lot of power in that guy.
Thick.
There he goes. Best rep yet. Yep.
His upper body strength is very impressive right now.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Looking solid all the way through. Good performance. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Had 4.
Nothing wrong with
Beautiful.
that. You know what gets in your way in strongman? A big chest.
Big chest.
It does. It does. Not only for men, but for women as well.
Right.
And as you would agree. Yeah. It's just, there's nothing good about having this here because it's in the way of everything.
Wow.
Yeah. Did you
Really?
tape it down? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, especially the log. Yeah.
Right.
Especially if you're sitting like you really got to throw that log higher. I mean, axle too, for sure.
Right.
I guess any pressing movement. Let's just
Right,
start
yeah.
there. Maybe besides the circus dumbbell. Okay.
That might actually help you a little bit.
It might. Yeah. We just made an argument
your
for the
upper
chest. Exactly.
Looks like we just moved up the weight a little bit more.
Okay.
To last weight was what? 225. Looks like they just added 40 more pounds.
Yeah, they did. That's a big jump.
That is a big jump.
It's a 270 axle, I think, at this point. I'm gonna call it 270. So that's a big press. Did we get that? Did we give him that? Yeah.
I think he did.
Okay. Scott says just build your own strongman gym. Train Axel. Have you ever seen his videos?
I have.
Yeah.
I am actually a big fan of Scott.
Yeah, I am too. I'm a big fan, actually. I was a fan before I met him. I told him
Absolutely.
that. I said, I've been following you
I
forever.
met him just this year.
Yeah.
Very nice guy.
That guy doesn't
Great guy.
motivate you. Actually, I had my first opportunity to compete against Scott up at the War of the North, which didn't go well for me, but I was actually worried about it.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean, you would think I wouldn't be because I'm much better looking and bigger than he is by far, but I was. Guy's amazing.
Scott might have
His
something to say
attitude
about
is
that.
crazy. I know he would. Yeah, for sure. But his fucking intensity. Damn, I did it again. See, Scott, you made me swear. Darn it. His intensity. And maybe a deserving adjective to describe his intensity, honestly. Scott's intensity is crazy.
Just on his Instagram posts, his social media posts, his intensity is palatable.
And to train this
through the
sport by
screen.
yourself, like Inez does or Scott or anybody else, it's
You get a little screws loose.
you have to.
Yeah,
I don't even think you
absolutely.
I mean, you're going into it like that. All right, 270-ish axle. That's what we're estimating. Big press. Yeah, it gets a little heavier. It's a little tougher to, outside of kind of a push press, a little more strict press. That's just a strict press.
Oh yeah.
I mean, really props already for 2 reps.
Yeah. That is just an incredibly strong press.
Yep, for sure.
He's actually
I
using
love
his
it.
chest as a little bit of a shelf.
Absolutely, he is. I love it. And he's using
That's
his
a
chest a
very
lot in the
interesting
press.
technique.
You notice a lot of guys that are good strict pressers can really get a backwards lean, and they go into it almost as an incline press. And just throw their head through, at the end.
Right, absolutely.
He's doing that. There you go. It's a bench press.
There we
essentially.
go.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun to watch.
Moving on to the next lifter here. Another big fella.
Yeah, this is that guy that walked by that he blocked the sun. He's got a wide back on him.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's going soft belt only, so he's high clean for sure. If he's
Okay.
not, he's going to get a good pinch right there. We already know that. Of course, that soft belt probably help. Yeah, there you go. Nice high clean.
Now, one thing for us power lifters
Yeah.
for pressing is a big back.
Yeah. I mean, big back for sure. It goes without saying. I think we're going to start seeing kind of an evolution take place in strong if we haven't already. More guys are doing pressing. More guys are getting into not just pulling for big back. More. What do you want to call it? More the intangibles when it comes to building a big back.
Right.
Deadlifting is a staple of all strongmen, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think something could be lost in training if you don't do other things.
Deadlift
Pull
is
downs are still
the
okay to
epitome
do.
Of strength.
Yeah, I agree. There you go.
Almost.
Right, a little more confident of a lean back, he'd be doing the same thing. He's
Absolutely.
strong enough. You can see the guy. He's going to press it. But a 275 axle is no joke.
It is not. Trying to throw 275 pounds.
Yeah,
over
I
your
mean,
head.
and the way that barrels down on you, a lot of guys want to look at a press, any type of press, is like, oh, I'm a good bench presser. It doesn't translate, guys. It just doesn't translate.
I can confirm that it does not.
No, it doesn't. You know that already.
does not.
Oh, good. Good. Nice. Steady up, steady up. Ooh, that is a
confidence, though.
strict press. Wow. A little. There you go. There you go. Okay.
All
Get
I
it.
can
That's
do-
all I needed. That's all I
That's
needed.
all I needed.
Yeah.
A little bit of legs goes
That's
a long
it.
way.
Just a little bit.
See if I can't center out the frame. On this guy.
Cheering in the background. Maybe a little music too. That's
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Things are picking up. Sun's starting to shine.
The meat hall is open.
The meat hall. Did you say meat hall?
Meat hall.
Oh, meat. I like meat too. There should be a meat and a meat hall here.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah. I like this order of events. From my reason is that they get more exciting towards the end.
Right.
Not to say that all strongman events aren't exciting, but the lever deadlift, I'm interested in that today, even though you guys know I'm on the fence about that. The keg toss for sure.
I'm pretty excited about the lever deadlift.
And the medley's doable by everybody. What we're going to see there's a lot of athleticism, which that's where these bigger guys, we're going to see what they're made out of.
Some of these young bucks, I believe, are going to
they're going to fly through it.
Well.
They're going to fly through it. Really wide pressing grip there, and that could be a mobility thing. You see a lot more of these guys coming in inside grip. He's got a really outside grip on that. If you're going to take that outside grip, in my opinion, you got to have a good split jerk. You just have to. It's going to allow you to dip down under it better.
Absolutely. I can see what you mean.
Otherwise, you got to keep them tighter for that push press. Yeah. You know, they're just some guys that look like strong men, like the poster boys for strong. This guy's one of them.
Yes.
Generally, they're wearing like a camouflage hat, big beard.
Yep.
I mean, it's middle America kind of stuff. Absolutely. Exactly. That might have been his pre-workout.
Maybe a bottle of bourbon.
Exactly. Yep. This guy will be drinking a lot of mead later. I have no doubt.
Oh, absolutely. He might give me a run for my money.
Now we better get one rep now. Come on now.
Talking you out, buddy. Come on.
That's okay. Sometimes it's not everybody's event, but damn, doesn't he look the part. You know, strongman is largely middle America.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I think that press was just confidence.
Yeah, it's just.
It looks like he has the strength in him.
There's no doubt. But hey, listen, some guys' wheelhouse is in the other direction.
Absolutely. If I remember correctly, he had an incredible yoke.
He did. It was good. He recovered it. Yeah, it was a pretty good yoke. Strong guy. He'll dominate lever, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Probably a good keg tosser. There you go.
Huge back on that guy.
Yeah. One of our Masters competitors, I'm guessing. Again, if I'm wrong, guys, I apologize, but I'm generally pretty right about this. Nice high clean, good. Over
Good
under,
technique.
quick snap, snappy on that, good. This is where the rubber meets the pavement right here. Ooh, yeah, forward, way forward. You're going to have to lean back more on that. Much like the log, if you have kind of that, if that axle's sitting too far forward, your press actually begins out before it begins up.
Right.
Gravity takes over. It's just very subtle, but it generally will bury a guy.
Anytime a weight gets out in front of you, it's
Right.
just no good.
Yeah, guys have a tough time recovering from that. Nice effort.
Wow.
Listen, he's got 2 parts down.
That was Big Sweaty over there.
Oh, it's Big Sweaty? God, he should have got that in black. I want to see that.
Right.
You know, Big
like
Sweaty with
mint
like a
on mint.
mint green.
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I wrong about that?
Like mint on light blue.
Yeah. Okay. His wife
I mean, it
probably
looks
got him
great.
that belt.
It looks great. I'm not
No, it looks
saying
nice.
it looks bad.
It looks nice.
But
Now, this guy was really impressive on the yoke, remember?
oh yeah, he destroyed it. I think it was one of the fastest runs.
Look at his big, thick hands, right? He's having a real
Right.
tough time gripping that axle. Not laughing at you, laughing with you. I know what he's thinking, like, oh, my gosh. It catches up with you.
Yeah.
Big, meaty hands sometimes are not the best friend of an axle.
Short fingers on this.
Yes.
Make it
It's not too often I
incredibly
talk about a man's hands, but as they're axle pressing, I will. Just saying. Yeah, it's tough. Just a grip issue there. The guy's strong enough. All day long with the Olympic bar, he's probably just killing that.
Yeah.
It could be an example of a guy just not having an axle to train with too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know, more and more guys are getting away from good old-fashioned grip work. I'm not
I
suggesting
agree.
he is, but
I
they
agree.
are. Yeah. I mean, it used to be the
I'm
day in
one
your
of the
training
youngest
groups you would do
ones.
holds all day long. You know.
I'm one of the youngest ones in my gym. I'm probably one of the only ones that do grip work.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. The forgotten art, Rolling Thunder, or any of these other
it's
grip.
more of the golf of strength.
Yeah. Yep, it really is. It really is. Yeah,
Strong
I like
presser.
that.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's a beast. He looks like a beast. He is a beast.
He did exceptional.
He's
at
always
Yoke
good.
as well.
He's always there.
800-pound yoke.
Yeah.
He made it look like nothing.
Yeah.
I believe that's 3 or 4
Oh,
presses
Lord.
for him already.
Yeah.
Just a few seconds in. Taking a break. Asking for time, playing the smart game.
There's experience there, of course. Grittiness, determination, and
Absolutely.
yeah. It's that master's grit.
Yes.
It really is. You'll know what I mean when I get there, or when you get there. I mean, I'm already there.
Right.
Yeah, sadly, I try to deny
sure.
it constantly, but I'm already there. Solid. Huge presser.
Very solid.
Yep. Yep.
No, I do want to say how humid it is out here today. So these athletes have it out for them.
It's getting there.
It is
Yeah,
getting
it
there.
really is.
The more the sun comes out, the
Yes.
worse it gets.
Speaking of which, water. Got it right here.
I'm going to
I think
have
we're
a sip
done
of
with
my
the axle.
Loot Energy.
Yeah, Loot. I'm going to go get some. I'm going to shout out to Loot Energy. Maybe I'll get a free one for all 300 followers of this podcast or this particular event.
Yeah, Loot Energy.
It's not about quantity. It's about quality.
Absolutely. That's what you get out of this Loot Energy.
Oh.
I'm sponsored, if you can't tell.
You are sponsored by
I am
Loot?
sponsored.
What?
Pagan 10.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Pagan 10.
Okay. All right. Shameless plug. Okay.
Yep.
You're sponsored. Oh, well, it's a Michigan company, right?
It is a Michigan
All
company
right.
based out of Kalamazoo, right here in Kalamazoo.
Oh, geez. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. Yeah, I think Jeremy carries it at the gym, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think I saw him post that once.
At Raw Strength and Gnarly Fit.
Gnarly
and
fit.
a few other stores out here in Kalamazoo.
Well, I tell you, I love our Great Lakes scene, and I hope more businesses get behind Strongman.
Oh, absolutely.
There's some proners that do a real good job of it. You can't wait for the phone to ring. You got to go to these companies and let them know our community's big, and we're
Absolutely.
loyal. We're loyal. Okay, guys, so we're getting ready to do the
The lever.
lever
looks like.
deadlift. Yeah, the lever deadlift. This will be fun. What is the proficiency of hooking that? What do you call that class thing? What is the proper terminology for
Carabiner?
that? Huh?
Carabiner?
Did you say carabiner?
Carabiner?
Carabiner? Okay. Can we call it something different?
Really?
I don't know. Carabiner seems a bit much.
Well,
They
it
really
does.
named that
It's
wrong.
a mouthful.
It is a mouthful. All right, carabiner. We'll say it. But we're going to get to this in a minute. How proficient are you at the carabiner? We don't want that to decide the event. I don't think it will. I think we're max reps on the last eyelid, if I'm not mistaken.
People practicing right
I will
now.
get the
Looks like
rules
it's
on
pretty
this.
fast.
It seems like it. There'll be some guys you wait though.
Right.
They will poop the bed on that one.
Oh,
You see what I did there?
yeah.
I used
Looks like
child
a-
terminology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Proud of you.
Thanks, man. I'm evolving. I'm evolving. I told you by the time we get to the end of this, other people won't mind me commentating their stuff. Okay. All right, we're going to take a break. It's not quite mead time yet, and if it is, I won't tell you anyhow.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. See you guys in a minute. Yeah, it is muted, Angela, right now. They're just warming up on this lever deadlift, or I guess what we call it, a lever deadlift. There you go.
Yeah.
So just kind of be clear about this. The first, what do you call that thing again?
Let's just call it a clip.
But what did you call it?
Carabiner.
A carabiner for you guys out there, and that is the clip itself that clips to the eyelets, essentially.
Yes.
Do we call those eyelets?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's just
All right.
go with that.
I don't know. There's probably some technical name for them, but the carabiner or the clip itself, there's 5 positions on that lever itself, which is a 6x6 post, essentially, with weight at the end of it. The eyelets, of course, are spaced out, I'm going to guess about
Looks
12
like a foot.
inches. Is it?
Yeah. Looks like about
Yeah,
a foot.
I always estimate larger. That's always my thing.
Yeah. Could be
Yeah.
13 inches, 14
It could
inches.
be. Yeah, it could be. And so in any case, you have to move down that lever 5 times. It's your job to take the carabiner, or clip as we said, to reattach it to the eyelets. Oh, that's a mouthful. This is a lot to go over this event. To reattach it to the eyelets, getting to the last eyelet, I believe they'll rep out. And that'll be a 60-second time limit on the event. And if I'm wrong about that, you'll know because they'll only pull it once. If you want to know what the weight is, the weight at the end of this, not currently, but when the competition starts, will be somewhere between 200 and 250 pounds. By the time they get to the 5th eyelet, it'll be 2.25 times that weight. So a 200-pound weight essentially will feel like 500 pounds at the end of the lift or the 5th eyelet. Wow, that's a lot. That is just a lot. Yeah, it's hard to describe an event like that, but should be fun to watch. I have a feeling everybody's going to do fairly well.
Very entertaining.
Yes, of course. And I think we're going to see the eyelets or the carabiner cause some issues here or there. Some people are more, let's just say they have more dexterity than others. And we're going to find that out really quick.
I think a little bit of athleticism is going to come into play here.
Without a doubt, yeah. You got to move quick here. You know, we'll see. I mean, I guess that's where the reps at the end come in, you know. If you're a strong guy, you're just going to be methodical about it. You'll move through it at your own pace,
The
not
faster
be in
you
a
can
hurry.
get to the end, the more reps you're going to be able to
Potentially.
get at the end.
Yeah, and the lockout's going to be a call down. So as quick as some of these guys are going, I have no doubt some of them are going to go too early and be asked to repeat the rep again. That's notorious with this event. And it's just guys getting ahead of themselves, a lot of adrenaline going.
Right.
So
A lot of nerves, salts in your system.
yes, and as a third event, I know they're all anxious to get to that point because ultimately, in the end, everybody wants to drink mead.
Everyone wants to have a good time.
That's right. And I think we have a perfect frame here to show both sides. A bit of a race then, we should see. And hopefully they'll go 2 at a time if we can
that'd
see
be
that.
really cool.
Yeah. Well, I think they would. Start at a minute, kill off 2 at a time. Yeah, works out great. So now we get to see a bit of a head-to-head competition, which I miss a lot in strongman.
Yes, absolutely. That's one of the things that made me fall in love with the sport is the head-to-head competition. Seeing, Bill Kazmaier just dominate against everybody else in the competition.
Certain guys really get they rise to the top for those occasions.
Absolutely.
Where others, maybe the nerves get into play a little bit.
Yeah.
But there are guys that love that aspect of the sport and are great at it. And that are intimidating. I mean, listen, Scott Dodds was that guy to me going into the competition, watching him train his intensity. Sure. I mean, I'm going to talk about you a little more today, Scott, but yeah, he's a guy that's just intense,
you
and
can't
as a competitor.
not talk about him.
You can't. No, you can't. Guy's intense.
Just a great guy, incredibly hard worker.
Yeah.
And as I just learned today, very intense in competition.
I thought he'd be bigger in person. He's not, but he's still a nice guy. I just thought maybe he'd be a little bigger.
First time I actually met him was at Motor City Comic-Con. Guess who he was dressed up as? Bane.
Bane?
Bane.
It makes complete sense. Honestly,
sense,
it does.
right?
It does. That would be his costume for sure. It definitely would be. Yeah, we have a good, colorful cast of characters in this sport. We were talking about that earlier. I was with Inez, and we're blessed to have this flamboyancy to strongman. Maybe not the right word to use in strongman, or strongwoman, but certainly there are some colorful characters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think in strength sports in general, there are a lot of colorful characters.
Boy, and you want those personalities to shine. Yeah, we got a few.
How else are you going to market it?
You can't. You can't. Because most of the average people can't relate to this.
No.
They just can't. Personality is key. There's a group of us out there that always talk that up.
Yes.
Show your personalities, guys.
For those who might know me, competing wise, I like to put on a very good show.
Well, I can see that from the Viking war paint today. Yeah.
I mean, I'm
shockingly
at a place
the
called
only one
Valhalla.
here doing it, which is crazy.
Right.
It's almost.
I'm a little disappointed at that, but I'm
I
at a
am
place
too.
called Valhalla. I gotta represent.
And once again, we need to call that out. So here we go. Moving down the eyelets here.
Ooh.
Carabining down the eyelets, and that'll happen. Now, over-under grip on that, which is very unusual. I'm surprised to see that. You're not getting any bar roll there, so I'm not sure why you would go over-under, other than just not having a strong grip, I guess.
It looks like this is just a bare steel handle as well.
Yeah, I mean, slick
No
maybe,
knurling.
but it's not rolling on you, so, you know.
If anything, that's a good thing. That's an
all right.
extremely good thing.
Moving along. We can see the names now, guys.
Wow.
This is nice. Kindler.
Kindler's
Well, Kindler did
crushing
well
it.
on a couple of her events so far.
Did very well on the yoke. She was very quick on the yoke.
Okay, so a time to the end on 5. So let's see how this plays out, guys. So this is my fear for the lever deadlift, is that now the eyelet and the carabiner is coming into play. And you know I'm not going to stop saying that the entire time. I won't stop saying it. So how
Is that really the
quickly?
first time you've heard
I
that?
think it is. Maybe I heard it before. I just didn't know what it was. Yeah. Gym term, I'm sure, but most guys go, can you grab that hook thing? Muscle head thing. It's just, we don't
Give
really
me
learn.
the clip thing.
Clip thing,
The
clippy.
one thing, you
Yeah.
know.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting if once we look at these scores and go back and then look at performances and ask ourselves, did we lose it because we didn't hook it?
Right.
But I will say we're gonna burn through this event.
This is very interesting to see this implement timed. I was expecting reps.
I was too on the fifth one. I was too. And listen, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I'm
okay
all right with it too. Just very surprising. Still very entertaining.
We're certainly going to move through this event. I think that's almost 10
absolutely.
people now in the first 2.5 minutes. So, and that's probably not breaking Jeremy's heart at all right now with the rain delays. Just a methodical approach. This guy's got no problem with the weight.
Yep.
We do know those are 200-pound plates, so that's a 505th. That's all right. Yep, that's good. It's just right here. I don't know. Some type of virus in the computer, that is. Yeah. So 500 pounds on the right side of the screen, guys. And, going up to 90. Those are 245, so the women are still going. Oh, you guys do the math. That's 90 on the bottom, 2.25. Justin's smarter than I am. Yeah, he's probably going to figure that out.
Probably
180, 25% of that.
200.
220. Okay, we'll take it. 225. So not terribly difficult. I think all these women are going to do just fine here.
And with a 2.25 multiplier at the very last clip.
Yes.
Probably closer to 450, 500 pounds.
So notice here in lane 1, she did great. She moved through them really well.
Yeah.
Conventional styling that, right? Let's see where that haunts some of these guys that try that same thing with the
These
heavier
taller
weight.
guys.
Yeah, you can't do that on this. You have to, well, I hate to say it. Yes, strong men, strong women. Sumo this. Sumo it.
Now, is hitching allowed in this?
I mean, I
event?
imagine it seems a bit unnecessary, but I
yeah.
don't know. I mean, I suppose. I don't know how your hands would feel crushed on your thighs like that, but there you go. And there's really good straight up and down form. You're leg pressing this. You're really not deadlifting it.
It looks very similar to the car deadlift.
Yes. Positioning on that. Absolutely. I would agree. Yep. Yeah. You can almost do that same thing. You can put your feet forward on this.
Right.
You're not falling backwards. You're leaning back into the weight. Absolutely. For a guy that's never been to a strongman competition but twice, you seem to know quite a bit, Justin.
I am a fan.
Okay. All right. Good. Good.
I'm a huge fan of the sport, actually. Just never competed myself. That's
Soon, though, right? It's coming
Very
up.
soon.
Okay. 2024, can we see one?
You know what? You just might.
Okay, good, good. Yep. So as he moves down this post, essentially lever, 500 pounds, last one. Yeah, very easy work.
Yeah.
Or made it look easy, I should say. Not easy, but made it look easy.
I'm sure it wasn't.
No.
Wow.
This is a
Lane
shout out
one.
to everybody, on the stream right now that we can actually have a conversation with. There's a few of you out there commenting. Appreciate it. If there's any issues with the sound or visual, just let us know. This is kind of a wide angle shot here with this apparatus, but I think we got it in screen well enough for you guys. Easy work. Lane 1, let's call the right lane 1. Let's call the left lane 2. No, let's call the left lane 1 because we read left to right.
I like that.
Okay, you
I
like
like
that
that.
better? Okay, got it. Left is on, 1 is on the left, 2 is on the right. That was a quick one. Still got the down call. There still is a down call involved here.
It's very upright.
He is, yeah. He's really kind of conventionally in that a little bit. Well, that's a rack pull, essentially, is what he's got. Taller guy, we talked about
Ooh,
that.
that clip coming into play. If anyone just caught that, that's what we were just talking about.
Could it cost him? We don't know. So, yeah, shorter guys are going to have an easier time with this for sure.
Absolutely.
Taller guys, yeah, it's a rack pull, guys, essentially. But I think, like you said, it's more of a car deadlift, really, or that type of apparatus.
Seeing the
pull.
ladies absolutely crush it because a lot of them are actually shorter in this competition.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. I mean, I would prefer just to stick my fingers in the eyelet the first couple. I don't know if that's going to be a rule change someday. I don't know.
I don't think that would give you an advantage in the
No,
next
I guess
event.
not. I'd just be showing off. Team earned, not given. Let's go, Scotty Lee. I like that. The team earned, not given. That's a fact. Goes without saying in this
Wherever
sport.
Scotty Lee is.
We're going to find him.
Oh, yeah.
Goes without saying in this sport. You definitely earn it.
Is anyone updating Iron Podium?
We've heard that nobody is, or they are, but there's some issues with that. Or
Yeah.
Anyhow, we're not sure where the breakdown's taking place, but supposedly there's somebody in place to do that.
We ourselves are pretty in the dark right now. We're just giving you light banter to pass the time.
Color commentary.
Yeah, there
for
you
sure.
go.
Very colorful. There you go.
That's just a ridiculous range of motion.
It really is.
Just a couple inches at best.
It really is. Again, everybody has the same advantage or disadvantage.
That is very correct.
Yeah. I'm not sure really if there's a standardized way to build a lever. I mean, we know a lever is a lever, but how high is the back end of that lever? I know it does play into how much that's going to weigh. The higher that is up in the air, of course. So maybe that was the thought process. I don't know. Again,
I mean,
it's
this,
not a
this
bad
is a
event to
fairly
watch.
new implement as
It
well.
is. I think we're all kind of getting used to it, including myself. Another couple speedy runs.
Great effort on lane one. Got the silver ducky of luck, I guess.
Where's it at?
She had a silver duck in her
Oh,
hand.
the
There
silver
you go.
ducky. Must be a Jeep girl. I hear ducks and Jeeps. I don't know.
I've
Maybe
seen
I'm
that a
wrong.
lot.
Somebody asked me the other day if I had a Jeep, they were going to give me a duck. I said, nope, I drive a truck.
I am a man.
I'm a man,
unfortunately.
yeah.
Now, this competitor in the kilt.
I mean, the pageantry behind that's beautiful. I love it.
Oh, yeah. Just an animal.
Yep, truly.
I am very impressed with him.
Yep. Not quite a master. I'm going to put him at 38.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. It happens. Somebody's getting towed. Somebody is getting towed. I don't know who that guy is, but he could probably just lift the car right out of the freaking grass, honestly. All right. Here we are. No problem. No problem.
Wow, the speed on lane 1.
It's going to come down to that. Is this the same guy that we saw with the axle?
Just raw dogging it.
Super athletic, right? So wait for this guy to do the death medley. He's going to be one of those. I'm going to stick him in the 90 kg class. Honestly, I think he's like a 205er.
Like you got that? Oh yeah, he's definitely not over.
Yeah, he's not a light heavy guy.
Yeah.
Or I guess what we call a 105er, right? It's USS has got different. I think. A 220 under, 220 over. I don't know. They're all a bit different.
You're asking the wrong person.
They're not actually standardized, is what I'm getting at.
Right.
I think there's a difference between a couple of the organizations. But in any case, a big fella here. He's just this guy's like a 6 bale guy.
Oh yeah.
You know
I mean.
Right.
Not shorter than
I picture him just picking a small cow off the ground.
Absolutely.
And something like that, yeah.
That's what we call farm strong.
Farm strong. Yes, farm strong, for sure.
Just a big body. This is one of my favorite characters here.
Well,
on
he's a character
right.
for sure, yeah. I mean, if you look at the guy, he's ominous looking.
Oh, yeah.
Got kind of a cool vibe going. The strongman beard.
Had a very short conversation with him.
Did you?
Very soft-spoken.
Oh, really?
Very
Oddly,
surprising,
no.
right.
That doesn't surprise me, though. A lot of these guys look, meaner than they really are.
Absolutely.
Easy work, easy work.
Ooh.
Little slip there. Will that cost him? We'll find out. Lane 1, lickety split. Moving on through. Here's our novice. I think he's a preacher as well. I think the guy, he mentioned he was a minister.
Oh, wow.
I was overhearing a conversation. I was eavesdropping. Good dude. First competition, by the way.
Doing very well.
Yeah, I think he said his prayers. I think he got it done.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You like what I did there?
I think they were answered.
Yeah. Yes. He's doing very well. He's making it out one piece so far, which is all we can ever ask for when we do our first competition.
Don't ever want to see someone get hurt here.
No. Easy work.
Wow, for both these competitors.
Yeah. It's like, I think some are going, that was an event off.
Yeah.
Rest up for the death medley?
Do you think that's next?
I don't know. I'm guessing because I think they're throwing the kegs that way. It seems like, well, maybe. I don't know. A lot of people in the grass over there. They're going to have to move.
Wow.
Yeah, just
That's
a big
strong
fella.
guy.
Yeah. Second opportunity to watch him compete.
Big body. Just.
Yeah. And really, when I competed at War of the North, I was 5'10", 294 pounds. And you walk next to a guy like that, and you feel like he can swaddle you like a baby.
Absolutely.
That's a giant man. Yeah.
We are not two small guys.
No, I
whatsoever.
didn't think so, but
And
you hang around these guys, you get a complex real quick,
Absolutely.
I'll tell you. Mueller, that was his name, Mueller.
Sorg over here.
Sorg, now that's
left.
a Viking name.
That is.
Sorg, for sure.
Very Nordic sounding.
Yes. Easy work. Whoa.
Grip failed him a little
Over
bit.
under there. Yeah, just that little slip. I don't think it's going to hurt most of these guys. But Brant, he's a guy that's been around a bit and competing. I imagine that's a one-off.
I mean, it happens. You said yourself any variable.
Absolutely.
Can slip someone up.
Oh, man. Yeah, you can't beat yourself up over that stuff.
No,
it just
really
happens.
Can't.
A bit of an interesting lockout here. I don't really see a lockout. That's okay. I'm not the judge. But that's a quick move. He's certainly strong enough to do whatever he wants. Right. Yeah, that was fast.
That was
give it to him.
fast.
Yeah, give it to him. I didn't know if he got the down, but he did. He got them all. Clevenger. All of them. He stayed the same in every one. If you're going to do it, stay the same in every one.
Tyler Smits
Tyler Smits
is a god.
is a god.
Well, good thing we were here at Valhalla.
It's true. He's in the right location.
Absolutely.
We're going to look for him now. Coming from
that was the preacher man.
Mark Semets. I don't think it was him. No. No, that would be blasphemy.
Got another young buck. Just crushing it. Wow.
Yeah, there's a bit of a sumo he's throwing in there. Almost a bit of a duck style, throwing his knees out. Good work. That was quick. A little bit different of a stance. Moving right along.
Oh, yeah.
3 hours and 19
Very
minutes.
quick event. I bet everybody's happy about that.
Oh,
Get out
I
of the
know they
sun.
are. Absolutely.
I think really the only people from Michigan understand how brutal the sun can get.
Well, we're not used to it year-round is the problem. And when it gets like this, people in Florida go, what are you crying about?
I've met people from Florida that are like, why do you guys live here?
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know.
My fiance is a Cali girl.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's hot here all the time.
Really?
She came here.
Wow.
She wants to move back.
Why are we complaining all the time then? I always think we're waiting for it to get hotter all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I lived in Cali for a while.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How was
Ocean
your
Beach.
time out there?
I enjoyed it.
Can't complain?
I was young and free, you know?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Can't complain about that.
Yeah. It's a great time to live out in California. Lots of beach,
Lane
lots
one.
of gym, and lots of drinking.
Is just running through it.
Yes. Easy work.
There seems to be a strategy
Maybe
that
it
I'm,
is.
maybe I'm
the
not
over-under.
seeing
Maybe
with
I'm not
the
understanding
clip.
it. I've never done lever deadlift.
Maybe we'll have to get you on one of these.
I think so because I'm seeing a lot of over-under. It's just kind of surprising me. Maybe you do get a little bit of a spin in that, which is weird.
It's a new implement, so people are still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, why not use over-under? I guess. You're quick about it. What does it matter?
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're used to it on a normal bar deadlift,
Absolutely.
it might be just a strength.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's not like you're wrapping up or anything.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to go to the keg toss next.
The
By
death
the looks of it.
medley.
Is it death medley? I don't know. I thought they were setting up the uprights there.
I don't know. I'm just excited about that. You said it a few times.
Oh,
and I
death
got
medley?
excited.
Yeah. I think I am too, honestly. Well, I'm generally not excited about medleys, but I am today. There's a lot of athletic guys out here.
I'm always excited about medleys. Just shows the athleticism of the competitors.
Yes, which has become a huge part of the sport of strongman.
Huge as of late.
Oh, boy.
The current world's strongest man,
Yeah.
Mitchell Hooper.
Absolutely.
It's just-
surprisingly athletic.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Former power lifter, might I add,
I believe he played hockey as well.
which is crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Of course. It makes complete sense.
I played hockey for 10 years myself, so
Oh, you did? Yeah, 10
huge.
years, eh? A little
10
travel
years.
hockey league.
Oh,
on
yeah.
stuff. Wow.
D1, travel.
Wow.
Great
That's
time.
quite a commitment. Your parents must have
Absolutely.
really loved you.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I've already told my son at 5 years old there's no chance he's playing travel anything. I'm too selfish.
No, it was a big commitment.
If they have travel football, he can play travel football, which they don't, but by then they might.
They don't they?
No. I don't think you can do it more than 9 games a year
Yeah.
legally. Of course, hockey's pretty violent. Can
Oh
be.
yeah, they
Of course, there's no check early on, though, right, for you guys?
up until last year they actually just raised the age again.
Yeah.
The thought behind lowering the age of checking to get a minute early to know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You get these kids that are going through
Oh, I get what
puberty.
you're saying. Yeah.
You know, they don't know their own strength. Going into check-in,
Interesting
they can hurt each
perspective.
other. You know, you don't want to take anybody out of the sport.
Yep.
Just like here,
I can
you know.
appreciate it. Like,
the
see,
end of
that's
the
how
day-
good that's how good we are, guys. We actually throw a little hockey commentary right in
yeah.
the middle of it. Makes sense.
Call me Mickey Redman, man.
I love it. Truly, Mickey Redman. Yeah, quick move through the lever. I still don't quite see the lineup here. There's a few guys left. No, Big Joe.
I don't want to down talk anybody, but it looks like they're being pretty lax with the lockouts.
I kind of thought so too. No knock on the judges.
No, not at all. Just
I was expecting a
like
bit more, shoulder back kind of thing. I'm
Yeah.
not seeing that.
I think as long as you just get it up.
I guess.
I think
guess.
this implement's just too new.
Yeah. I mean, if you lean back with the hips, is that, I guess? I mean, is that what they're looking for? Yeah, we'll give the pass that it's a newer implement.
Yeah.
Who knows how to judge it, what right or wrong way, I don't know.
Right. That looked like our last competitor.
Did we miss Big Joe McFadden? Did we miss Joe?
I think we did.
No, I don't think so. I think we're
Still
waiting
a
on
few
those
more
super
people?
guys, yeah. Yeah, men's open guys still have to go, I think.
Looks like a little bit of a problem with this implement is
I'm pretty sure
clips
McFadden
turning.
might actually just use one arm in this. He might not even use two.
That would be incredible to see.
It would be.
Quite
just take
honestly.
that middle grip.
Yep.
Just go up. Yeah. I mean,
These shorter guys are just.
I mean, you'd have to love it if some guy tried that. I know there'd be guys going, "Oh, there's not necessary to do that," but why not show off a little bit if you're a
Right.
great deadlifter? I'm sure this weight to some of these guys is not challenging
Absolutely.
because right now we're at it's 200 plus. Those are fives.
2.5s looks like.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
I think that was it's supposed to be 250.
Okay. 250. All right.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, 250.
It's 200,
Maybe there's four of them there.
250, I think.
Okay, 250. Right, 500. 25% of that is 60, so 560.
Something like that.
Okay, all right.
Looks like they're. Oh, now they're upping the weight. Okay.
Okay.
Now we're getting up to 250.
Well, it would be 250. Okay, so yeah, we got 560 on there now. Now you would think that 50-pound jump, even at a 2.5 conversion, wouldn't be a lot, but for some reason I think the way this translates, it turns into more than we're thinking.
Absolutely.
I get kind of the pulling weight aspect of it, but because of the angle of that apparatus, and I'm trying to understand. I'm just trying.
Yes.
Yeah, and I almost think you're exactly right. The little word to the wise out there, guys. That last eyelet deserves a more forward foot placing to get
absolutely.
it. And I think what you're seeing guys struggle just a bit on that is they're using the same foot placement.
Yeah, they're slipping up. They're getting
But that
pulled
angle
forward.
gets so high towards the end, you may want to go a little more forward with your feet. Maybe not at this particular way, but as you got up there a little bit, that
Right.
could be a big game changer is what I'm getting at.
You definitely see they started off very upright,
Yes.
and
Yep.
then kind of morphed into that car deadlift style.
We are breaking this down in detail.
Expert commentary from a powerlifter and a strongman.
Sometimes it's the odd couples that really get the job done.
Right.
I mean, whoever thought peas and carrots would work together? It makes no sense.
Moving this event along.
Yeah, I think we're just on one side now. So
Yeah.
just the
Looks like just the big boys left.
open guys left, and we got a few of them out here. It's a lot of beef over there.
Oh, yeah. A lot of beef, a lot of beards.
A lot of beards, a lot of bellies. Let's be clear. They're not all svelte. Anyhow, spit it out. Keg toss. You're getting a little bonus coverage here, guys. Warm-ups going
People
on.
warming up, yep.
Yeah,
Looks like he got that one. That was...
What? All right, let's not get on our judge now.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I like him. This is generally the part where I lose friends. I thought that was a little soft. Just saying, a little
A
soft.
little suspicious there.
Nothing wrong with it. You get it. Walk away quickly.
Yep.
Don't let them change their mind. So the foot placement thing. Now we're seeing it, right? That was
Yes.
a bit of a struggle on the fifth eyelet.
Now we're getting some impressive weight.
Right. Now I heard at nationals the fifth eyelet was 700 through Jake Harmon.
Don't
actually.
say.
Yeah, so significantly
of
more.
weight.
Yes. So great foot placement here, right? It's all really foot forward until now.
There you go.
Did everybody catch that? I just caught it. He got it. So great work, but
That was a solid pull, too.
really good. I'm just curious. So when those guys get to that fifth one, it's just kind of straight up and down. Okay, I'll quit with that. You guys decide for yourselves out there.
Very excited for the keg toss.
I
right
am
now.
too, but boy, they're really clearing that right
There,
now.
yeah.
I hope those kegs get heavier than that.
Either the bar gets higher or
Right.
they get heavier.
Yes.
Please. Because that looks incredible.
12 foot, maybe 12 or 13 feet, maybe.
Looks
We'll
about
have
two
to
of
ask.
me, yeah.
Yeah, okay, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Another quick. I expect every single one of these heavyweight guys
To just
to
annihilate.
plow
Yes.
through this. Yeah. Now we're going to see in those standings what a good dexterity equals.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because I think we're going to see a group here that's separated by a second and a half.
Could not agree more. And I was actually made a big fan of the keg toss by Brian Shaw.
Yeah. There's one guy out there that does it better than anybody else. I
absolutely.
think it's Brian for sure.
If I'm not mistaken, he held a record for a good amount of time.
I think
in
you're
keg
right.
toss.
Yeah, I think you're right. More recently broken by who, though? Who's the better keg
Yes.
tosser? Stoltman?
Stolman.
Maybe?
That is a name with weight.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong. You just throw that name out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. Throwing it all
I
the way
mean,
into
really,
the
at
woods.
this point, we're just going to show off, and I want to see somebody actually go into the weeds without bouncing. That is what I'm looking for on the keg toss.
Wow.
There's a tree back there. I want to see somebody hit that tree. Now we're
Little
just
too
showing
much-
off. Now we're just
little
showing
too
off
much grease
entirely.
on that one.
Yes.
Focusing back on the lever. Looks like they're just making their way through it, no problem.
Let's see this again. Fifth one. Where are we at here? Really back foot placement.
Sit
Yup,
560.
I'm telling you. Talk to him. Get those feet forward. Move those feet forward. I should have said something
Yeah.
because I would have liked to see what happened.
I mean, this cat's strong.
It's got to
it's
be
the
the
feet.
feet forward. Yeah, it really does. Just again, I'm likening it to what I would call a car deadlift kind of scenario, and we're trying to find that leverage point.
Absolutely.
Move those feet forward.
It's all about leverage in
Yep.
this game.
If it happens again, we might have to just say it like everybody else, like we're spectating from I guess we're fans. Why not? I'm just curious. We're doing a little beta test here.
Yes. I was actually very excited to see this guy do the lever.
This guy here?
Yep.
I mean, he's smart. He's protecting his head. That part he's got right. It's getting sunny out here. So, again, let's see where we're at. This is a great beta test, and honestly is.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
need to know about this. Whoa, was a little. That's okay. We got it. Everybody's being judged the same way. That's all we want to see. That's
Yes.
all you can ask for.
Keeping that standard where
Absolutely.
it is. Not
Absolutely.
giving it an
Yep.
inch to anything.
Yep. I'd like to see a little more poop pants face on that. It just doesn't work, does it? It doesn't. See, guys, I'm trying to be PG. Poop just doesn't sound great. See, I don't know. I think we need to loosen.
Talking to you
I think
off
we
the
need to
microphone,
loosen it
it's-
up a little bit. I'm
it's
just
a different
saying.
transition.
I know.
It's hard to get used to.
It's not the podcast, as many of you know. It's NC-17 there. Easy work. Shorter guy. A little better
Yep.
stature for that.
Made very quick work of that.
Big Joe McFadden here. You know, Joe lost 50 pounds. I was talking to him a little while ago, which is crazy because that was 6 months ago.
50 pounds in 6
months. Giant of a man,
Wow.
honest to God. I mean, if there isn't,
That's a very large
the
man.
epitome of a large man is Joe McFadden for sure.
Wow, the power.
As expected, he's going to blow through this. God, I can't wait for see him compete up at Great Lakes, by the way. That heavyweight class is stupid with competition.
Oh,
Erdman's, Taylor Gone, of course, Jake Harmon, Mitch Hughes.
Looks like
There's
his
a
grip
lot.
failed him a little bit.
Did he get it?
I don't know. Looks like he did. I think as long as they get it up,
Okay.
It looks like
All right.
they get it.
Well, I'll give it to you, Joe. I'll give it to you. I think you got a little gift there. I know you're watching this right now on the replay.
Oh, yeah.
I know you are. Yep. That's okay. That's okay. You're just warming up for Great Lakes, Joe. That's all you're doing is warming up for Great Lakes. Real business is to be done up there. You will not get any judges' favors up there, my friend. Moving on. I think Joe was the last guy. Was he?
I believe so.
Okay. All right.
Looks like we're moving on.
Good.
People are warming up for the
Okay.
keg toss.
He's looking over here right now. He knows he got away with one. He knows it. Yep, I saw it. Okay. Handle sucks. Joe confirmed he did get away with one. Okay. So it looks like we're moving on to the keg toss. You guys saw the warm-ups for that. There's a few more left to warm up. I think we got about 10 minutes or so. So I think ultimately we'll let you go, and I'm going to rest my vocal cords. I'm talking way too much. And Justin is keeping me going. I appreciate you again, my friend.
Of course,
And
always.
you'll be back with me as well. So see you guys in 10 minutes. All right, we're late to the party. Not really. Keg toss is going on here. Just in a great conversation with the founder of Loot Energy, John.
Yep.
What's John's last name?
John Elms.
Elms, okay.
Quadfather Pancakes on this drink.
Yeah, really cool conversation. Matter of fact, I don't even want to get into it right now, but we will on the podcast. You guys will really appreciate what he's doing. But anyhow, we're at the keg toss, and so far so good, right? I mean, who did we miss? 2 people maybe?
We just missed 2 people. Athlete on the right just obliterated those over that high bar.
Which looks to me about 13 feet. Yeah, I'd say maybe 15
13,
feet, actually.
14,
yeah, okay.
something like
We're
that,
going to find
maybe.
that out for you guys real quick.
Hopefully.
Right, everything else, right? So there is a bit, it's not just about throwing stuff over a bar. Some guys are going to be better at this than others, like in every event, women as well. Positioning under the bar is important.
Very crucial.
If you've never done this event or even practiced it or trained it, I don't expect you're going to do very well.
Yeah, you can't just muscle that over.
You're trying to figure out too many steps at one time. And what I mean by that is you may be able to throw a keg overhead backwards. But if your foot positioning where you're at in relationship with the bar, where you're in relationship to release of the keg, has everything to do with hitting that keg at the highest point going over the bar.
I mean, there's inertia.
There's a ton going on here,
Yeah.
like everything else. And I think we can't underestimate how difficult some of these events can be from a preparation standpoint. This is one of them. It really is. I'm a Highland Games guy, so I throw heavy weight over bar. So triple extension's big here. We'll talk about that in a minute. And again, that positioning to reach that bar at the highest point with the keg.
Now, I know we don't.
I'm going to clear some of these people out of the way. We got to get them out of the way because it's only fair to you guys. Hold on a second.
You guys to see this, because some of these guys are just obliterating these kegs. I mean, we really want you guys to see this because wow. I believe 135 is the last keg for the men, and they were just launching that thing. A lot better. Ooh, is she going to finish? She's going to be the first to finish on the women's side.
Okay, we got them now, right?
Very nice.
Okay.
First woman to finish.
All right, good. Yeah, I'm going to adjust this even a little bit better for you. I think I can get it in.
Try and zoom in.
Yeah, I think so.
Real production value, guys. We're just trying to bring it to you. Wow, this big guy's pretty far away from the bar, and he's just launching those over. Wow, that is impressive. I don't think it's as much as I said. I think I am wrong. But these guys are just annihilating it. Some great competition here. Can't really see because it's blurry. Yep. Perfect. Now we got a perfect view for you guys.
Yeah, not too bad. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Seeing a big challenge with the women, just getting that first keg over the bar. Not knocking anybody. This is a very hard event.
Well, and stature has a lot to do with that. These are big kegs, too.
Yes, they are. A quarter of their
Yeah,
size.
yeah.
Trying to get that 12 feet over a bar is very hard.
In hand placement on that, too, they might be better apt to take that pony kick from the handles. You know, the smaller one, I think ultimately that might work out better for a lot of those ladies.
These guys are just having
some guys
too
are.
much of
I know
an
what
easy
some of these
effort.
guys are thinking already. They're going to say we want to throw these in the bushes.
Yeah.
And they're going to do it.
Once some of these bigger guys, these big burlier guys, get a handle on those kegs, it's going to be a show.
Yeah, it is.
Honestly, I
got
think it's too
people
much of
walking
one.
across the camera here.
We need a.
I'm going to stand out here with my mic, and you can do the same thing on your side.
Okay.
And we're going to make just go to. Can you go that way with it?
Yeah.
Just make sure nobody walks around. See, guys, we're damage controlling this for you. Just look at people, tell them to go the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that guy.
Competitor.
All right, I think we got these. Give you the best look at these cats. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Threw it right
That's
in
fun to
the
watch. That's not what he wanted to do. That's being overly confident with a really light keg and a really big man. All right,
There you go.
We're going to stop this. Listen, I got your way. You got my way. How about that? That'll work even better.
Absolutely.
Okay.
little bit of overconfidence.
Yeah, I think he's plenty strong enough to actually pull that off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it comes down to practicing this event. It really does. And a lot of these guys are practicing this event with like Cerberus bags and some,
Right.
And it's not a keg.
Those handled sandbags, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep.
Guess he just ran out of time. Seems like Kendra.
All right.
women's
Yeah,
side.
I think Kendra. We got names
Kendra.
now. Yeah.
Just hearing from the crowd. Good effort.
Boy, that first keg is the
dangerous event. If you're not
sorry, you can't
watching over your head and that keg comes back at you. So close. A lot of technique goes into this.
And like we talked about, I think it's really the size of those kegs for the ladies in particular right now. I honestly don't know if I've seen a keg toss with the women. I'm sure it's out there. I just haven't personally, but
Right.
easy work there on lane 2.
Yeah. Wow.
Show off. Complete
Yeah.
show off.
You got to put on a show.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, when sometimes things really feel too good, you just have to show that you got it better than most guys. Oh, sorry. Anyhow, we're gonna mitigate the traffic as best we can. All right, there we go. Now we're going. This is somebody that's been practicing kegs. Wow. Okay.
Wow, she's having a good run.
Hey. There you go. That's
Second
somebody that's
woman
been
to
working on
finish.
them. Yeah. We're
Second
going to let
woman
traffic
to finish.
cross. Wow. Yep. Second woman to finish, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
If I missed you, I'm sorry.
All right. We're going to have to start filling these kegs with beer or something, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was saying that from the beginning. It looks like it's just too easy.
What?
That keg is just gone.
I think that went into the woods about 70 feet. Are they
That's just
saving?
gone.
Oh, you can go. Are they saving the lightest for last?
I
I think
really
so.
couldn't tell you. It looks like it.
Yeah. Wow.
Right.
We heard really, really, really good leverage on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just get it right in between the legs, I guess, and use that leverage.
This is going to be fun for sure. There's poison ivy in them woods.
That's no fun.
No.
Touch the wrong place and you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's the wrong. It really. Yep.
Looks like they're raising the bar.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I
Quite
think the
literally.
women are done. I think the women are
I
done.
think the women are done.
Yep.
Still looks a little shorter than the other side, but
Maybe
12
get a
foot.
little explanation on that.
I believe it is officially 12 feet.
Okay.
Maybe the other side's about 13.
The all exciting
14.
fifth keg right now.
I mean,
I
These
think
guys
the
are just
winner
having-
needs to be determined how far they throw that fifth keg. So right now he would be like in third place.
right. Hey, sword. I mean, I really got to say this again. They got to get some heavier kegs out here or a taller bar. These guys are having way too easy of a time.
Well, it's a fun competition, right?
Right.
And we can't fault these guys for being extra strong.
I never thought I'd dog somebody for being
And listen,
extra strong.
as a promoter, it's difficult to find a groove with weights sometimes because, as my good friend Luke Davies over in England would say, you can't make it too light, but you can't make it too heavy.
Right.
You got to make sure some people don't have a good time with it and other people are really good at it and everybody else falls in the middle. And that's maybe what we're seeing out here a little
Right.
bit. Certainly with the women's kegs.
Yes. I think we're at a good spot right now.
Okay, we're at 2 same heights, right? So here we
Yep,
go.
looks about right.
Head to head would be fun now. That would be good.
Again, that's what made me a fan of strongman. This head-to-head.
Head to head, yeah, for sure.
Especially with the keg toss.
Yep. And are we going to see that? Yeah, I think we are.
Looks
All
like
right,
we are.
we're good.
Hopefully
Perfect.
just for a few.
I love it. I love it. Oh,
Nope.
darn it. They missed an opportunity
Unfortunate.
there. Okay.
Gave it a good old yeet.
Of course.
As I
Big
heard,
Joe
it's a good
McFadden's
old
got to walk in front of the camera.
Wow.
Okay.
Making easy work of these.
Nice. Okay. Just the positioning thing. You know, the keg is plenty hard
Absolutely.
enough to go over that bar or high enough if it reaches that top point. There it is. Oh. That's where a little coaching comes into. What I mean by that is, having your handler or your friend in the audience and, watching that from the side.
Right.
Watching that height of that keg
Being
and where
able
it's
to
at.
go
Sure.
on the fly with that.
Yeah, step forward a half foot, listen to your coach, listen to your friend. In Highland games, we always have that. Guys will
Right.
say, hey, step forward a half a foot.
Same
step
with
forward a foot.
powerlifting.
Yeah, right. There you go. Right. Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, whoa.
Just having fun.
Yeah, that's really right.
Now he's on a roll.
Right. There you
Wow.
go. Nice throw.
Not even looking back.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The
And he really
confidence
threw
in that.
from a distance back as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Looks like Hoffman's having some shoulder issues.
Yeah,
Okay.
the kinetic tape kind of says that a little bit,
Yeah.
doesn't it? All right, here we go. There we go. Oh,
Oh, almost had it. I
we're at
think
a
she had a little
deceiving
bit
angle
more
right here. Yeah.
Oh, getting so close.
There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect throw. Perfect
There we
throw.
go.
Yep.
I think the nerves are finally gone.
Yeah, and
She's
she
got
certainly
it.
reached height on that second keg. Again, just positioning. I don't think a lot of folks train with kegs, and they just don't.
No. Of course, no surprise. The guys are just launching the kegs overhead, not even looking back.
Well, and I really think women should be taking a notice from the guys where their hand positioning is on top
Right.
of the keg rather than the sides.
It's all about adapting.
And there we go.
Got to show off.
I
with
think
that
he just
last
won.
keg.
I think he's the furthest so far. Pretty close.
I
pretty
think the
close.
first guy to launch it into the bushes.
Yeah, I think he
almost
was a
hit the
bit higher.
tree.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
So he was playing it light with that one. Now this is one of my favorite competitors.
Yeah, again, he'll be fun to watch on that
Just
death medley.
very fun to watch. Just plowing through those. Not a conservative throw.
I'm not sure I would stand there either if I was her. I don't know.
That's-
I
that's
felt
a
like
little
something
lady,
bad could
too.
have happened there. Yeah. Yeah, DePerrier. I don't know, DePerrier. Yeah, anyhow, we'll have to get his last name. Guy's performing pretty
Yes.
well. That's the winner right there.
That's the winner
That's
right
the winner.
there.
Yep. That was at least 13 feet high on that tree.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Yep, that was good. That was good. That's okay. They're not. I'm just, if somebody's throwing, I stop them. Yeah, I hear it. No, yeah, nobody's paying attention.
Almost had that. Has the strength. Just got to get the arc on it. Just like that.
I think the one, what would you call it? The one between the leg, what would you call that? The actual dip with the keg. I think it bodes well to do that
swing.
twice. The swing. Let's call it the swing, yeah. I'd like to see a double dip or swing from him.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, that was close. Now, does he have to
There you
rethrow the
go.
second keg? No? Okay. All right.
Very surprised he didn't make that first one.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
launches the last one. Incredible.
Interesting rule on that. Again, no problem. The rules are the rules, but I would think that second keg would have to come back. I would think that.
Right, you'd think so. But
not that all these guys aren't completely destroying this event. I feel like we just don't even need to talk about it at this point.
No.
But
I think it just
there we
speaks for
go.
itself.
There we go.
So here's a breath of fresh air. He's actually playing it very methodical, not rushing.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah. I think that's a guy that just stay within his wheelhouse.
Absolutely.
A different hand position on that keg, but
It worked out for him.
apparently it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Maybe it's too late.
Yeah, I would say at this point I'm not going to argue with you.
Good effort by all these competitors. Uh-oh.
I think I'm going to try to find the weights of these kegs real quick. I'll be right back. I'm curious.
I would like to find out as well. So while he's doing that, just absolutely annihilating these. Appreciate it, big guy. I don't know if this event is timed.
It's 1 minute. You get
minute.
1 minute. It doesn't need to. It could just be 20 seconds, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I know about the kegs. This may solve our, I guess not solve anything. It just proved the point.
Yeah.
20, 20, 25, 25, 30.
30-pound keg is the last one.
Yes.
That is what I feared.
Well, I honestly, I fear them all. And I'll just give you a point of reference. In Highland Games competition, we throw weight over bar.
One-handed.
Now that's what I want to
go.
see. Absolutely.
That's what I'd like to see.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Highland
yes.
Games.
He's a thrower. He's a Highland Games guy.
There you
You're
go.
making my point. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
That was
He's a
textbook technique.
So perfect timing to my point.
Wow.
In Highland Games, we throw weight over bar. A roughly 15 foot's a good guy like him probably throwing 16 and a half, 17, 18 feet all day long.
Wow.
Our weight is one-handed with 56 pounds.
56 pounds
Yeah,
in one
that's right.
hand.
One-handed. Yep. So obviously he looked at that as an opportunity to
Showboat a little bit.
showboat. Yeah.
And that is A-okay. I
And
am
rightfully so.
right okay
Yeah,
with that.
absolutely. Yeah, I love that. That actually is a great exclamation point.
Ooh. Looks like we're getting close to finishing up here. Plowing through this event.
Nice. There we go. I mean, these guys are all enjoying themselves. And you know, sometimes these competitions, as taxing as we want them to be for everybody, they don't have to be. These are fun Saturday events. Enjoying a sport you love and
Absolutely.
You know, putting a little something behind the training that you
That's
do
all
every
it's
day.
about. Showing up, having fun.
I think sometimes in our sport we get to the point where we want to see that, you know, balls to the walls experience of like putting everything. We don't always have to see that.
No,
you know?
it doesn't always have
Sometimes
to be like
this stuff has to be fun.
Yes. I mean, this is going to be a long day. It's got to be fun. Or else
Absolutely.
it's going to
Absolutely.
suck.
Yeah. You know.
There we go. Looks like a little technique error there. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
And so a little bit more of a triple extension
Yeah.
there, coming through the catch.
Wow, no problem with
Yeah.
that. It looks like with these thinner kegs, they have a little bit better leverage.
Yeah, to me, for sure. I mean, the grip is obviously allowing them to come through their legs a little deeper
Yeah.
with it. You can triple extend with it more.
And with these bigger guys,
It
doesn't even matter.
The kegs are light. The kegs are
kegs are
just
light.
light. Listen, I'm pretty sure every one of these.
I'm an athlete.
I
He
think
is
every
indeed
one
an
of these
athlete.
guys is a beer drinker, and we've all picked up a pony keg and threw it around a few times in our
Absolutely.
lives. Yeah, empty. Yeah. That's fun. He's an athlete. Yes. Yes. We love to say that about our strong men and women. They are athletes for sure. I think there was a day and age where you would maybe not necessarily agree with that, but certainly anymore. These guys have to move.
It's almost a necessity nowadays to be an athlete in this sport.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to see that on the death medley.
Absolutely.
See, let these guys
Very
have their
excited.
fun right now because it's going to get pretty hard here in a minute.
Oh. I love it when you talk dirty to me.
I'll be highly surprised if we don't see some moments of exhaustion.
It's going to be very, very exciting.
We just gave up on the traffic pretty much, you guys. It's a futile at this
It's a
point.
public event.
It is, yeah.
People don't know that we're filming.
God, I really love these yokes, how they convert like that, too. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Very awesome pieces of equipment.
Yep.
Looks like they're quite literally raising the bar again. For
Really?
our bigger boys. For our opens.
Didn't our supers go? I thought they did.
I think these are our opens.
Oh, okay.
So looks like they're going higher.
Really?
225.
220, 225, 130. Yeah.
Okay.
So these are what now? Those were our Masters guys that went before then, I guess.
I believe so.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, maybe a bit more challenging here.
Yes.
2 feet higher, maybe 3 feet higher, right?
It's hard to tell.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We're
See,
seeing.
now we're
yep.
having a little bit.
Positioning's
more of a
everything. Reaching that high point, triple extending. Okay.
Ben just finished up on the left.
There we go. All right, a little effort here. Yep.
There we go.
Can't take it for granted. That's
Yep.
for sure.
Not a lot of showboating now. But we shall see.
I think this is the day or the time of day where the volunteers start to get tired.
Oh, absolutely.
We got one guy on the one side doing kegs.
A little over halfway through the competition, it seems like.
Yeah.
These volunteers are going to be tired.
They were promised free mead.
Yes. That's what's motivating them right
Yeah,
now.
right.
At least the ones over 21.
Or demotivating. Because that's all they want is that mead. There we go. Yeah, really good turnout today, though. Everybody's
Incredible.
hanging in there.
A lot of people trying to hide out in the shade, getting away from that
Yeah,
sun.
I've noticed that. Yeah, people are backing up, just like myself.
Very nice. Now, I'm noticing that technique is a lot more important now.
Yeah, it really is, right? So you want to make the weight heavier, raise the bar.
Either or.
Oh, that's right. Absolutely. And I think we're kind of seeing where, and again, I think now looking back at it, maybe light for many of these guys, and maybe still is. But the Masters certainly proved one thing: they're not any weaker than the Open guys.
Exactly.
You know, I think that's what we're seeing in the sport. So if there's anything I gathered from this particular event, despite maybe the lightness of the weight, was the Masters guys are here to perform
absolutely.
for sure.
Not surprising either. They're
No.
always here to play.
Absolutely. They're a little disturbed like that, actually. They're just living on old dreams, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Got to go after it.
Got to give it up to the volunteers right now. They are working their butts off.
Grueling.
It is.
You know, powerlifting volunteers.
I think
I don't know who has it worse because they both work really hard.
I mean,
I did both. Powerlifting actually I think might suck even more.
I think it does.
Yeah.
Being experienced in that,
Oh.
moving thousands and thousands of pounds with very little break.
Very quickly with very little
Very
break.
quickly.
Yeah.
It just sucks.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's no air conditioning, and you're stuck in a hot gym.
Well, I think it goes without saying that the opportunity to find good volunteers
It's very hard,
it's
especially spotters and loaders and powerlifting.
it's tougher to find volunteers than it is to find people to compete sometimes.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're getting close to that fifth and final event, everybody. I'm not sure if Iron Podium is up and working from our end to theirs, but in any case,
no idea.
win or lose, I know all these guys put forth a great effort today.
Absolutely.
And they're going to earn their meat on that last event. That's a fact.
I think everybody's going to earn their meat today, even
I
the
think you
spectators.
and I will have a meet on the last event. What do you think? So
That
we can
sounds like
tell.
a plan.
I think it's important to tell our viewers and our listeners
What they're missing out on.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's just
Make
good.
them jealous a little bit.
I just think it's good work on our end to do that.
Absolutely.
That's all. So okay, there
It's
you
our
go.
job as commentators.
It makes complete sense. We don't want to do it. We just have to do it. That's
Yeah.
all.
It was in the contract, you know.
It was. It really was. That sponsorship thing. Sorry, guys. All right. He's hitting it at the right
Making
height.
easy work of this.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
One of our open competitors, or I'm sorry, the 225 competitors.
Yeah, right. What would we consider a middleweight, I guess.
Middleweight,
Yeah,
okay.
Okay.
Done a lot of learning today.
Under 220, and I don't want to confuse you because again, I think it's. I want to, if I understand correctly, the middleweights in USS, which is this the United States strongman event.
Okay.
USS event. Their middleweights at 220 and under, I believe.
220 and under.
Yes.
Okay.
220 under to whatever their lightweight is, and Strongman Corp, which is another organization, does it at 105 kilograms, which is a 231 and
Right.
underweight. So a difference of 11 pounds.
Wow.
It may not seem like a lot, but I can tell you those 105 kg guys on a world level,
Oh, absolutely. They're animals.
they're animals.
Just-
They're absolute animals.
And some of the physiques on those guys.
Oh, they're unbelievable. They're unbelievable.
Just.
Practically bodybuilders, honestly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And many of those guys, like probably some of these guys, great performance here.
Oh, yes. Wow.
Nice. There we go.
Little hype from him.
Nice.
Very understandable, too.
I think he's a
That
power
was-
lifter. I mean, I know his shirt says
You
he
think
loves
so?
a power lifter, but
You
I
think
thought I
so?
seen him at a meet once. Yeah. Saying we're getting them. We're stealing you guys on a daily basis.
He said, I love my power lifters.
Oh, I caught that, but I'm assuming he probably power lifts. I mean, no doubt power lifts a power lifter. Just
Oh, yeah.
saying. Piggyback rides and such.
Looks like we are nearing the end of
I
this event.
think so, right? Oh, we got what'd you say? Hulk, what's his nickname online? This guy here, this coming up here? Hulk Smash or something?
Oh, Hobbit Hulk?
Hobbit Hulk.
Hobbit?
Hobbit
or
Hulk.
Something like that?
Okay. Yeah, the dude is built, no doubt
Yes,
about it.
He
Yeah.
is
I'm guessing a bodybuilding background. Just saying.
either wrestling or football somewhere in
Oh
there.
yeah, you're probably right. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, super powerful. Okay.
Extremely
All right.
explosive.
All right. Slow it down. Let's get this one over. There we go.
Wow. Keep the composure.
There we go.
Wow, he just muscled that up. That
Absolutely. Yeah.
that was impressive.
It's You don't have to be tall to be a strongman.
No, you do not.
No.
I think Rob Kearney is a good example of that.
Yeah, I mean, considering who he competes against.
I think he's 6 foot. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I saw him at the Arnold. He seemed a little taller than me.
Okay.
But I would say 6'1", anyhow.
6'1"?
Yeah.
Okay. A little on the shorter side. Of the
Yeah,
strongman
for those type
spectrum.
of athletes at that world level, no doubt about it.
No.
Yeah. But, it's advantages and disadvantages. Rob Kearney's a great deadlifter.
Oh, absolutely.
Having that lower stature sometimes.
He's made a weakness his strength.
And maybe
in
the
his own
best
words.
hitching deadlifter on the planet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's very funny that 6'1" is on the short end of the spectrum for strongman. Being 6'2" as a powerlifter is considered tall.
Right. That's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, it is true.
It's definitely something.
Yep. Yeah, certainly on the world level. Yeah, and that puts you in a real weird position in strongman. I was a competitor, super heavyweight guy, national level super heavyweight guy.
I think you said 300s?
At my highest, I was 312.
312?
At 5'10".
At 5'10", that's a big boy.
Well, back when I was doing strongman as well, there wasn't as many opportunities as today. It was a lifetime ago, it seemed, but 15 years ago roughly. The sport is at that level, when I was that high of a body weight, you didn't have all these weight classes. You either competed at 231 and under or 231 and over.
I was 6 years old back then. 15
Well,
years ago.
I'm not going to age myself any more than that. You'll have to guess. You have to guess. And I won't reveal it here because, I don't believe in age anymore. The construct of it does not exist. My kids ask me what I want for my birthday. I tell them, forget my birthday. I don't even want to know anymore. But yeah, so 231 and under, 231 and over. Those were your weight classes.
Okay.
Yeah, so guys that were kind of caught in the middle, 265-ish kind of guy like myself now, you had no choice.
Yeah.
Or that or you're cutting a lot of weight to try to be
Right,
competitive.
you don't want to do that.
No, and you're not
Especially
drinking a
in a
lot of
sport
beer.
where-
You're not. It's like, that's no fun.
No.
This is strongman. This is not
Quality
bodybuilding.
of life.
Exactly. All right, so here we are, guys. We're coming down to the fifth and final event. I know, we've been standing out front, so we missed all your comments here. There was only a couple, but that's cool. You guys are still with us. I appreciate it. Ben got a shout-out, of course, and Tyler got another shout-out. Kelly S. Thanks for watching, too. So just a shout-out to all you guys before we get to this fifth event. I'll say leading up to – wait a second. I guess we're not done. My bad. Okay. There we go. We got a few people left. All right, then. Things kind of paused there awkwardly for a minute.
Yeah.
We're still going. Finish my thought, though. A Gym Life podcast, the Gym Life podcast. Of course, you guys are on the YouTube channel watching it now. I also monologue, do a podcast every week, or I'll get back to doing it every week. For strongman community and strength community at large, a lot of anecdotal gym stuff, of course, training. Just a lot of fun, really. I just talk about whatever comes to mind. I don't really take any notes. Let's just have a conversation for an hour and have some fun talking about all this fun stuff that we're watching out here today. So join me, of course. I always post stuff on YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, Google, Podplay, I don't know, all those platforms. I'm not very tech savvy, and I just like talking, so this works out perfect for me. But in any case, we're here at Valhalla. I can't say the Nectar.
Norse Nectar
Valhalla.
Here in
The
Kalamazoo,
meadery.
Michigan.
Meadery. Mead. If you guys haven't had that, I encourage you to try it. It's delicious. It's an alcoholic beverage, of course, and we're going to have some here in just a minute.
Beverage of choice.
Yeah, it's the nectar of the gods. Truly the nectar of the gods. I think the first beer known to man, was made.
One of the first alcohols ever made.
Okay, there you go. I knew there's a history
The
behind
oldest known alcohol.
See, and how can that go wrong if it's been around
Right.
this long and people still love it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's made from honey, I understand.
Absolutely.
Okay, there you go.
100% correct in that.
So we're going to enjoy one of those strictly because we have to, contractual reasons. We have to drink one while we're talking to you guys, so you'll know exactly how we're feeling and how it tastes. Here we go, another keg toss. And we did raise that again, by the way. So now we got the heavyweights. We're up to like 18 feet, I think.
We're looks like on the last hole of the implement. So it's got to be upwards of 18. 20.
Yeah, I would say so. And now we're really going to see a challenge from these guys to actually.
Yeah.
Okay, this is when the keg toss starts, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And we're going to try to let you see it through all the chaos going on in front. Again, if I was Don from ADL Live, I would have. Well, first off, Don would not let this happen in front of him, I can assure you. He would be all over these guys. However, this is more of a fun thing to do for Jeremy and his crew and all these people out here competing so they can have something to watch and show their family and friends. And I love doing this kind of stuff and certainly talking about this great sport. So as we finish up our keg toss, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 guys left. And we have the Medley next. Still no scores on Iron Podium. Justin, I'm hearing that from a lot of people right now.
Yeah, we got to find out. Tell
We're not
people.
sure, but maybe we can get an update from you on what's going on. I think I think it's just a breakdown somewhere between communication. I know that they wanted to do it or were attempting to do it, and it hasn't been working. So nothing to do with reception. I can assure you that this is working just fine. I'm on broadband, or I'm sorry, on Wi-Fi right now. So
Wow, no problem.
wow,
with that.
yeah, that went in the weeds. Yeah, these guys will these big open guys are going to dominate this stuff.
Absolutely. Even at 18, 20 feet.
Yeah, I would guess. I would guess that. I don't think you're going to see any misses moving forward.
No.
The death medley. I think it's a 50-foot run.
50 feet.
Right? Okay.
Some heavy-looking implements.
Very
too.
heavy. Yeah, we got a keg, a sandbag,
Looks like a duck walk as well.
a duck walk, and an atlas stone. So medley in every sense of the word.
Absolutely.
He made it. He got it. Yeah.
Wow. That was a very good run.
It sure was. Yeah, yeah. These guys are giants.
Just mammoths of people.
Really.
I don't know how else to describe
I've
them.
been in this sport a long time. And again, it's a humbling experience walking around.
Yes.
Like you said, you're 6'1", 200+ pounds, and
250.
250,
I'm
right?
not a
Not just
small
plus
guy.
pounds, but 250. Yeah, I'm 265, and we're like small.
Yes, we are legitimately small compared to these guys.
God bless the women and they're married to and dating. That's all I can say. Just saying, they're big guys. They're big guys. They eat a lot.
Yes.
There we go.
Almost fell, but he recovered.
Well,
That's
you
the
know,
athleticism.
it made me think that a lot of times we see this in the sand.
Yes.
That can't be an easy thing at all.
No. And they're going on gravel and dirt,
Yeah.
which is not easy to keep your balance on.
No, more recently.
Especially 260 plus.
Yes. Yeah, we're not very agile.
No. Not mobile.
We're not dancing around out
No.
there. No.
Not very mobile at all.
Nick O'Hare just had an event, and shout out to Nick O'Hare doing well at the U90 Classic. Second place, I believe, out in England.
No kidding.
Yeah, man, what a comeback he
Nice.
made.
Wow.
Did one at Harbor Beach recently. Had this event actually on the beach. I didn't go to it, but
Wow.
he's obviously too close to the bar. He's reaching peak height just
Yes.
prior to the bar. There you go. Okay.
Came forward a little bit. And then
Okay, that
he
works.
got it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Whoa.
And so we talked about the double swing.
The double swing, yes.
I encourage guys to double swing if they can't get it in one swing. That momentum will help them.
Absolutely. It's got to be about momentum and leverage.
It's certainly about momentum. There's no doubt about it.
I think this is going to be our first not finish.
It's going to be
For our
close.
super
Yeah,
heavyweights.
yeah. You might be right. I think maybe even overall.
Wow.
Yeah, just a double swing. I just think Ratliff last name. I just think he just hadn't really had an opportunity to practice this event
Yeah.
too much. He's a big guy. He's
Could
too
be
strong
his
not
first
to
time
dominate
doing this
this.
implement.
Oh man,
We don't know.
And I think a lot of people come in like that. Where are you going to practice this?
Absolutely.
Honestly. First off, where are you finding a keg? And most people, they're just trying to throw it in the midair for training.
Yeah. Just trying to get it as high as they can.
Yep.
And guess.
Absolutely. As fun as this sport is and as available it is to compete in nowadays, it's still harder than you would think to find implements and gyms to train at. And I get out to all my
It's one
gym.
of the only reasons why I haven't actually dipped
Yeah.
my feet into
I hear
this
that
sport
from a
yet.
lot of guys and gals, honestly.
I mean, as a power lifter,
Yep.
it's so ready available
Sure.
to train for that.
You can power lift in Anytime Fitness if you wanted
Absolutely.
to. Yeah.
That's where I started.
Oh, right.
It's just so simple. Squat, bench, deadlift.
There we go.
Wow. Of course, the guy with the full Sturker shirt
Sure.
launches.
It makes
launches
sense.
it.
Full Sturker.
That means full strength in Norwegian.
Full strength. And that would be in reference to like the
Husafel.
Husafel stone. Yeah, absolutely.
I believe
Yep.
422-pound stone.
Yep. I don't know what that circumference is. There, 220 feet,
It's
something
big.
like that. It's pretty big.
It's just big.
Yeah. I love that more strength athletes are traveling to do this stone challenge around the world.
Yeah.
Iceland and
It's-
other places, Norway.
Whenever you put people in a sport where it's kind of a
Rite of passage? Yeah.
measuring contest.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Body part measuring contest.
Yes, right.
And you have
Yep.
something that says this is what
Right.
proves you're a man.
Yes, yes.
A lot of people are going to go try it.
Listen, I think we just need to get back to the basics.
Absolutely.
I'd love to do that myself someday, for sure.
Absolutely. That is definitely on my bucket list. There we go. Just a quick technique change, adapt. Just launch.
I believe that made the cross. I mean,
I
did it
think
make it
so.
through the middle? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if it was good.
Does it count like a field goal if it doesn't do that? I'm not sure. It's close. It would have hit the upright had it been any
Yes.
higher. Yeah. Okay.
It would have bounced back.
Right. Right.
Looks like we got a few more guys. Or one or two. I'm not too
Or
sure.
5. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
at
it's
this
really
point.
hard to tell. We don't have an athlete sheet, so
No, we've been kind of winging this.
still no scores up.
Yeah, the Iron Podium stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Big Joe McFadden.
McFadden.
I believe that's a Scottish name.
Anything with a Mick.
I would guess.
Yeah. Got a buddy. Its last name is McCubbin.
McCubbin.
That's as Scottish as it comes.
Do they call him Cubby?
No, actually, that's you just gave me a new nickname for him.
That's my job. Okay, so you do not have to go back to the previous keg or the anyhow. It's double throw any particular keg.
Interesting.
So in that thought, then you can literally just start with the heaviest keg, go down to the lightest keg.
See, I
Just
don't like that at all.
playing devil's advocate here. I don't know. I think we need to figure these things out the
Yeah.
next time we get together and do
Absolutely.
this. So I don't know on the last event if we are going in reverse order as far as where the placings are. I don't think so. But if we find out any information about that to give you guys a better look at maybe who's in the lead here, that'll be a tell-all, of course. But I'll find that out anyhow, and then we can kind of
Try
keep
and
our eye on
find
that.
out here
Yeah.
soon. In the next break we got, we'll
Right,
go
yep.
get some meat and
Yes.
pull some mirrors to see if we
Very
can get some
curious. Looks
answers.
like I got 4 or 5 different flavors of meat over there.
One of each?
Well, I'm just saying maybe a flight. I
Yeah,
don't
maybe a
know.
flight. I mean, ooh, it looks like we also got a farmer's carry implement
We do. What?
right over here on the left.
Oh, what? Now, where did this come in?
I don't
Madwell
know.
Strength. I gave a shout out to Doug Madwell earlier. One of the better apparatus building or engineers around, I should say. Builds apparatus for strongman. Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a frame.
Yeah, frame carry. I wonder if that's actually going to happen or if they just brought that out.
For sure, they just brought it out. I can't see that would be in a medley. I really can't.
Yeah.
They only have one, and it would just.
It would just muck
We would
everything
be
up.
here till 7 o'clock tonight.
Yes.
I think. Yeah. I think it was just in the trailer. Let's get it out of the way.
It's already almost 3 o'clock. Been here since 10:30. Some of us since 8.
Yes, I know, right? Yeah, and I'm on a little sleep here, but we'll get through the day. All right, I think that's it. I guess.
Take a quick break.
If not, we're going to leave the camera running so you guys can watch. But we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. See, we were going to drink our mead. We just had a cup of mead, and we actually mixed it with a little raspberry mead and a
Wild berry Loot
energy. So we started a collaboration here.
That was refreshing.
I'm thinking maybe for somehow I could get at least free mead for the rest of my life for that or something if it hits big.
Hope so.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, so we're on the final event, which is the Death Medley, which is a medley. We like to precede that with death because at this point in the competition,
that's pretty metal.
After almost 5 hours, roughly 7 or 8
like
hours that these guys have been here, they're exhausted.
It's a long day.
It's a long day, and this is heavy, and they got to move. So whether they're getting stiff in the joints, with the Masters guys, no doubt are.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're hating life right now. Even on an event on such a beautiful day that may not have been as taxing as others, they're still stiffening up. They're better loosen up quick.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't blow anything out. Let's not
see
go
our
home injured.
volunteers just throw this weight around. It's actually kind of funny.
Well, watching Jeremy actually do all of his own work now is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Because he just realized he lost all of his volunteers. That's generally what happens at the end of every show. The promoter takes over. He says, okay.
Looks like we got a 200-pound Atlas over here on it's called the second lane.
Yep, okay.
I'm guessing probably a 200-pound sandbag.
Yeah.
And a similar weight keg.
220 sandbag and probably a 250 keg.
250 keg.
Yep, go up in weight. As far as the women goes, they got 170-ish duck walk. Probably an 80-pound, I'm guessing. That looks like about an 80-pound stone. Looks like about a 100-pound bag and then 120-pound keg. So I think 20-pound jumps is what we're looking at. Ish,
yeah. Again, we're going into a lot of this blind.
Yeah.
And I just remembered we promised them answers for the Iron Podium.
Yeah, sadly we didn't find anything out. No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm guessing if it's not up yet, it will be up by later on today, and it's just everybody's going to be in suspense. But I have a sneaky suspicion that all of you out there following somebody right now have a better idea who's winning than we do.
Probably.
Because they're calling you, texting you, or somebody's telling you. So it will be news to us when we find out, and I'm excited to hear it. But I kind of have my suspicions. I think I know.
Yeah.
I think I know who's doing well.
If you've been following, looks like a 300-pound duck walk for the men.
Okay, that's a heck of a way to start.
Yeah, I'm kind of taken aback at that.
Are we going to see them say take a one off there? Probably not. Maybe. No, that's okay. I like it.
Okay.
Let's get right to it. Let's challenge these guys. I want to see some
absolutely. It's the
total
last
effort,
event.
total exhaustion.
It's the last event. You got to challenge these guys.
Why do I know
duck
people
walk
will
is the
struggle
last.
with? The duck walk's the last.
So
Keg
that's
is
why
first.
it's the heaviest.
Oh, it makes
That
sense. I was going in reverse order. Okay. That
So
will
is
be
it-
challenging.
Is it keg, bag, Atlas,
Yeah.
walk?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like that is how it's going to be.
Nice.
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I'm liking this. I think we reduced the course size to 30 feet ish. Yeah, 30 feet.
Looks about, yeah.
Okay, right. And 30 feet is a good. Listen, 4 implements. It's a death medley. It could be 20 feet. Honestly, it'd still be a death medley.
Yes.
Maybe
These
like
are
a
some
baby
very
death medley,
heavy-
but death nonetheless.
Heavy implements.
Yep.
Finally seeing some weight in this competition.
Well, listen, Jeremy, you know him before I knew him. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. He's breaking your balls harder than I was. No, but these are great competitions,
Yes.
and I think it's important to note, and I should say this in Jeremy's defense and any other promoter's defense out there, that when you're coordinating things with the state of Michigan and everybody else promoting, they all can't be created equal.
Absolutely.
Okay, leave it at that. All right, here we go.
Looks like our
one
first
athlete at a
competitor's gonna come
time
up.
here. Let's hope not. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Kegs.
Keg is going.
Yeah, and they're terrible. They
Speed
really are. So they got to set down
is
the keg.
key.
You can't just throw it down. Kegs are no fun to load. Sandbags are even worse. It's like
220
picking up a
sandbag.
dead body. Yeah, bear hug it. The best way to do it.
That's
Not that
probably
I know
his
what
body
that feels
weight.
like, but I can
Or
tell you
heavier.
it probably does feel like picking up a dead body. Probably the easiest implement for all these guys because every one of them loads stones. Just a quick lap, quick wrap, and go. Throw it on the pad. Good to go. I'm more than sure somebody's going to be behind him. Yeah, okay. And then the last, and we talked about this a minute ago, a 300-pound duck walk plus.
This is going to be a challenge.
That's going to work him. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Not easy. This guy's athletic, though. Let's face
Very
it.
athletic.
He's one of the
He did
more
very
athletic
well.
types. We said that already.
Yes.
We're going to see great athleticism out from a lot of these guys. Nice work. And finish there in the lane 2. And that would be Steele. That's a great strong woman name, Steele.
Oh, absolutely.
Makes sense. And she's done for the day. Go get your mead.
So looks like just had to do it once, not there and back. Makes sense because these are very heavy implements.
Yeah, I mean,
that would suck even more.
That would be like a double death medley, and I think you can only die once. So, yep. Here we go. Pretty efficient. 2 at a time. 35 runs, I think we'll see. Stay with us, folks. Again, for those of you out there watching, most likely on replay, it's a long day, and it's a beautiful Saturday in the state of Michigan and beyond. More than likely, you're catching this on a replay, and if you are, subscribe to the Gym Life Podcast because I'm going to talk a lot about this event and many, many more to come, and just some general
Quick work of that
strongman
keg.
tomfoolery and everything else. Yeah, quick with the keg. Another
Really gonna see
athletic-looking
that.
guy.
Exactly. Really
She's
gonna
doing
see that
really well.
athleticism right now.
Everybody's moving here. I don't know if it's just maybe I'm more out of shape than I think.
I'm pleasantly surprised right now.
I am too. I know second person, but hips, such a big thing in this event. Moving with your hips. Just like this duck walk,
Struggling
everything
with
is
the
kind of
stone.
side to side when you're walking these big implements.
And he's just tired with that duck walk. It's 300 pounds.
The duck walk is so awkward. It's quick feet, of course.
Yep.
A lot of grip.
Absolutely. Got to get that last bit of energy. And a
I think
fumbling
that
finish,
counts.
but a finish nonetheless.
Yeah, that counts. Touch the line. That's good.
Absolutely. Wow. That was all heart at the end. And Sabrina,
170.
I think,
Yeah, they're just depleted. You
with
know,
I think 150 something duck walk. Not easy.
I'll ask the judge coming back if they can stay on the other side of this one.
Just not giving up until she did. That was all heart.
Maybe he was just there because things were petering out, but
Yeah, she was going off the course
yeah,
a little bit.
right.
Got to make sure that everyone's safe, not going into the dirt. Sorry, Debbie.
That was Debbie that went.
That was Debbie that just didn't quite make it, but gave it her all.
Yeah, Debbie had a good showing. Masters women's competitor.
Yep.
I'm guessing, Debbie. You look very young. I'm just saying. But. Just pacing himself. He's pacing
Yes.
himself.
Very smart move in
250
this.
sandbag. Again, that's
Oh, it's a
putting you on
250
the,
sandbag,
putting you
not a
on the
220.
ground,
Wow.
lifting you up and carrying
Wow,
you down
wow.
the course. Yeah.
I don't think I could even do that.
No, I know.
Lift
I know.
myself up like that.
Oh, it's tough. There's a bit of an explosion with the sandbag to get it up.
Yes.
Do not hook that and try to think that you're going to muscle it up. Or, I'm sorry, like methodically put it on your lap.
Right.
You got to muscle that shit up. Oh, shoot. See, I got all the way to the end. That's 4 times. 5 times I'm done. I won't go over 4. All the same word, though. That's good. She's moving in the second
She
lane.
is indeed moving. Wow.
Runner.
The amount of athleticism.
Athleticism for sure.
Got to get that stone higher on her chest.
Yeah, it's a tough way to carry a stone. likened to, I don't know. Oop.
I'm running the camera right now and commentating.
Oh, so with the sandbag got our lane number 1. You're doing a great job too, by the way.
Thank you.
So glad you're hanging out.
150 duck walk.
Duck walk has proven to be a bit of a challenge for these ladies. She got it though. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, great job.
I think they picked the perfect
Last event.
Perfect.
Yes. This is what we want to see. There's a little grit and determination going on here.
Yeah.
Let's just say if they all started at 100%, they're about 70% now at best.
Absolutely.
Yep. A very challenging course, actually.
See if you can get that sandbag.
And it's not too overwhelming. I mean, 30 feet's reasonable. 50 feet would have been a bit much.
Yeah, I agree with that, especially with the weight of the implements right now.
Oh, absolutely. Even a big guy like this, 250
There
pounds.
we go. Get that up to that chest. That's a good carry right there.
Yeah. It's
That's a good position.
the only thing getting guys through this event are like, this is the last event.
Yeah.
That's it.
The last thing I have to do.
That's right.
Now, I'm actually a fan of carries. I regularly do carries.
I would think you're pretty good at them. Guy of your stature, a little more long-legged, I'd say.
I like to think I'm okay at it.
Listen, if you're going to be a strongman, you better be good at carries.
Right.
I mean, farmer's carry, yokes, medleys, anything with distance requires a lot of athleticism. It's no joke anymore.
This 300-pound duck walk, it's just so awkward with that amount of weight.
Oh, it is.
Oh, almost made it.
And there's no graceful way to do it.
No.
None.
You're going to look like a fool.
You kind of look like a duck. All right, I think there's one volunteer in lane 2. She's working her butt off. And 2 guys in lane 1.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, there's a fairness issue going on here.
Yes.
All right, now the judge is volunteering.
There we go.
Okay.
Getting some volunteers back.
Jeez, oh, Pete, where'd all the volunteers go? Typical strongman show. George, you're probably thinking right now, mine do not do that because I would be in trouble. Yeah, he would. 100 and 300 competitors, that would be terrible.
Wow.
And he gets that show done in 4 hours, by the way.
4 hours?
Yes.
You are kidding me.
No. It's amazing.
There's 70 lifters here, and we've been here for 6.
Well, in our own defense, we had some issues. Rain, of course.
We did. We had some setbacks.
Yeah.
We did indeed.
Yeah, and this is Jeremy's second show, so let's not get on him too hard.
Oh, not on him at all. This is a great show.
Great show, yeah. Yeah, George has been at it a while. And I think George kind of spicens the pot up for these guys up there a little bit, too. I don't think they're really volunteers. I don't know the official word on that.
So you're saying they're bought out?
I think they might be bought out.
They're
I think they might be.
bribed even?
I think they're paid to hustle. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah. Yeah,
Let's
he's
see
got
if
some good
this
sponsors up there. He
sandbag
knows how to get the
claims
job.
another victim.
Yeah, you got to flip it to pick it. Yeah, don't try to pick the sandbag tall. That's not a good idea. Not a good idea.
I mean, some people have to. It's so awkward. Their arms can't wrap around it and get a good position.
Well, they better start figuring out a little bit more flexibility because that's a tough way to live with the sandbag.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a smart way, but sometimes
I mean, it's
all you
doable.
got.
I guess if you had a lot of flexibility, you get down and bear hug it. Some of those bigger bags, those 350 bags, I see guys do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's a hell of a deep squat, but in that starting position.
Right.
You know?
Got Connor going in lane 1.
Yeah, novice competitor, is that what we're seeing here first?
I think it
novice?
is.
Which is crazy. Connor's a big man.
A 250 keg.
Yeah.
Just saw there. Plain as day.
Yeah, just awkward to carry. He's a big boy.
So it looks like a 250 keg, 250 sandbag.
Okay.
200-pound Atlas, and a 300-pound duck walk to finish it off.
Yeah.
That is a lot of weight
There you go. Get that up there.
to move at once.
Very methodical approach in lane 2. I like her style.
what?
Tattoos look great. Love her hair. And the sandbag up and easy.
Looks like they upped the weight for the sandbag and keg on the women's side.
I think you're right. Yeah, and added 25 more pounds to the duck walk.
Okay, so now we're at a 175 duck walk over there.
If Inez was here right now, I would ask her this one prying question. Why do women tend to carry lower than men?
Anatomy.
I know. I'm just specifically what? Oh, the boobs. You're right.
The boobs. I didn't want
The
to say
boobs.
it.
Oh, you're right. How silly of me to not know that. Shoot. It's late, guys. I'm tired. Of course I know that.
Trying to get that duck walk going, and
Yeah, it's just
Just
ear
looks
spent
like-
at this point. And there's one way to get there. Power stairs.
yep. I mean, he's probably gassed at this point. A lot of
Yes,
these
yes.
people are.
Back a season up. That's a lot of keg tossing. That's yoke. I mean,
Yeah.
talk about that posterior chain, that lower back.
Oh, absolutely. You are going to be
Listen, it is
fried.
80% of strongman all day,
Looks
every
like
day.
the duck walk on both ends claimed their victims.
Yeah. I think we're going to see that all day long here. You know, I am a big fan of like a double press in a strongman. I'd like to see 2 pressing events. That's why I like the Shaw Classic with that bench
like
press apparatus.
Like a press medley.
A press medley would be fun, and I think like it maybe like a max maybe would be fun. I don't know. I mean, maybe not necessarily shoulder press. So Shaw Classic's got an implement they just built.
Okay.
It's a standing chest press. Kegs drop in.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Nick Best
amazing.
just tested
Yes,
one.
he
of them.
did. Yep, that's right. Yeah.
That.
I mean,
looks
they're
like a
doing things
crazy-
engineering-wise that nobody else can do,
Yes.
but I think you can pull something like that off. Seems
Absolutely.
reasonable. Yeah.
Absolutely. That'd be.
Now we get
Amazing
more
to
chest
watch.
in, shoulders. You got 2 pressing movements, but I don't know. Just the thought of maybe lending to another upper body sort of movement.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
For those of us that are better pressers than others, would appreciate that. Just saying.
Not saying any names.
No, I'm just saying. Of course, that's how I blew my tricep out, was pressing.
Of course.
Yeah, makes sense.
Looks like they got a 125 keg on the women's, actually. I just saw the weight on that.
That's a pretty decent keg.
That is a decent
That's
keg.
a body weight keg for a lot of those
Oh,
women.
absolutely.
Oh, that's a tough pick. That is a
Oh.
tough pick.
One thing I'm noticing with this 250 sandbag, once they get up to their chest, they're good. So that's the
Yeah,
biggest
you know,
challenge.
which is surprising because generally the lap's a bit easier.
right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, 250 anyhow, I'd say, but
Got that across. Easy work on the women's side for the Atlas Stone. Let's see how she does with the 175 duck walk.
looking pretty ducky over there. Looking pretty ducky. I think so.
On the men's side, 200-pound Atlas. Not giving up.
Nope.
He's got one more thing. And he is just gassed. And he can't take it anymore. He's done. Or he's just taking a second.
Got to go at it. Got to go. See, you can't give up in front of your brethren like that. You can't do it. And it's okay if he listens to this. I just need to motivate him next time. Those guys all want to see that because they want the same type of enthusiasm when they're up.
Absolutely. I mean, if you ain't got any more in you.
And if a guy can't finish off to the end, then he's got no right to tell another guy to do what he couldn't do. Just saying.
Couldn't agree more.
Just saying.
Kendra is making light work of this 125 keg. Jeez.
Yeah, I think Kendrick was at War of the North, maybe Great Lakes last year. I remember.
Okay. A 130 sandbag. Again, this is body weight for a lot of these women. So this is impressive to see.
It really is just getting a good grip on that.
Absolutely.
Smart move with the gloves, however, probably
No.
full finger next time on the pavement.
Yeah. Just couldn't pick that sandbag.
Knuckles hurt too, right about
Yeah. Everything hurts right about now. Getting that men's keg going with some speed. Wow.
Yeah, no, this is your prototypical strongman build right here.
Yes.
Nowadays.
Tall.
6'7"-ish, 5'6", 7"ish.
Probably 260 to 270.
Right. It's like a growing boy
solid.
right here. Absolutely.
Making
a-
pretty quick work
Yeah,
of this.
that if you're a guy that's inspiring or to be a strongman and you're built like that and you're in your 20s, you'll have no issue if you put
absolutely.
forth the effort.
Just trying to hold that on his chest. Some speed on the women's end. Wow.
Yeah, now we're seeing that athleticism, right? I think when we get to some of our competitors that have been at it for a bit, there's effort here. This is what we want to see.
A lot of effort.
Speed.
He gave that duck walk all he had.
This is wind sprint time. This isn't slow and go.
No, this is all you got.
You essentially got 120 feet you got to run this entire event.
Let's see if she can do the duck walk.
Honestly, best effort all day.
Absolutely. Could not agree more.
Well,
this is awesome.
There we go.
This is why I was so excited about this.
Lift with your legs, not your back. That's all I can tell a girl to do or a guy to do right now. You have no back right now.
And she is making good work.
Tell me she's not gonna finish.
Wow.
There we go. Great effort.
Amazing. I think that was our first or second finish.
Yeah, that was great.
That's the new weight. Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Take notes.
Just got to.
This isn't a men versus women thing, but I'm going to make it right now.
Nobody asked for it, but we're doing it.
That's right. Battle of the sexes. So far, the men are losing.
Honestly.
Hammy's gone.
Hammy's just done.
Yeah, that happens. Good shot at Jeremy, everybody. You've been catching him all day. Jeremy Mulcher. Big round of applause. This has been a great event. A lot of stress for a promoter.
His second.
Second time he's done a strongman competition.
Great job.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's he's a savvy promoter. He does a lot at his facility constantly. Powerlifting, I think his seminars there have been fantastic.
Looks like we're moving on lane 2. So about a 250 duck walk.
Okay. So I think we're going all men now then.
Yep.
That gets me to just through the
last
women.
Performance for the women, that was probably the best performance we've seen.
I think that would win the trophy right there.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That really set a standard.
Yeah, the guys need to take note there.
Yeah.
I need to see more effort from these guys. Let it all hang out. It's the last event.
Yep.
You'll be in your beer or in your bed soon. It don't matter.
Yep. And they're up in the keg on lane 2.
Yeah, tough to move that keg.
And I believe there's water in that. So the more you move, the less stable you're going to be.
The sloshy nature of it all.
And, of course, the sandbag is real soft to grab.
Yeah, and that's, those sandbags are really pushed to their limit. You know, they say 250, and boy, to get 250 in sand in those bags, I mean.
It's hard.
It's like zipping a suitcase shut. You pack too tight. You know, it really is.
Now that was all heart right there.
But, I like the customized sandbags. I'm noticing a little theme here.
Yeah, that's
Jeremy's
really cool.
not afraid to brand. I like
that.
No,
not at all.
Yep. Easy lap, easy over, pick up, and pull. That's it.
There you go. Just got to keep that grip on it.
Well, and a lot of these guys are going with no tack, which is probably a smart move. It's not a heavy stone. It's not like they're going to slip from it. It does require a bit more grip strength, but, otherwise you can tack up, take your palms off of it if you wanted to, and hold on with your forearms. 200-pound stone isn't nothing to any of these guys in that respect.
Correct me if I'm wrong, tacky is tree sap.
Yeah, essentially it's pine sap.
Pine sap.
Mind you, there's probably different compounds now, but,
yeah.
It all started like that.
Wow.
And maybe there was no tacky allowed on this. I think there wasn't, so there you go. I answered my own question.
Almost at the finish. Let's see if he can get enough heart.
Goodness, I hope so. We'd have to take his man card away otherwise. Okay.
There we go.
No doubt. I had no doubt.
If I'm not mistaken, he has to get the entire implement over.
That's it. Everything.
There's definitely a standard as of right now. Let's see what keg that is. Can't really tell right now. Looks like a 220. And a 200-pound sandbag.
Ah, that's a good sandbag. It really is. These are for lightweight competitors or
That's one of my
novice
favorite
competitors.
weights to play with sandbag.
You know, I encourage everybody, whether you're getting ready for strongman or not, is to do sandbag picks all day long.
Absolutely.
Yep.
They can carry over so
in real
much
life.
into everything.
Oh my goodness. Picking up that dead weight like that is huge.
What is it? What is it called? Functional
Functional
fitness.
Yes. That's right.
That's the first time you're going to hear a powerlifter say that in a long time.
right. Yeah, strongman by default, but we may not even say it.
Made light work of that stone. Don't know what the new weight for the stone is. 250 duck walk. Making light work of that. My
Built
goodness.
a duck walk right
My
there.
goodness.
Built a duck walk.
Love that.
Yep. Great effort.
See if you can't get that 250 sandbag to his chest.
You gotta drop that sandbag on its side. You gotta drop it on its side. You cannot.
It's going to be real
You can't
difficult
upper
to pick
lower
it like that.
It's just too much.
You're already fried.
Yeah.
You just can't.
Yeah.
It's just
There you
difficult.
go. Oh, there you go. That's it. That's
There
how you do
is.
it. That's it.
He's got
Yes.
30 seconds left.
Oh, maybe spent. First attempt, I think that would have been there, but that's the proper way to do it. A lot of guys will second think that. And listen, I was one of those guys once. Thought I could just skin a cat a little differently, but there's a reason we all tip that bag and lap it
Right.
when they're that big. Yeah.
I'm sorry, a 200-pound keg in
Wow,
the
that's
second
a
lane.
wow.
That's a solid
okay.
keg.
Women's open. Okay. That's a solid keg.
So 200-pound keg, a 200-pound sandbag, maybe a 150-pound stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
guess
a
that.
250-pound duck walk.
That
That
makes
is some
sense.
weight
That is
for these
actually.
women.
That is some weight. Sandbag is
It looks
pretty-
like the bottom of that men's sandbag is actually wet.
I'm going to be honest. I did not expect this much issue with the sandbag today. This has been a staple implement in strongman now for well over 2 years. Everybody's training with sandbags.
You'd think
right now.
even longer.
Probably longer. I mean, yeah,
Making
for
light work
sure.
of that
I think
keg for the
everybody's
men.
got them by now, though.
Wow.
Well, this guy is just here to impress
Oh,
the
my
whole
goodness.
day. Best
I
men's
couldn't
run
even keep
today
up.
by
Wow.
far. That's how you pick a sandbag.
Wow.
That's how you run with
the
it.
power with that.
Yeah.
Almost falling over. He's going so fast.
Yeah, move it. That's right. Boom. That's
When you're-
look at that.
What?
That's a shoulder right there.
Always got to put on a show.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
I'm thoroughly impressed with this guy.
Great.
This entire time,
And that's what I
he's put on a
expect.
show.
And listen, he's doing exactly what I thought we'd see more of at this point.
Absolutely.
And we're probably going to get more of it. That sandbag is nothing to these guys. It shouldn't be anything to any one of these guys.
And I know
that
I
stone
said this already.
more than likely should be loaded and ran just like that.
Absolutely. I know I said this already, but that is the reason why this event excites me.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
A little bit of the unknown, maybe.
exactly.
Yep. It does reveal a lot of weakness.
It does.
And I don't mean weakness in the sense, I should say weak points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taking his time with the 250 keg on the men's side. Or in the first lane, I should say. Looks like we're
Know yourself, right? Know yourself. As
Yes.
fast as we want these guys to move, know yourself.
absolutely. I think they also have a 1-minute time limit
Yeah,
on this
At
one.
this point, I think finishing is the kind of the key.
Yeah. You just got to finish. The crowd right next to him, cheering him on. Let's see if he listens. Just going at his own pace. That's the move.
You know, and I think there's, to some degree, when we talk about sandbag, even as a competitor or somebody that doesn't live and breathe strongman, we take for granted, I think, because it just looks relatively simple, you know, to pick up a
Right.
sandbag and move with it.
But no.
No, it's really not. I did OSG last year, or the qualifier, and I decided I wouldn't train sandbag. I hadn't touched sandbag in about 8 years, so I was coming off
That
a hip
probably bit you in the
replacement.
butt.
Well, I loaded a 250, but Yeah, I mean, it was embarrassing. It was like I really realized the power of a sandbag.
Yes.
It's very difficult. I was thinking 300 all day long, no problem. And I got 250 up pretty good, 275. Lapped it, no problem, but just could not load it. Could not load it.
And on the women's side,
every implement
these
takes
ladies.
practice. That's what I'm getting at.
Couldn't quite finish in lane 1. Ran out of time. Sometimes taking it at your own pace is not really the move. Got Alicia doing the 200-pound sandbag. Just trying to lap it, seeing if she can't lap it. Gonna have to reset with that. And I know you can't see right now, but Alicia's attempting to get that sandbag up. Just trying to dig her hands under it, trying to hug it real tight. There we go. And no go. Gave it the best she did, or she could. Going back to one of the big boys on the men's side. Said, oh yeah. Don't know if that was a confidence thing or not, but let's see.
You can do it. Come on, you got it, Joe.
Not a big problem with that. Walking it back. No, he's a big guy, so he shouldn't have a problem lapping that. Let's see if he can pick it.
Get it up there. Come on, Joe, you got it. Get low, man. Got it.
Now, what a lot of people don't realize is that the sandbag is very taxing on the biceps. Holding it long enough, it will put you on fire. And now,
Well, this
probably
is
one
the
of my
guy,
favorite,
right? Yeah, this is the guy.
guys right now.
And this is
Just making everybody look silly, honestly.
his athleticism is there. That's
It's
fact.
just incredible.
Yep.
Not a single piece of equipment on him. And
No,
he's been annihilating these events.
Depere. Yeah, anyhow.
Depere. You know who you are.
He's a little rough around the edges. When he figures that some form out, some technique stuff,
A little unorthodox.
the guy could be a beast.
Oh,
No doubt about it.
absolutely. And he's just brute strengths a lot of these implements.
That's it.
It's
That's it.
just incredible. And a good finish for our big guy.
Yeah. Oh, great work.
Great finish.
Great work. I mean, guy of his
His wife
strength.
over there.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm very excited to see one of my favorite bearded guys to hit this event. I'm very interested because he tried to show off a little bit with the kegs, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, so maybe a little bit of redemption here.
Yeah.
Yep. It's not it's not the first event you remember. It's always the last.
Absolutely.
So these guys got to put it on the line.
Tyler with a 200-pound keg, making quick work of it. Just trying to get under it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some guys have some success with that lift. Kind of bear hug thing.
Oh, yeah, this guy is a loader. Just shook the pavement. Wow, shook the camera. Was setting that keg down. Seeing how well he does with the bag. Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
Nothing.
Nice high load. That helps out a guy so much on his
Absolutely.
lower back.
Keeping that momentum.
Yeah, get it up
on the
there.
way up. Tyler with we think 150 stone. We're not too sure.
There you go. Great pick there as well. You're not moving real far. You're not worried about really,
No, not at all.
even breathing. You're just kind of pressing and running.
Wow.
Come on, Tyler.
Good run.
If
Okay.
Tyler can do the nope.
Yeah.
Looks
it's
like he
tough.
ran out of time.
Just petered out. Moving along. I can't tell you how many competitors we got left. Probably about 15 or 20.
Moving right along, actually. I didn't even realize.
And right after the broadcast, we're not going to do the awards. It would be too long of a wait for all you guys. So what I'll do at the end here is I'll end this, of course, and it'll be available immediately online for you guys to watch if you want to pass it along. And those of you out there who are watching it, just, like it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not big on liking, subscribing, and sharing and all that stuff. You know what I say? Just watch it.
Yeah, just watch it.
I'm not getting rich from YouTube. You know what I
Right.
mean? I need about 50 million more subscribers. So I don't care what you do there. But if you like it, just tell somebody about it and have them go watch it.
How about instead of liking and subscribing, just share it?
Or comment. How about a comment?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
It's a little something different.
Yeah, share. Just share. Right, exactly. That's what I say about the podcast all the time. I think we got about, I'd say about 1,000 plus listeners pretty consistently right now.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think so. It's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Sometimes we get more than that, but
That
consistently.
200-pound sandbag. Finally, someone
good
got it
sa-
up.
and
Let's go.
The unorthodox pick on that.
Yeah. It actually worked out for him this time.
It did. That's a small bag to do that on, but yeah, okay.
Hustle, hustle.
And on lane one,
Under.
the 200
I expect
pound.
finishes from here on out from all these guys. in lane one.
Absolutely.
Get it high, bud. Get it high.
Some real effort with that 150 stone.
This is just a real sport sometimes to have a guy come in that's never done it before.
Just give it his all.
Get through it and go, I freaking did it, and, I'm good. And that's okay, too.
Absolutely.
There's a certain appreciation that comes with that, and we can all appreciate the effort for sure.
Let's see if he can get through the 250 duck walk. Same with the 300. It's
Yeah, power stare it. Get
gonna
it.
be
One more.
real close.
There we go. Perfect.
Come on, Hunter. You got it.
my man with the lush hair.
Yeah.
Just too tired. Ran out of
Well,
time.
and sometimes you find out you only got 8 seconds, and no matter how fast you move, you're not crossing
Right.
the line. I can understand that. So no lack of effort.
No lack of effort from any of these guys, really.
No, there really hasn't been. There hasn't been any.
I know we smack talk a little bit, but
Well,
These
it's
guys-
part of my job, really,
Yeah, absolutely.
to, give these guys a little ribbon sometimes.
My man is on the ground.
Yeah, that's just brute strength.
Yeah, that's
Like that. He's got no grip issues, I'll tell you.
that's just a bear. That's a bear of a man.
Yeah.
That's our Highland guy.
Yes.
So no wonder he is having absolutely no problem with this event.
No, I
I might have spoke too soon.
Well, and he's a tall guy, right?
Yes, that's a long
and he's
way
a
to.
Masters competitor.
That's a
so,
long way to move that
yeah,
bag.
you're squatting. Yeah, there we go. Just get it up. He's gonna be fine.
Yes, as long as he gets. Oh,
Okay. All right. Well, he did dominate the kegs,
he did.
the toss, the one-handed.
The
and I
preacher
always
man.
And Masters guys, I always say they probably have an injury they're trying to protect.
Always that excuse, right?
Sure, it's
That-
always there. It's always there. Yep. No doubt about it. We don't want to see them not compete, so we'll give them that excuse every time. Here's our novice over here. Our minister of mass, our preacher of the posterior chain, our reverend of the rack pull. Now, those are all my
man.
names, by the way.
Holy.
Those are all my names. I can't give him those names. I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm actually going to marry some friends of mine this year. I don't know if I told you that.
You did speak on that.
Ministry for license or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to change the whole game up.
Probably every lifter in Michigan is going to be hitting you
I
up.
hope so. I mean, it could be my new thing. I'll just retitle myself. I'll come up with all these different titles. As long as there's good food and an open bar and
Absolutely.
gas money, I mean, hell, let's do it. Not even really gas money at that point.
Oh, yeah. Just feed me.
That's it.
I'll go anywhere if you
Generally.
just feed me.
Buffets only, please.
Please. All you can eat.
Yeah, it's got to be all you can eat. And open bar. Seriously.
$250.
Yeah,
keg.
and he's not a novice. He knows how to do this event. I love the over-under grip on a keg. It's the right way to lift a keg.
Absolutely. That's just textbook.
Yeah. Yep, no
Making
issues
light
there.
work of that. 250 sandbag as well. See if he can keep the momentum up. Keep it going.
There we go.
Very
Light.
explosive.
Light.
Wow.
You know, this is what we call a guy that's made for medleys.
Made for medleys.
Yeah. It's where you make up points real fast.
Absolutely.
It's always a guy like Brant sneaking up on you. And
Some of these
you know.
smaller guys that aren't quite as strong but super explosive.
Yes. They can screw up
Can-
a scoreboard real quick.
Absolutely.
You know, and when in doubt, just try to look the best.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Whether you're strong or not or fast.
Look good, play good, right?
Yeah, try to wear all the proper stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know, have the right hairdo going, the right
Cerberus.
beard. Yeah.
Big beard,
Yep,
tattoos.
Exactly. Tattoos help in the sport. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
I think it's a few points in strength, too.
Yep. Exactly. Maybe some good biceps,
Yeah.
even though they don't really come into play in this
No.
sport. But they look good. Spectators appreciate them.
Mark with the 250 keg, making quick work of that. Wow.
Yeah, right. The tell-all
man.
right here. Right here, the tell-all. Well, he knew what he was doing. He just picked it, grab and go.
Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, I guess I don't object to the high carry
He
on
just
that. I
threw
don't
that
know.
bag like it's nothing.
Well, he wasn't a sandbagger, was he? Whoa.
Whoa.
That was a little
Threw it
joke,
right
but-
over his shoulder. Almost too
Both,
explosive.
I mean, doing it twice, really. I think he's just showing off now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's our athlete. That is our athlete right there.
Yeah, outside of the, I mean, really, the speed was there. Another great in lane 2.
Wow. He was just so quick.
I think we kind of saw this on the kegs, right? I mean,
Absolutely.
all of a sudden, the cream rises to the top. These guys have been at it a while.
Nice. One more, buddy.
I think that's Sorg.
Come on, John Sword.
Come on, John, go, go, go!
Hey, guys.
Buddy.
Hey, guys.
Almost. Come on.
Almost!
All right.
A solid finish from Sorg.
Sorg. I love the name. What if that's a made-up name? It's not. I'm joking. It's just too cool not to be made up.
Right.
You shall be a strongman, Sorg.
The strongman Sorg. That okay.
Yeah, like
We're
he
getting
won
on
that.
like too good territory.
Yeah, I know.
with
That's
that
what I'm
name.
saying. Seriously. Moving along.
Yep, moving right along at the Feats of Strength 2 here in Kalamazoo.
Promoted
Solid
by
pick with
yeah,
200 pound keg. Wow.
Now that's effort. Listen, that's grinding. That's digging
Yes.
right there. That's the guy that'll get you out of sprints and football practice.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 220 stone on the men's side, actually.
Nice. There we go. Shoulder it.
Let's see if he can do.
That's just another gear right there.
Oh,
I love the
absolutely.
loudness, right? You're flipping the switch.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, give that guy a
Oh.
round of applause. Everybody should finish like that.
Almost getting a little primal.
Primal is good. It's great.
Hope he's okay.
even if
Just
he's
got a
not, it
thumbs
was a
up.
great finish.
Absolutely.
A little sore for a few days.
And he's getting up. He's okay. He's fine. Up in the weight on the 300-pound duck walk to 350. Yep.
Actually, middleweights, he's no super heavy.
No, absolutely not.
So just the duck walk. Okay.
Okay. I guess
I
they
get-
thought it was too easy.
Well, I mean, got to challenge him somehow, I guess.
Right. I mean, these open guys are just animals, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Not their first
No
rodeo.
problem.
I mean, really. I mean, we watch guys pick a sandbag sometime. You know a guy that's been working on a sandbag
Absolutely.
for a while.
Whoa, little fumble. He's all right. Got to compose himself a little bit. That's all right. I think that is a heavier stone.
220, yeah, I guess.
I think it was a 200-pound stone.
This is a bit perplexing. He picked that sandbag out. It was nothing.
He
And
might
there
be
is no grip
gassed.
right now. He's got a lot of chalk on his arm. It's going to be slick on that stone.
Yeah.
I'm not, yeah.
Ben on the
I
other
prefer
side.
if I'm lifting a stone with no tack, I'm going skin, baby.
Yeah.
My sweat will grip a little bit. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
It-
I did not expect that.
Definitely a difficult call.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not a fan of any chalk on the arms. I don't.
Yeah. So now my understanding is that the Atlas, you don't want any chalk?
Well, I prefer to do it just skin to stone.
Now, why
You
is
know,
that?
I just feel like I get better contact that way.
Okay.
You know, I feel like sometimes you can over chalk.
Is it because the concrete is so dusty that
I think it's, yeah, I mean, that could have something to do with it, certainly being outside. And, you know, I've always felt like it's much like a concrete floor in that sense. You know, you throw a bunch of dust on a concrete floor and
wow.
it tends to be a little slicker, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, maybe right or wrong, but my skin to stone contact, even with lighter stones in the past, they didn't, no tack. I mean, get used to just kind of gripping and going.
Ooh. He's got to gather himself.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to talk to more, experienced guys, I guess. But
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't ever chalking for bag picks and stuff. I don't know. Maybe a little on the hands. Advantage, disadvantage, who knows? No, I see guys do a lot of wrapping like he's
Yeah,
done
a
with
lot
his
of tape.
forearms. I'm not opposed to that, but you're getting
Right.
a different feel with that.
Very nice. Make it solid work at this event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if he can make that duck walk. You know, these open guys are just killing it right now.
There we go.
Wow, that was a solid pick.
Yeah.
There you go. Come on.
It must be old power lifters or something. You know, you power lifters get carried away with your chalk too, you know?
Yeah,
A lot of chalk flying in powerlifting meets.
yeah. Can't confirm with that.
Yeah. Makes for a good visual.
Right, it puts on a good show.
It does. LeBron James it and
Yeah,
stuff, I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
There you go.
Just got to get that stone up to his chest. And it looks like it just keeps slipping.
Yeah,
I
it
mean, if
does.
he can get it down there just like that, that's completely fine as long
Wow,
as he gets down there.
well, it'll make for a tough duck walk. He's kind of doing it right now. I'd like to see a finish here. That would be pretty amazing.
Yeah, that'd be very impressive.
Yeah.
That just killed him right there.
Yeah.
He's
yeah,
gassed.
Yeah, great effort, though. A lot of guys that have dropped that stone.
Incredible effort. And he's still,
Yeah.
that was time.
A lot of
That
guys
was
would have dropped
incredible.
that stone. now smart move here. We're gonna, you see the tack shirts come in. I think every guy should be wearing a tack shirt right now if they have one. We haven't seen a lot of that.
Just for the extra grip.
Absolutely.
I mean, that stone is making a lot of people kind of crumble.
Yep.
Just taking them right apart.
Yeah, grip shirt's the way to go. Scott, you like all that chalk? Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of questioning that.
Honestly, why does that not surprise me, Scott?
Get all the chalk?
All the chalk.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I never really. I just put it on my hands. I don't know.
I mean, he.
Now they're up. But
Scott himself is a power lifter and strong.
Well, he also wears like sleeves from like wrist to shoulder, so I don't know where the
Yes.
chalk's coming in with Scott, right? I mean,
A Bill with the grip shirt, first one to slap that on. Wow.
good pick there.
Solid.
Yeah, I mean, just a smart move, man.
Yeah.
Again, grip shirt
Can't
should
go
be on
wrong.
every one of these guys. You see the difference.
I mean, if you have access to it, why not use it?
Yeah, exactly. I think many of them were wearing them in the, I don't know, what was the axle press? Maybe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I don't even know. Maybe they didn't. Where was I watching it at? I don't know. Maybe. It's been a long day.
You had your mind on Mead.
I may have had my mind on Mead, yes.
The 350 duck walk, making quick work of it. Wow.
Nice job. Yeah, not an easy thing to do.
Not easy at all.
It's the fifth event finish is always a highlight to any strongman's day,
Absolutely.
no matter where they finish in the race.
I mean, after a day like these competitors just had, I would be happy just finishing last.
Right.
Just finishing the last event.
Well, and I think
Even if I was dead last, I'd be so happy.
I think there's a rite of passage there,
Absolutely.
and something that's within the competitors themselves. There's a brotherhood about that. It's like
Yes.
you just entered the brotherhood. You made it.
You passed. Will with the 250 keg. Again with the grip shirt. The tacky shirt, sorry.
No, it's grip shirt. I
Grip
said,
shirt. Tack shirt,
yeah.
grip shirt.
We're losing our brains.
Sticky shirt.
Sticky shirt. Tack shirt. Maybe I've heard it tack shirt. Yeah.
Conserving some energy for this stone. Solid pick.
Yeah, great, man.
Just doing what he can. Don't think he quite has it in him to get his chest, but he's going to finish it anyway.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Yeah, it's good weight on that duck walk, man.
Yeah.
350 pounds.
It's not easy to do that weight.
Yeah, these guys CNS are going to be fried.
Oh, absolutely. Come on, Will. Almost there. Come on.
Not quite. Get back.
And
Get back.
is
Get
that
back. Get
finish?
back.
Not yet. And he finishes.
There we go. That's right. 4 seconds ago, you haven't got time to center that weight. Just get it
Wow.
over.
That was everything he had, too.
Okay, they're going 90 seconds on this, which
90
makes sense.
seconds.
Yeah, okay.
And he finished with 1:29.
Yeah, there we go. As I'm kneeling down to stretch the old legs.
I think there are some chairs over there.
Oh, that's okay. No, I'm stretched.
Okay.
Stand on your feet all day.
I think we're getting close to some of our last competitors.
still got those big super heavyweight guys to go.
Yeah. Wow.
I always enjoy watching the bigger guys just because the smaller guys set the pace. Tough pick.
Just inching it up.
Get it. Tough pick.
I know I said it earlier, but sometimes you do have to get a little primal.
Yeah. And mechanically, you're just falling apart at this point.
Yeah.
You know, just lifting up your rear too soon.
These guys are just
Yeah.
toast.
It's hard
Been
to
in
hold
the
it
sun all
together.
day. It's just. Got the Hobbit Hulk. I really wish I knew his name.
I like the Hobbit Hulk. But yeah, it would be nice to know all their names, actually.
If only we had an
The
athlete.
competitor sheet would have been good. But.
Jeremy.
No, I think somebody took it. We just didn't go after it. And by the time we figured it out, the printer was put up, and before you know it, yeah, that's okay.
Making a pretty easy effort, actually, at that keg. Wow.
I think my stone was smaller diameter than one in the gym.
What would you call a pick like that? That he didn't even lap it. He just picked it right
muscled it.
up. Just muscled it.
up. At this point, you might as well let everything hang out. You know. Really tough pick, and a shorter arm guy even. I mean, no, that's not a big stone. It's probably a 18-inch stone, but he's still got shorter arms. So to him, that's 20 inches all day long compared to the normal guy.
I mean, he's so far out in front of himself right now.
Yeah, and you're trying to grip that from a side angle like that. It's tough. It's
Right,
tough.
that stone might as well be 300 pounds to him.
His really only hope for that is to try to shoulder that stone.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen.
Come on, run!
Now, there are some great stone loader short guys out there. Emmanuel Piscari from Austria is a perfect example.
Right.
Short guy, loads of almost a 500-pound stone, 5'6", 5'7".
Scott's telling us to pick the bag long ways, not sideways.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other technique. I'm a sideways guy on a 250 bag, but yeah, I
think
hear
he
you.
means straight up.
Yeah, he does. Kind of, I think you do, Scott, straight up. And then hug it, bear hug it. Yeah, I don't disagree.
I know Scott's very strong at doing that.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I prefer to do that with like maybe a 300-pound bag. It's a little bit taller, but it's only because I have no flexibility, Scott, and I could barely get down on the bag. So
I have yet to even try or attempt to master that technique.
My hammies are pretty tight, so But no, he's not wrong.
No.
The smaller bags generally I wouldn't, but the taller ones for sure.
Yeah, you got to get way deeper into it.
Yeah, you do.
And it's just not ideal.
Yeah, I don't think you're. I think Scott would agree with me. It's a 250 bag is.
And I
most of these guys shouldn't have a problem with that.
think we're getting close to finishing up the death medley.
I think we said that last time, and 7 more guys went. We don't know.
Well, I'm hoping if I say it enough.
Well, they're all hanging out in the shade, is what they're doing. You know those big
They're all
guys.
hiding.
Yeah, the sun would melt them.
Can't
at
have
this
big
point.
guys out in the sun for this long.
I think he's coming over, Scott. I think Justin has given up powerlifting. There's really no point at this point.
Come on over, Justin. I'll teach you strongman. I'm going to take you up on that, Scott. I'm definitely. Oh, they're up in the weight one more time.
Oh, really?
For the duck walk to 400 pounds.
Okay. Yeah.
That is a lot of weight.
Well, I do believe a few of these guys are competing up at Great Lakes, so you might as well get used to the weight. One contest should lead into the other.
Right.
And it's going to be heavy up there. So let's just get right to it.
Let's get a look at that 400-pound duck walk, that implement.
It just looks heavy at this point.
That just looks heavy.
You know, when you bench press and you put 100-pound plates on the bar, it always feels much heavier than 245s in a dime.
Right.
I don't know why that is.
It's because it's closer to you, actually.
Is that why? Is that really the reason why?
Further out on the weight on the bar is the less heavy it's going to be, or at least feel.
Okay. Listen, I don't know the physics here.
Listen,
You're a power lifter. I guess I got to believe you. I don't know. I don't know.
I think I've seen a video of him doing actual clean press with 350.
I mean, you think about the snatch deadlift. You grab further out on the bar, it's a lot more difficult.
It
I know
does
it's the range of
mechanically.
motion.
Yeah, it does mechanically for sure.
What?
I mean, some guys are great at it. There's some strongmen that are great at that.
Those long-armed
Yeah, yeah.
SOBs.
A lot of older guys like doing a snatch grip too. They don't have to get so down on the bar.
Right.
That's it.
Think we got that looks like a 300-pound
300-pound bag? Oh boy. Oh boy.
At least I hope so.
We are challenging these guys at this point. Is the keg changing out too? Oh wow. Are you going to Great Lakes? What's what we thought. So I just said it. You guys have to get used to some weight. You might as well get used to it right now.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a huge lineup for you this year. Oh, you're not? How heavy are you? Okay. All right.
270. Wow.
Oh, God, you look good for. You look a lot bigger,
Yeah,
is what I
man.
mean. Yeah, Jake Harmon. Yeah, he's a guy you don't want to go up against.
That's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Who, Jake Harmon?
Yeah.
Boy, where you been?
Again, I'm
Under
a power
rock?
lifter. I'm a power lifter.
That's
bro.
true.
All I hear about is Larry Wheels, Russ
Oh,
Swole.
yeah.
Come on,
Jokers. Jake Harmon, yeah, 4-time Great Lakes Strongest Man champion.
Yeah.
Strongest man in the Great Lakes. New United States pro.
He made pro?
Well, he won nationals. Don't you get your pro card for that?
Wow.
I don't know. Who knows anymore? I don't even know about that pro stuff anymore. But all I can say is he's a tremendous strongman.
Oh, wow.
You win nationals, I think you got your pro card. At least I thought that, but who knows anymore?
Right. Who knows anymore? Maybe you got to compete in
The
one
pro
more
status
competition.
to me is just it's neither here nor there.
Exactly.
Well, making
Finally got a
easy work of the
pick on
300-pound
that
keg.
300-pound keg.
Smart man, they're wearing gloves, by the way. Full finger gloves, might I add.
Yes.
Oh, strong guy. Look at that big pick
Wow.
on the 300-pound bag.
275er.
Yeah, his body weight bag's 300, right? So
Wow.
250 stone. 260 stone, excuse me.
260 stone.
Yeah. Guys, take notes out there. Wear gloves on this event if they allow them.
Absolutely.
Motorcycle gang going by. If you hear
Come
that in the
on.
background.
400-pound duck walk. This is easy by no means.
Guys, just incredibly strong.
Wow. Looks like he's got something wrong with that right leg.
Yeah, a
Seems
little
like
ginger
that-
on it. Little
Yeah.
ginger. Yeah, maybe
There's
cramping
no
up.
taking it easy.
Power
right
stare
now.
it from here, I guess. That's probably the best move.
He's got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. There we go.
There we
Great
go.
finish.
First finish.
You
Wow.
know, a guy like that knows how to compete. He's going to get the job done. Simple as that. There's no stopping. No feeling sorry for myself. Nobody's going to come out here and help me.
It's either I'm going to finish
I'm going to finish.
or
That's it.
die trying.
Or die trying. That's why it's a death medley. I'm the kind of guy that would set up that duck walk, and I would just set my height and wouldn't even try to lift it. I'd be like, I'll just wait till I go lift it. I don't want to corrupt my brain.
Yeah.
It's the fourth implement. Why even bother? It's like, no, thanks. I mean, I get it. Each their own, but
I mean, the look on his face after picking that duck walk up.
yeah,
He
it's
was-
like I'll
oh,
warm up,
boy.
and then I'm not gonna warm up with a. I don't even touch.
One of our
the-
volunteers just made that look easy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I prefer to let adrenaline do its job when it's time to
Yes.
let it do its job.
Making pretty easy work.
Yeah, 300-pound
on
keg.
that. Wow.
I lifted one of those at the bar last night. I did have to tap it, but nonetheless.
Hitching
it's a
that
tough
back
pick.
up.
See, now, Scott's not wrong here. I probably would long pick this. I would. I'm a little bit
Wow.
shorter.
That's a tough technique to do that on.
Yeah, I mean, it's either one or the other.
Right.
But, I do like the long pick on the little bit bigger back. That one, I think, is right where it needs to be.
Absolutely.
And I think he's about 5'11" there, 6 foot maybe, so.
By no means short or tall.
No, just a guy
Just a
right
big
caught in
dude.
the middle. Exactly where you don't want to be in strongman, right in the middle. You want
Now,
to
if
be
I'm not
light and
wrong,
short, or
he's
you want
gotta
to be
drop
big
his
and tall.
hips on that, doesn't he?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, at this point, these guys' posterior chain's fried. They're basically just trying to pick with their backs,
Right.
and that's really tough to do. And again, mechanics are out the window. You're really hoping to get that one last dig on this, and
He's just
260.
toast.
Listen, these guys will load 260 all day long in a training session, 10, 12 times.
It's a lot different in competition.
Ah, boy, is it ever. And a lot of guys, when they look at events and they go, oh, that's only a 300 stone or a 250 stone last event, or that stone medley only goes up to 320, but I can load a 380. Well, 320 is a 380 in competition.
I mean,
It absolutely is.
that's after an 800-pound yoke walk.
Yeah, you're
After a-
at best 70% to finish at most of these competitions.
Probably less.
Yeah, for some guys for sure. Yeah, you're loading it's safe to say you're loading a 400-pound stone once. At the end, you're probably getting a 320. Yeah, we're into our super, so we got one, I'm guessing probably 4 guys left. I think that's about where we were. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 guys.
Yep. At least that we can see.
Music playing in the background. The Valhalla meatery is in full effect right now. See a side pick on this, or is it going to be a...
I mean, this guy's big enough to where.
Yeah, I mean, most of these guys are.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't... If you're training the
Probably
sandbag, I don't
6'6"
think they're all that
and
challenging
taller.
for a lot of these guys. They just outright suck no matter what. You
Yeah.
know?
Last events always suck.
Yeah.
I'm talking like I've done it, but I can just
No,
tell
well,
by the
yeah,
look on their
yeah.
faces. It just sucks.
It's fourth quarter, baby. We've all been to the
Absolutely.
fourth quarter. Or third period, or whatever you want.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
So now you're speaking in my terms.
Yeah, I'm trying
period.
to connect. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I kind of just get a little giggle because I know what's going through these guys' head right now. Mechanics are out the window. He's trying to get down on it. I
Yeah.
respect that.
He's trying. He's giving it his all.
There
Oh,
you go.
Maybe
yeah,
he's got
nice,
it.
nice. There we go.
I think he does.
Yeah, just
Maybe
he had to
not.
come over that a little bit more, but
These guys are really giving it their all.
they are.
These guys are just warriors, too.
There we go. Nice try. I appreciate that effort. There's a mental victory there still just lapping that stone.
Once every 3 months, God, don't give me too much credit.
Yeah, Scott, you're not wrong. Lots of chalk. Lots of chalk out here. It makes sense, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a new thing. These youngins, these young kids, and they're chalk these days.
Strong pick for that 300-pound kick.
Yeah, this guy's moving. I mean, he's built like a
Wow.
strong. He is a strong man. I mean, he's built like
This-
a prototypical super heavyweight
Absolutely.
strong man. 6
Just-
foot something,
just big.
330 pounds.
Just big.
Yeah.
Actually, I see a Warrior hat, which is a hockey brand.
Really?
Interesting.
Well, that's one big hockey player. Yeah, guys like that I
Come
hate
on.
throwing out of the bar. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's no
just
fun.
too cool.
Yeah. It's just more work than I want.
400 pounds walking with that.
Yeah.
Such an awkward position. In between your legs.
There you go. Power
that's all
stare.
you can do.
I recommend that at this point.
Looks like he's got his hard belt pretty loose as well.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he needed it. I mean,
He's almost there. And a finish. I believe one of our first finishes for the super heavyweights.
I believe you're correct. Yeah, I don't know if the hard belt's necessary in a medley or not. I think maybe you got a sore back or something. But I think some guys like shelving maybe the bag or something. It gives them that little extra if something's
Right,
slipping or
right.
sliding.
Just like the axle.
Yeah, yeah. And it's never too tight. I don't think the wind would be there if it was. So.
Exactly. Some good speed. Let's see if he can keep the momentum for the bag.
We had the zoom on there a little bit. You guys got some really up close and personal with this medley.
Really giving it all he's got. Ooh. Having some difficulty with the stone.
It's just, yeah,
Let's
that's
see if he can get it. I got high hopes. Come on, man. I don't think so.
you know, you get through it, you get in these guys' heads, and you know what they're thinking. Like, okay, how do I get better at this next time? And you know what it might be? You go to exhaustion in a training session, you have a stone laying there, and you pick it, and you lap it 4 or 5 times, and you go home.
Yeah. I mean,
there's really unorthodox ways to kind of just train for stuff sometimes. And
right.
This is what makes you kind of think about it, you know?
For a competition, specifically like strongman, it's to exhaustion and beyond.
Well, in the really good pros, again, quote unquote pro, you guys know how I feel about that out there, but the really good strongmen out there and strong women will compete to exhaustion for certain events. They'll train to exhaustion, and then they'll run an event. You know,
Yes.
to get kind of a real-time feel for it. CJ Pierce, good friend of mine. I mean, arguably one of the best 90s on the planet.
Yeah.
He trains exactly like that. Jacob McBride's another guy that does it. That just trains to exhaustion. Knows what he expects out of his body when they're putting these
Now
guys
that's a name that I absolutely love.
McBride?
Absolutely.
Well, he's a great guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Never met him myself, but I do follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, the Iron Rook.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got to get with Jacob. Yeah, soon. We got to do a podcast with him this week.
Oh, man.
He's got a lot of insights.
Ratliff making decent work. The keg. Let's see if he can do the same with the sandbag.
Okay. All these big guys are picking it long ways. Well, yeah, it makes sense. Listen, some of these barrel-chested, barrel-gutted big guys, this sandbag is just the bear.
Just
The way it sits on their stomach. I mean, you're either getting it up over the belly or you're riding it on there the whole way.
right. I mean,
It's just there's an awkward nature to it. Not to mention it's just dead weight, like really.
man, I'm at a loss
Sack
for
of
words
flour.
right now at just the effort that's going into this event right now.
It's not for the weak at heart, that's
No,
for sure.
not
or
at
the
all.
faint at heart, right?
I mean, these guys are running themselves ragged.
Yeah. Bullard is actually going to throw a party on the beach with free beer for the Great Lakes Strongest Man.
Am I invited?
Yeah, you're welcome to come up. I don't think he knows that yet. I'm kind of putting words in his mouth. He loves it when I do that, actually. I actually make stuff up a lot of times and
Oh, man.
kind of hold him to it. So I heard it. That's just what I'm saying. It could be a rumor. It's a different world of strongmen out there.
Absolutely.
I like to use that old man talk. It's not like it was 15 years ago.
I mean, it's definitely a new age.
I mean, they actually drink water to hydrate these days. It's so weird.
Not milk.
Or beer. Yeah, milk.
Bunch of weirdos.
Milk on a good hot day, you know? That's what we always thought worked. Stretching. Huh. Totally new concept. Weird.
Don't you know that's how you hurt yourself?
I know it. Who hasn't hurt themselves trying to stretch?
Well, you get too loose when you stretch.
Way too loose. Lose your pump.
This is one of my favorite guys.
Yeah. I mean, his look is great. Sun hat. Listen, he's an open guy. Again, I'm going to say he's a master. I'm not sure 100%.
I think he is.
And he's competing with the big boys. I love
Absolutely.
that. Do it as long
Love
as
to
you
see it.
possibly can. A guy not afraid of weight and
Yeah.
you know,
Not afraid of digging deep either.
age is not, yeah, it's not an obstacle.
No.
Well, it might be. He won't tell you that, though.
Ooh. Let's see if he can do the stone. It's giving a lot of these athletes trouble. And it looks like he might be able to do it. Maybe not.
Little injury somewhere in there. He didn't drop that because it was heavy. He's feeling something. He's feeling something.
He's definitely feeling something. Let's see if he can. That's all he got.
You know what I say? If you start to feel it go, try to get it down before it goes.
Yes.
There's no shame in that. There's no shame in that.
Absolutely not.
My tricep, that wasn't as fortunate, but it's a little too late. I will say I came down really fast, but in holding it in pain, and yeah,
Right.
a day I don't want to relive.
One of our promoters, Jeremy, is
Hardest
just-
working volunteer here today,
Absolutely.
honestly. We know these promoters don't get anything for this
Don't
event,
really
but
like
a
to
little
do much,
appreciation. Well, yeah, that too, you know. Looking
But
to work,
he is
working
definitely a
for it.
workhorse today.
Yeah, he is.
Big shout out to Jeremy.
You know what I like about Jeremy? He color
What's that?
coordinates his whole thing. His sunglasses, his gym,
Absolutely.
everything to him is like a neon
just-
green.
It's
Yeah.
a rainbow.
I like
Life
it.
is a rainbow.
Well, yeah. Yeah, good guy, you know. Ready to become a man in his own
I think
first
that's a
strongman
little-
competition, by the way. I don't know if you know that or not.
Really?
Yeah, he's doing his first one, couple months. He's ready to enter the club.
No, I'm worried about this athlete right now because his duck walk height is really high.
It is. Oh, my goodness. Did he do that on purpose?
I don't know.
I don't think he saw
but
that.
I think he might screw himself on this.
Well, I can tell you right now, unless he plans on curling that, he's not getting it between
Yeah.
his legs. Great effort here. By the way,
Wow.
is the guy 250 pounds? He's competing as a heavyweight?
He is definitely
Wow, he must
sub
have
300.
sub for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's a pretty thick guy though. He's
Yeah.
5'10". 265, 270, I'd say.
Maybe even 250.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That was something I haven't seen yet today, is that he actually dusted off the stone.
It's not a bad idea. Listen,
Not a bad idea at all.
chalk on dust does not work. I don't care what anybody says. You have to dust that stone off. You can see it all dropping off that stone.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of
Oh, he's feeling something.
cramping. You heard it. Yeah.
Just trying to get his mind right. See if he can even summon the will.
Nice try. Yeah, tack gloves are okay, but you still need to have a little grip strength even with those. And when you're spent, you're spent. And he's got that little muscle cramp in the middle of his back. Yeah, you're not getting around that.
Looks like we got a few more competitors left.
Yeah. Two.
Joe,
I know, and
not seeing anybody else. They're hiding.
Right, it could just be Joe, I guess.
Yeah,
He could be winning the show too right now. And if they went in that order, so we might have just answered that question.
Yeah. Anybody who's wondering, my money's on Joe.
Yeah. I mean, he had a great showing.
His performance today was just phenomenal. Same with our Highland guy.
Yeah, he did great. I mean, he's got some things to work on, but he put on the show of the day with the kegs, I think.
Absolutely.
One
armed.
Made every Highland guy proud out there, for sure.
And made a lot of these guys look a little silly.
Well, I bet you they're all going to pay a little more closer attention what the Highland guys are doing for their sauces.
Joe with the 300-pound keg.
Joe at his new svelte body weight.
Very slender. Solid pick. That wide stance.
He's breathing better because he's lighter these days.
Right.
Getting ready for Great Lakes.
This is just another walk in the park for him.
That is a big man right there.
That is.
Oh, my God.
Almost blocked out the sun walking by us. Wow.
That guy's thick.
Ooh. Almost lost the stone.
He's going to be happy when he gets to the duck walk. There he goes. That's where that grip shirt is really coming into play right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Beast.
Come on, Joe. 25 seconds left for the duck walk. Let's see if he's going to play it smart or just no.
Maybe next
No
time,
shot.
Joe. That's all right. Great finish today. He'll be ready for Great
He
Lakes.
put on a great performance
Yeah,
today.
yeah. And he's only getting stronger, too.
Absolutely.
You come down like he did 50 pounds. I don't care what he says. You lost more strength than you think you did.
Yes.
I know he's strong as hell, but and that's not even a bad word when you're talking about strength, by the way.
Every time you lose
Yeah.
mass,
You
lose.
take a little while to get it back. And he's incredibly strong, though. So I think it's a great showing. I think that's it, right? No, right? No. Are we
In case
done?
we speak too soon,
Good job.
it does look like that is it for the competition.
Yeah, it's been giving everybody problems. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. I think we're finished. Wow.
We're getting ready to wrap up here.
We said that last time, so we'll take a delayed sort of goodbye just in case.
Because they did bring out the frame. I wonder if they're going to set up for one more event.
The 6th event? No.
No way.
I don't think anybody wants that. I don't think you'll get any participants. Yeah, this is it. They're tearing it down.
Yep, they're tearing it down.
Well, hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us for the Raw Feats of Strength 2 in Kalamazoo. Just like the way that sounds.
Mm-hmm. Rolls off the tongue.
Meatery. Lots of meat going on. Be an after party here, I'm sure, for a while. They have food and some meat and some beer in there, I'm sure. On behalf of my new co-host, I hope to see you again soon, Justin.
Me too.
Thanks for joining me today.
No problem.
Guys, great at this, isn't he, guys? And just remember, Gym Life Podcast, share that with everybody, guys. We'll be back. I'll be back this week monologuing for you for some new shows coming up. And, of course, I'll see you up at the Great Lakes. And, follow Gym Life Podcast. Anybody is interested in strongman, they can go there to find out everything about it. Well, at least all the stuff that I like to talk about. And, of course, we'll steer you in the right direction. So thanks for joining us today. And on behalf of Jeremy Mulcher in the Raw Strength and, of course, this Raw Feats of Strength 2, we'll see you next year.